again from the pop out the wall. Sword. We're going to be onto Griffin. Tornado, EMP coming out as well. And is going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fight though. Snapfire getting 2 kills on the back. My question for Junior, you have no damage yet. The Ghost Walk. Going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fight, so Snapfire getting 2 kills on the back line. Precious Junior, you have no damage here. The Ghost Walk. Griffin, Tornado, EMP coming out as well, and is going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fire, so Snapfire getting 2 kills on the backline. Precious Judy, you have no damage here. The Ghost Walk. The creep took it, he didn't pop out the fall. So, and we're going to be onto Griffin. Tornado, EMP coming up as well. Ed is going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fire, so Snapfire getting 2 kills on the backline. Precious Judy, you have no damage here. The Ghost Walk. The creep took it, he didn't pop out the fall. So, and we're going to be onto Griffin. Tornado, EMP coming out as well. Ed is going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fire, so Snapfire getting 2 kills on the backline. Precious Judy, you have no damage here. The Ghost Walk. wait. He does. Wait, what? The creep took it. He does pop out the fall. Sword. Remember, going to be onto Griffin. So Native is going to have his mana drained completely. Belly is under the fire. So Snapfire getting 2 kills on the back line. Pressure Junior, you have no damage here. The Ghost Walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, boomers and zoomers, today is the day. 2 teams, 2 incredible rivalries, but only one will have the chance of glory in the grand final. This is EGL 1 Season 2 lower bracket final. For the last time this year, Exdee Gaming take on Energy Esports. A tectonic matchup as such requires the strongest of foundations, and I'm fortunate enough to once again have with me Snare to break down all the incredible plays that we're bound to have. How you doing, man? I want to get this going. Come on.
Right? I'm also quite happy about it. I feel like one thing that I really love about the matchup, right, is that it felt like this has been sort of a retread of history, right? A retread of destiny that's already happened, and seeing whether or not the story actually changes or if history does actually repeat itself, right? Yes, season in, season out. And I must say that although we are having a similar type of bracket towards the end of the tournament, right? The kind of Dota that we've been seeing is just night and day compared to what we had in season 1. So the improvement from the teams, the improvement with individual capacity, team capacity, but also just their overall understanding of the game. They have all leveled up, and as a result, they forced the scene to level up. So anything that we get out of this is going to go down in history, and we're going to be watching these replays, thinking about this game for a long time to come. So just start the game right now. Let's go. Let's go immediately. Let's get it.
Everyone's going to be thinking about this for years to come. Just remember 2021, we thought it was all dead last year, but no, EGL 1, we bring it back, we got it here, we're going to do it. And now these finals are going to blow it out the water, and last season's going to be left in the dust, because this is it. This is it. This is the final time this year that we're going to have this caliber of Dota played out, and it's going to be sick, man. Couldn't help myself. God damn. But the likes of Energy versus Exdee, we've had them going up year in, year out the whole time. And like you said, it's a rerun of last season nearly. The upper bracket nearly after the second phase looked exactly the same. Swap out Duck for Face It Boys, and the lower bracket also the same. Exdee coming the way through after losing out to Energy. And now Energy Exdee lower bracket finals, and they're gonna have to see who gets to go up against the new Sin 5. It's again another new Sin 5 this time around, and they look strong, but maybe we'll see if these guys look even stronger.
Absolutely. And then one of the things that's going to be interesting about the matchup itself is, of course, Energy looking for that kind of revenge, having dropped down in the winner bracket final. But Exdee, they seem a different team, right? There seems like something about them right now. There's a bit of swagger that they're playing with. For example, the matchup that they won 2-0 against WRG, it wasn't your textbook 2-0. No. At the very end of the draft, they were like, we're going to just yank out some Remedy Tidehunter. Why not? You know, let's just put this in the safe lane. And then, oh, it's not in the safe lane. We're playing aggressive Twilight. Oh, okay, we understand what's happening here. And I think the great thing about them, and what's really cool about the next few matchups, is a very different styles coming out of everybody, right? So you have Sin 5 already sitting as the final boss right now, who seem to have the greatest spread of types of game style that they can play right now. You have Energy, who've been extremely consistent, and when they get their good drafts, this team just seems pretty much unbeatable. And then you have this Exdee roster, who clearly have been spending time thinking about the game a lot more, right? Not just trying to bring cookie cutter strats, recognizing that, look, if we just approach this game in a straightforward fashion, we're always going to lose to the Sin 5s, to the Energies. What can we do? What kind of things can we figure out about the game that will allow us the opportunity to be able to get wins that some might argue we shouldn't be getting, right? And one of the ways you do that is you change up how you draft, you change up your understanding of the game, do weird stuff, and if that weird stuff works, then you're like, oh wait, we found a new pocket for ourselves. So I really like the fact that Exdee has become the X Factor team. It's awesome to see.
No, they've been playing so much, just in the whole South African local scene. I think they had a record of something. I think it was 16 matches in 0 since their last season run. Since they last lost to Energy in the low bracket, they were 16-0, something like that, maybe even 17. Lost out to Energy in the upper bracket final. The king returns, they knock them out again, and then they're back on the same path now. So they got to get through that one team, I believe, that they haven't beat this yet. Could be wrong on that, to get to Sin 5, to get to that final. And I can tell you, these guys are so hungry. I spoke to some of them yesterday, and scrimming the whole day. They are on this. They are doing this. They're playing the EU teams. They're getting in the mindset. They want this so bad, and they're going to go and get it. They're going to work for it. They are not going to leave anything on the table here. No GGs. Fight to the last breath. Kill them.
That's what you have to do. That's championship mentality, right? The idea, you should never have that giving up mentality. It has to be until the ancient falls. You know, as much as I hated OG, the double TH OG, and I really did. I didn't like that team at all. But the one thing that they did show a lot of us was that at no point in the game should you ever call GG, right? Until literally the Ancients is falling, then it's like, all right, fine. But until that point, you always have an option. There's always something that you might be able to pull out of the rabbit's hat. So we have a situation here, I think, where Exdee as well also has something to prove, right? It's been a minute. There was a period of time where they were the ones that were seemingly on top of the hill, right? Where we had Sinister 5 a little bit shaky. We had WRG not fully consistent with their roster. Even Energy at the time, it was Energy Exdee finals every other day, right? And Exdee was looking quite good, but everybody else got their act together. And as a result, life got harder for Exdee. So they really want to be able to prove that we're not just top of the pile when everybody else is struggling. Even on your best day, we're capable of taking you on. So I really want to see what they brought to the table. I think that win, especially against WRG, would have given them a lot of confidence in their ideas. And that's what you really need in Dota 2 if you're going to be going off the beaten path that everybody else is already taking.
Yes. I've corrected myself that Exdee have beaten Energy this year. They actually 3-0'd them back in May time, roundabouts that time. Maypril, yes, that's the new one now. It's the in-between bit, you know. But anyway, so they have beat them, so they're not... The gods do bleed, as they say, and Energy having that dominant showing towards the start of the year, then last season, Sinister 5, breaking that streak and taking back the best of the scene. But now... This is it. This is the TI of ZA Dota for 2021. You got to win this. You got to win this one. Otherwise, you're done. So,
yep.
Go next.
It's a hard win though, and also we also have to remember that it's just set up because they still have to go. Winner of this still has to go up against Sinister 5, and that's not going to be an easy match by any stretch of the imagination. And of course, Sin 5 will be watching these games, watching and learning, taking notes, understanding who to go after. You were already mentioning that yesterday, Exdee was spending the entire day scrimming, preparing, getting as close to ready as possible. Hell, we had players were playing ranked matches right before this, getting into the lobby, right? And of course, there's no way in hell that the same degree of preparation is not going to be happening from Sin 5 as well. So it's one of these situations where you're excited about the game, but it's just it's step one in a very long weekend, because tomorrow it's a best of 5, which is markedly different in terms of your understanding of the game to go into that kind of series. It's an endurance race in some regard as well. And it's a situation where, you know, it's one thing to bring your best foot forward in a best of 3. We just put it all on the line, whatever. But when you can easily run out of energy, or worse yet, get figured out in the event of a best of 5. So it's going to be a lot on the minds of the players. And I think it's also going to come down to who's better able to handle that mental pressure, knowing that this isn't the end of the road, right? Despite how difficult it's going to be just to survive this matchup.
Yeah. It's not a marathon, or it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. As they always say, and it's surely going to be a marathon for Exdee today, as I'm sure we'll be getting into the game in a short little while, just waiting for the last one. But in the meantime, if you are joining us and you have missed out on any of the EGL1 action, you can of course go over to the social media of Evesports ZA, and on YouTube specifically, all the highlights there. You can, I don't know if you'd be able to play them at like 16 times speed and watch all of them before the game starts, but you really want to, is my point of view. But go check that out last time. Everything's there. It's going to be a good show for this, and it's going to be fun. At the end of the day, we are going to have a blast. There's going to be a loser. That's the sad thing, is there's going to be a loser, but we are going to enjoy ourselves so much, and it's such a good time to be here in South African Dota, revived. Thank you to Evesports, HP, and Omen, of course, as well.
Yeah, we came through with the shallow grave plays,
Yeah.
things are not looking great, but the heal strats are in, and
Got
things are
the talent
looking
heal on grave end.
exactly.
Yeah.
We're looking healthier as a scene than we have in quite a while. And one thing that I'm really glad about, though, is that there's a lot of these names that we're seeing here in the finals weekend that we've seen in previous iterations of the South African scene when things were really magnificent, really bombastic, really big. And it's great to see that even though things have been rough for a few years, the people have stuck it out. The players are still here. They still have that same passion, that same drive for the scene, and not just fair weather friends, but are prepared and willing to put in the work to make things long lasting. So wonderful to see. The reward is already going to be there in a big scene, getting bigger. But like you said, somebody has to lose the game itself. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out together, I suppose. 'Cause I think we have a draft underway here.
We do have a draft indeed. This is draft number 1. Okay. This has been so good because throughout the entire tournament, every match that Exdee have played, nearly on that the second last pick and the last pick, they've been able to switch something out and go, oh, okay, here we go. This is what they're going to be doing now. And I want to see that again from the likes of B. And I'm sure the rest of the guys have input as well. But B's the man clicking the button. He's the one that says yes or no. So we'll see what comes out here. Nice stalker ban coming out from the start. Maybe Jappa did play a good game on it the other day, but it was up against a Castaway Tinker, which is a good matchup there if you are able to get on top of him. But an interesting ban out to start. But the Monkey, no surprise there, going up against Exdee.
Yep. I'm just glad. I think both players, or both captains rather, both teams are just glad they don't have to ban Tree. They're like, okay, we'll save that for tomorrow. It's fine, This is ultimately. Oh my gosh. But I think this is probably going to be one of the most contested heroes of the day. This Weaver hero is super versatile overall. We've seen both teams have really good success with it. Energy might want it a little bit less, given how they've been playing. Only Super has been playing it a lot, but TKC, of course, has this very set, stable heroes. And we do get Bane, though. One of the things I do like about heroes like Bane, when you see Weaver, you either do one of two things. You either counter the Weaver directly, or you make sure that you have enough hard disable, enough burst to kill heroes, such that the game you're in a dominant position before the Agnums of the Weaver does come out. And Bane, certainly one of the heroes that can fit that bill. Hard for Weaver to harass a Bane in general. One of the best lane harassers in the entire game of Dota. So good opening pick. And in the event that they were going to ban more heroes for TKC, like they've already taken out a Snapfire, he already has a Bane, one of the better heroes. He's fine. He's going to be Gucci no matter what.
Yeah. Energy have not played Bane so far this tournament. Actually, haven't even played it this year, as it turns out. Maybe a couple of missing stats there, but we'll see what they can pull out here. Second pick. Sand King. Okay. That's a nice bit of setup. Jappa also played this recently, not unfamiliar, and of course it's Sand King. Every offlaner know it. And okay, Exdee go for the Weaver Tide. We saw this 2 days ago. It was in the tri-lane setup, but even just this combo on its own, it's very hard to deal with.
Yeah, very, very. Tidehunter is just one of the overall best heroes right now in the offlane.
Yeah.
And one of the heroes that we've seen come up in Europe to try and deal with this. We've seen a lot of Disruptor in that part of the world, and it's been very effective against us. We don't really do all that much here. So what our response has often been just to challenge him with additional team fight of your own. And Energy has that with the Sand King, with the Bane. So setup already there, got some burst damage. Or not that much burst, but mostly just a lot of team fight and disable that they have available for themselves. One thing that does suck, though, is now that Tide is out, you always have to think about how to deal with Tide, right? The heroes that you have at your disposal so far aren't necessarily the best at doing that. Kraken Shell, super good in this game so far. So I want to see how Energy are going to deal with this, in particular in the lane. Given that they're the ones that already banned the Monkey King, we see Exdee making sure to protect this Tidehunter by taking out Ursa. And given what we saw the other day when they played up against WRG, this is not a certainty that this Tidehunter goes into the off lane. Could easily be put into the safe lane as well for Remedy to play in that position.
They take out that Timbersaw straight away, and it's no tri-lanes this time. Sorry, not going to happen now. They take out the DP, they take out the Puck from the likes of Exdee, so no Adderstam Puck this time around. He did have a good showing on it in that game 1 against Sin 5. But we'll see what comes out here. I'm always surprised by the Death Prophet ban because Junaid has been known to play it, but he hasn't played it much this tournament either, or recently either. Is DP sort of those heroes that just can go well with the sort of push and teamfight heavy lineup that the Weaver and the Tidehunter give?
Yeah, DP just does everything. Like one of the situations that they definitely will be thinking about Energy from having seen that last draft and how weird things were is you don't want to give them heroes that could reasonably be drafted in particularly any position. So heroes like Timber, we already saw them playing that the other day. DP, super versatile in the meta right now. We've already seen here in this tournament how often it's been played in the offlane. And Tusk, of course, in that game, Tusk was just crazy, honestly. Like, this makes sense. This is just one of those. You're not even worried about where this fits into the opponent's draft. You're just like, the opponent is good with this, so let's make sure that they don't have it available.
Tusk has been one of Exdee's staple heroes throughout as long as I can remember. They've played it, I think, close to 12 times, 15 times this year, and only have 2 losses on it thus far. So, strong hero. They play it on Ski, they play it on B. And it's always a dominating hero to have. The one loss they did have was against Energy. Take that with a grain of salt if you like. But we'll see how things progress. Odwing, okay.
All right. I mean, there's Tidehunter.
Yeah, but it's if you're doing it for the use of the break, it is the one break in the game that is dispellable.
Yeah.
So Tide builds a Lotus, he's going to be okay. It's actually good against the Sanking too, because it does that weird swap interaction no matter how you stun him. So it's an answer if Tide doesn't have it in that early game. Obviously doesn't want to just straight rush a Lotus, but we'll see.
Yeah, they're just trying to make sure that they both have that and have some kind of way to acquire vision all across the map. We're using this Hoodwink, decent in the lane as well. This is intriguing though.
Yeah.
Getting this. Normally this would be Energy that go for like the Jakiro pickup in this position, but what's interesting about this is that I actually really like Hoodwink with Jakiro. Like Bushwhack into spells like say Burrow Strike, Ice Path are always really, really nice, but feels a bit difficult without setup right now for Exdee. However, their lanes seem really, really strong. These are such beefy heroes, quite difficult to kill, and all this control that Energy Esports has at their disposal doesn't necessarily give them a lot of damage. Like Hoodwink gets damage out eventually with the sharpshooter, but for a large portion of the game, you're not this hero that's killing people, right? It's not like when you're playing Snapfire, for example, where you just drop the R, you can almost guarantee that you're going to get something done in the fight. Though it's going to be the 4-position Hoodwink here on the side of Energy Esports, so we're going to be expecting a lot of farm to emerge from the heroes. You know, Super's going to do what he can, but still does feel like this beef from Exdee is going to prove to be somewhat problematic in the mid-game.
Okay. Geez, an instant response. Okay, they go the Morphling. That makes sense. This is a good bit of drafting from the likes of Energy, but I'm thinking now, could Exdee possibly run again? Just do a tri lane, the Weaver Tide and the Jakiro against this morph, against the Morph Bane, when Morph Bane Hoodwink. Then
10 seconds.
Although you don't want to send the PA alone against a Sanking.
Yeah, it's a matchup. PA needs protection, right? This hero needs to be babysat very much. Like in the game that they played that aggressive tri lane, one of the reasons it worked is because one lane had Tidehunter plus supports, the other lane has Timbersaw, right? No matter what happens in those situations, these heroes can still function. But PA absolutely cannot function without that kind of help in the safe lane. So she needs to be taken care of. They need to make sure that I think they'll probably decide to put Jakiro down bottom. That seemed like a little bit better harass against Sanking. I'm actually really worried about them being able to deal with this Morphling though. They don't do so very well at all. They do have, like, they don't have that much easy lockdown. One of the ways that you deal with Morphling, right, if you can either lock him down or burst him very quickly, neither of which is easily available in this game. They've got only Ravage, Ice Path as they're disabled on Exdee. Morphling just has... This feels like one of those free Morphling games, man. I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit terrified about what Debbie's going to be able to do with this.
They take out the OD and the Kunkka ban in response, quite obviously. They're not wanting to have that combo, because, Kunkka, Sanking, and Morph. Oh, that's a bad time. That's a very bad time. So they take it out. We'll see. They've both teams got plenty of reserve time left here. We're all the way at the end of the draft, and both more than a minute. Each side, they take out a Storm. Yep. It's a free Storm game too. None of those stuns like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Lina now. Okay. Are we just going to see a different Spirit come out here? Void and Ember last picks?
I think they probably need an Ember Spirit for Exdee. Doesn't feel like they have that much tempo to start fights with. Their catch is, like we just discussed, kind of non-existent right now. We also want a hero that's able to scale in tandem with the PA. Now that it's pretty apparent that Tidehunter is going to be the offlaner, you want somebody else that is going to be responsible for getting farm, not just have the entire game on the shoulders of this PA. And you just want magical burst damage against Morphling. Void Spirit, I've seen lately that hero seems to have a lot of struggles against the Morphling. So, and look at the bans that they put on Energy. They're just banning away heroes that can burst Morphling. They're like, alright, y'all don't have any burst. Like, what's left at this point? Tinker doesn't give you burst that much until a lot later in the game. We see Queen of Pain, potentially. There's not that much lockdown, but there still is Bane. Sand King can be problematic until they have the Aghanim Scepter. But one thing I love about Quap is that she does buy the Orchid, and that's going to be quite important against Morphling.
Yep.
What else? What
Leshrac?
else?
Just playing the team fight, sort of fight into us, so you got to run into us this time.
Let's see a Lesh. Lesh still gets, until you get BKB, you get like super burst by this Morphling. And they go Void Spirit. Okay. I suppose, given what was left, it's still a hero that will buy some of the items that you need, right? You don't buy Orchid necessarily, but you do buy Aghanim Scepter, so you get the Resonant Pulse Silence out onto the Morphling. If you go for the Yules build, nowadays Morphlings don't necessarily buy Linkens anymore, so it's quite easy to set up onto him for the Yules into Aether Remnant combo. At the same time, it does give you some tempo, allows you to play the game more quickly earlier on, can set up for both Ice Path and Ravage. But if he has a bad lane, one of these games that can become very, very quickly complicated for him. Not very easy ways to defend against a super high level Morphling. We don't know what the mid matchup is going to be. And they have Disable on the side of Energy. Bane Sand King is more than enough to lock down a Void Spirit and kill him from 100 to 0, provided the Morphling is nearby to supply the additional damage. So he's probably hoping that he doesn't have to play into Ember Spirits, prepared for it if he has to, but Energy could also go something interesting. Like, I could see them even going for a hero like SF in the situation. And SF with BKB feels really, really difficult to deal with. Like, when I'm looking at this draft right now. Like, just this one hero that can sort of just hold the fight, force heroes to have to play into him. And until PA has more, like, items, you don't want to be playing against heroes that force you to jump into them, right? So, something like that I could definitely see from Energy as well at the end of the draft.
Seems like the only logical thing here.
Oh.
Choose your hero.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Add a Stam Earthshaker, baby. Put this in the mid lane. Give me burst damage. It's a hero that's gonna be difficult to kill. Gonna get very tanky. Void Spirit doesn't have, like, a highly leveled Earthshaker is surprisingly difficult for Void Spirit to deal with. You buy Blink Dagger. Oh, just look at these heroes like PA, Void Spirit. Neither of them really want to be playing into an Earthshaker that just jumps on your face, immediately starts locking you down because they have so much follow-up from Energy Esports with the Sand King, with the Bane. I could even see Deppy being one of these games where he just goes for the Aghanim Scepter, right? It's not the combo we see all that often anymore, but the fact is it's still incredibly strong. And Exdee don't really have options to deal with double jumping around Earthshakers.
Yeah.
Woof. Okay.
Oh my.
All right.
Energy pulling out the dunk play, as it were. Well, is it the mic drop or the dunk? Which one? Dunk is more appropriate here because.
Yeah, it's the dunk. It's the dunk. Come on. We know it. No.
This is going to be a treat for sure. We'll see if Exdee can sort of take this out, as they do have less of that control that they sort of needed to take out the likes of the Morphling. And now they got the Shaker to deal with as well. If you are joining us now in-game, be sure to head over to Twitch. If you're on YouTube, head over on Twitch as well, as we do have a giveaway going on later during the stream, and it will actually be announced during Game 1. So head over there, and we'll let you know. We'll let you know how you can get into the giveaway. But for now, it's going to be a good time. Game 1. I'm happy this is Game 1 and not Game 2, where it could possibly just end. Because this is going to be fun. This is going to be really good.
It's going to be fun for us, but not for XD players. Like, it's never really enjoyable playing into a Morphling Earthshaker. I think the PA in particular, Remedy, after having had a very good series, I think he might not have the easiest time in this particular game. Morphling doesn't need MKB generally to beat PA, but if he gets one and he has the bonus damage from that Earthshaker, like MKB Ags, it feels like the game just auto ends. So XD are going to be in a situation where, yet again, similar to the series they had against WRG, their laning phase is going to be of utmost importance. They need to come away in decent positions pretty much all across the board. I don't think they can afford for large periods of time where they're just playing catch-up as a roster.
No, for sure. We'll see what Energy and XD can pull out here in Game 1. If you are joining us, this is the lower bracket final the pin of the, it's like just below the tip of the iceberg. We're nearly there at the final, grand final that is, and we'll have to see which of these two incredible teams, let's say, will have to face up against Sinister 5. We'll see if it makes a third rematch in a row if Energy take it, or if Exdee can make the long run and prove their dominance in the scene here. As game one gets underway, we do have a smoke from Exdee, and they're drawing on the map which way they want to go, but I think the likes of Japa knew what they're up to there.
Yep.
Drew a line pretty much exactly where they were going.
Knew exactly what was up, was prepared. Not a wasted effort. Ultimately, they did get some vision out, but even this is getting pinged out. Deppy has a very good idea of where this is at. This would be a disaster. If they get de-ordered down bottom, given how big the rap was, only super annoying, and it's not like you have a situation where Baron Biceps is going to be in an overall favorable laning situation anyway. You know, you're playing into... It's one of these weird situations. Dota 2 is a game where, you know, you look at the numbers, you look at Baron's these skills, and you're like, Anchor Smash, percent-based damage reduction against the hero that just has pure damage, right? He just has, like, pure stats. So you should have a good lane. I'm actually glad they're doing this. This lane is terrible, honestly. Like, good idea. Put pressure onto the Morphling. And the way that they're setting this up right now, we were talking about how Remedy needs protection. Now he has the double protection of both the skin, like the skill wand and BE protection being available down on this bottom lane will mean that Remedy has a lot easier of a time at this. Although Deppy, once he sees this, will be very much incentivized to just go the other side of the map. But we'll see if he does, because I think he might only want to stick it out for a few levels and see how it goes.
We'll see what he can pull out. Taking a lot of damage here to start out. That Jakiro Magic Burn from the Dual Breath is going to be a lot. Top lane, Super still sticking around with Jappa at the moment. Maybe just wants to get a bit of a creep advantage in his favor to start out. So we see middle lane. Quite even thus far. It's just the first. Actually, Adestam slightly ahead here. As a level 2 already, and there's actually more, nearly an entire level on top of the likes of Junaid here. Though Hoodwink, Soup, heading bottom. So we'll see what this tri lane can bring.
Does mean that Jappa's going to get first blood almost in the top lane. Oof.
Oh, that was very close.
Alright.
Corsic finale, not this time.
I feel like this might actually end up benefiting the side of Energy. The top lane is better for the Sand King than the Tide. Yet again, Tide's in a situation where Anchor Smash, although being great on paper, doesn't necessarily help him in this matchup. He's gonna... Look how he's playing already, having to get so far back in order to have presence in this lane. Yappa might even neglect to put points into Caustic Finale.
Bot lane, they get onto B. TKC running up there. They are going to have an extra bit of damage from Soup. Remedy trying to get onto TKC, but the slow is going to keep him locked down. Top lane, they do... Oh, hold up. Hold up.
He got you baited.
Okay.
Yeah. He got you. I think he ate some tower pot shots on that one. And he went a little bit too far forward.
He did indeed take tower damage. 4 hits. Ooh, my.
Bottom though. Remedy's in trouble.
Yep, going onto him again. Swarm is going to be there from TKC. He has the bugs onto him, but he's surely going to pop down here from the likes of Ski and B. Pops a Nightmare on himself, but the dagger is going to pop it off, and the bug is going to do that too. Remedy gets a kill of himself.
Nice. Exdee getting this kill. It's super good that they got this and also managed to pick up the life on Yappa in the top lane. Probably shouldn't have happened, honestly, on the Sand King, but the fact that it did makes life easier for Baron Biceps, makes it easier to justify the decision to keep this tri lane as it is down bottom, because they are becoming aware that it's going to become harder and harder to put pressure onto Deppy. Seems like he's just going to be able to farm. Exdee realizing as well that Energy are quite happy to commit supports to tank shots in his stead, so... Thinking that this is going to be a situation where, for the side of Energy, the lanes are okay, and now it really does come down to what this middle lane is going to look like. The one thing about having aggressive lanes in the situation that we have right now is it does mean that this mid lane becomes a pure 1v1 matchup, and right now, Adestam is having a great time versus Junaid. I personally haven't really seen this matchup all that much, but on paper, Earthshaker should be in the advantage, and indeed, we do see that coming out right now.
Yeah, nearly double the net worth, or the CS chart, but Junaid having a few more denies, but at the end of the day, that gold advantage is going to play into it, and just that chain stun locking him down. They have had quite a few of the water ruins with the bottle going the way of Junaid, so he has been able to keep his health up. Bot lane, they do go onto Deppy again. The bugs is onto him. He's trying to get it off, but he's just going to waveform out. And the sleep is going to be there onto B. Takes him for himself. TKC running low again, but they're just going to limp it off. They've got the regen in the lane to be able to keep themselves alive here.
My thanks.
All ends up being perfectly fine. Everything's fine.
Fine. Ooh, mid lane. Yeah, Void has this physical damage block from the Resonant Pulse, right? So he's not taking the majority of these crit hits from the Enchant Totem, but the magical damage is popping onto him quite a bit.
Yeah, it's still quite painful, the situation that he's dealing with right now. So not necessarily going to feel very happy about how things are panning out. He's going to really want help, but help is not going to be long incoming because help is needed on the other side of the map to make sure that PA has a good game.
Yep. Down bottom, they're getting these bugs and daggers are doing a lot of damage here onto the bot, and Remedy enjoying a nice 500 gold, 700 gold lead over Deppy at the moment, as he has just left, and yep, they are just going to follow him and switch lanes once again.
Exdee's actually playing this really, really well.
Yeah.
Like the way things are.
Okay, Deppy's in here, but Jaffa is in the area. Pops the Burrow Strike onto them, and Deppy's just going to wait for him out. But they are going to go onto Jaffa here. He has a 1-1 charge and maybe get the Sandstorm off. He does. They do have the sentry in the area, so he's surely going to pop here. And another kill going the way of Remedy and Exdee. They get onto Ski, but now Deppy tried to come in for the kill, and he's getting quite low. TKC is there as well. They're maybe going to get the kill onto the Chikero of B, but TKC slowed up from that Fuel Breath again. Deppy will get the kill,
He's in trouble.
but B gets on the likes of TKC, and Deppy's running back. These bugs are doing so much. You have that slow attack speed from all of the strength morph. They're still running onto him. The dagger's keeping him slowed up, and the last hit's going to be there. Remedy going 3-0 here at the start. A good start for Phantom Assassin.
That was wonderful. The way that they've been playing this, they've been keeping up constant pressure and aggression, putting Deppy into a bad position. They force him to TP to the top lane, and then things get really low on the HP. And BE knows that he's actually in a bad position, but he's like, I'm prepared to bait with my life. Let's see if this Morphling decides to take it. Dangles himself, and indeed, Morphling does take the bait. Finds himself getting brought down in that situation. Very unfortunate there, and they're all going to still keep him in the top lane. They're not going to try and make another maneuver to swap around, but...
DD in the mid lane. B does deny. Junaid would have got it in the end. So a little bit off there. But they have the Echo Slam here in the mid. We'll see if Adestam wants to commit it. Has Soup, the squirrel, in support. Pops the obs from the outside of the Roche pit. They do get the stun onto Junaid. You don't have that Resonant Pulse physical damage block. You have it now. The Echo Slam's still there in his pocket. He's going to pop it now. He doesn't get the second Enchant Totem off from the Aether Remnant from Junaid. Soup is going to try and get the kill onto him. The stun misses, and they get the Fuel Breath slow. The Dissimulate's going to be there, and they outplay Energy. Junaid getting 2 kills in the mid lane. What a play.
Junaid did amazing things, but B on the support Jakiro, you know, showing exactly why TKC loves this hero so much. He's like, I've got it this time around, fam. And he looks super good. The usages of the spells there to make sure that, like, this is the second time now. It happened again in the top lane, but he's always putting you on that very last point where you're like, we almost have this kill. We just need a little bit more commitment. Forces you to overcommit, and then allows his core heroes to clean up. And he's done so for the Remedy PA. He's now helping out Void Spirit in that way. And the way that, look at the net worth, right, of these core heroes. And there's no way that it's this way without the help of BE right now. Yes. And this is setting up quite well because they're going to need time to farm as well from Exdee after this laning phase breaks down. But the big thing they've done is they've made sure that Energy, even though they'll have a decent start on the Earthshaker and the Sand King, they're going to be spending quite a while not wanting to involve Deppy in anything except for getting more and more CS.
Yeah. Falling quite low on the net worth chart. The lowest core in the game, even below the Tide Hunter at the moment. 2.5k net worth. It's basically 8 minutes. Not too good on his side compared to his compadre of Remedy, sitting at 3.5. Those 3 kills helping a lot in that regard. TKC going to be gone on here. Do have the bugs onto him, so it's going to remove the sleep, although Remedy is slowed up here. He's going to actually have the stun from Soup on the back line. The dagger might not be enough. They do get the bugs onto him, so Ski's maybe going to dive this one, get the kill himself. Deppy doesn't have enough damage to really help out, but they do jump onto Soup now. Remedy in the back gets the 1 crit from his hat, and that is going to be that.
What a time to be alive. Remedy, just before the fight really starts to get going, gets level 6. Able to access the coup de grace, and there's where all the additional damage comes out of. Yep. Remedy just had a blistering start. We're gonna have a very early Battle Fury here out of this PA. Feels like there's no real counter option. Deppy is gonna be much farther away from having anything, and honestly, like, it's one thing when you're playing Morphling in a positive position against PA, but Morphling's just not playing Dota at all. Look at him.
Yeah. He's struggling here. He's just trying to get some neutral creeps, but the likes of B and Ski, they have that vision onto him. They're going to be running onto Soup as well. Junaid showed up to try and get the kill. He does with it to simulate in the Resonant Pulse. You can see maybe gets onto Ski this time. The stun from Avastam, splitting up the fight at the moment. But Ski is going to be perfectly fine, and he TP's out. Junaid. Haste Rune has just finished. He pops the ulti as it assimilate. The raindrop's going to be there. The Air Slam's jumped onto him. The Enchant Totem to follow. DKC's going to try to do what he can. He has to assimilate. So, see what he can do here. He's going to get stunned up again. So that combo of the Bane and the Earthshaker paying dividends that time round. They get the streak. 370 gold in the pocket of Avastam.
We finally get to see a demonstration of the chain disable prowess that they actually have. For the most part, most of the skirmishing has been happening away from the heroes with a lot of these stuns, but the moment Bane is nearby this Earthshaker...
Deppy. No, not like this.
Nice, man.
Oh.
Bane's nearby. Bane's nearby, he's fine.
Yeah, but he's got nothing. He's finally gotten his Morbid Mask, so maybe he can take a trip to the jungle.
Yeah, there's not really many other places you can go right now.
Avastam, you got friends, you got one, you got two. The Aether Remnant's going to be there to assimilate as well. You're going to be stunned up. The ulti's going to come up from Junaid. Actually, isn't going to hit this time round, but the bugs from Ski gets the rest, and this is an 11-3 lead Exdee has here. More than a kill a minute.
Yeah, they're styling on them right now, and Exdee showing that the prowess that they showed against WRG was not just a one-time thing, wasn't just a fluke, that they can keep this aggression going throughout the game. And it's one thing to pick these heroes that require you to play in these aggressive postures in the lane. It's another thing entirely to play that way. Yes. And they've done so just in magnificent fashion. Sure, they've sort of had to sack Baron Biceps, you know, well, sack relatively. He's not really dying against Yappa. Yappa's having a very good game, but it's definitely worth it for what you're attaining elsewhere on the map. Although they're going to try to bring Junaid down if TKC can find this Nightmare.
He's going to have it up here. So surely the Enchant Totem will follow, but B does the save kill. I think Avastam's going to be okay with this. They do lash him onto the tree, and he is going to go down this time. So 2 kills for the likes of Avastam here. Half the teams, but it's something. He's well on his way to his Agnes.
Dude, B needs to relax. He actually needs to calm down right now. Like, these support plays, he saves Junaid from certain death in that situation. 100% he gets brought down if he's not there, but not only does he keep the Void Spirit alive, they rotated now this Earthshaker into the jungle, right? And Void Spirit's going to be able to push this lane a little bit. Hasn't been allowed to get too much tower pressure out.
He's been gone on here. They had a lot of damage with the bugs. They have the vision of him. They popped the Ravage out, but he's not going to pop that quickly. Has the Vanguard, so a lot of that physical damage not going to be doing much. B showed up the fight. He just pops the Macropie. The stun's going to be on him. He burrow strikes into it himself. He gets slapped up from the likes of Ski. The epicenter there nearly kills him, but Ski had the time lapse there, and he's going to go after TKC here. Running through into the trees. The Sakuji damage is going to be there, but the Bane Sap is going to keep him alive momentarily. It all goes down, not like this. Okay. This guy's got to chill.
Yeah, he does that to chill. That's what I'm telling you. He needs to relax. Top lane though, they will at least get PA. That's something, right? That's a huge kill. It's unfortunate that Soup is the one that picks up all that gold. Would have been phenomenal if Deppy got it, but it definitely is something. Oh,
there we go. Junaid popped up on the mid lane, or top lane rather. The Echo Slam committed to hold him down, so they said that chain stun. Now it's working.
Oh no, that is literally the worst thing I could possibly imagine happening. That 2 heroes, both cores, dying on the same part of the map. Both of them in the vicinity of Deppy. Deppy involved in both kills and an assist for... Oh my goodness, that is pain and suffering. And they're going to get the tier 1 tower before they lose their own tier 1 down bottom. If you just looked at the map right now, right, and you just forgot about what the laning phase looked like, it would be very difficult to imagine how dominant Exdee looked. Like the 6-13, as great as it was, and they really have been playing amazingly. Dota 2, unfortunately, is a game of 2 things, margins and moments. And sometimes moments can lead into very large margins.
Okay.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. Fine.
I believe. Totally.
It's not fine though if he gets smoked on though. They're making this connection from Energy. They're starting to increase the pace here, YNROC. They're trying to make this happen for themselves.
They drew on the map their path. He isn't going to run into it. He's just going to take his trip back to base, but they are going to be wrapping here onto Baron. So that is Baron and B. Going to see what they can do here. No Ravage to help out. They're going to have the Burrow Strike through. It's in the Sandstorm the whole time. The Magpie's dropped down. So Jappa's got to get out of here, but the stun comes out from Soup. The Sharpshooter's going to be there as well. Baron's dropping low here. You're not going to be able to help with the likes of that. And they get him down. Oh no. That Macropier.
Sag. So sad. It was a little bit unfortunate that he got blocked in by Adastam. The fissure that went into court, catch the Tidehunter, didn't allow him to escape away from the macro fire burn, so he had to die inside it. That's a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? And you know, Soup, really good initiation there with the usage of the Bushwhack. And speaking of Soup and TKC, they're not done just yet. They already popped another smoke. They're going into the jungle. They also, you know, they want to channel the energy of BE. Don't relax. Make the enemy core heroes afraid of your presence on the map.
Remedy in this jungle. He's going to have to deal with 3 in just a moment. The smoke pops, so they get the stun onto him. The crypt, the Fiend's Grip's going to be there. The sharpshooter as well. The waveform gets the kills for Deppy. Yeah, he was so close to his Battle Fury. He was like 100 gold. Now he's 400. Not much worse, but margins, like you said, margins are everything.
You know, there's some shocking thing as well is that we were talking earlier about the Hoodwink potential against the Tidehunter. It's also phenomenal against PA. One of the best heroes in the game. You take out Blur, and this hero is just food to a Morphling. So
yeah.
And also speaking of Morphling, wasn't there a point where he was like 800 gold behind PA?
Yeah.
You know, remember those days? Those good times, right?
Yeah, good times. Long gone by now, as he has been able to pick himself back up. And is very close to that Eagle Song on the way to the E-Blade, but we have a smoke up from Exdee in the bot lane, 4 of them here. Probably wanting to play off the likes of the Ravage from Baron and the Macropire from B. See what they can pull off here. I think Jappa suspects something in the area. I wonder if they see Ski. They don't just yet. Remedy is in the area, so maybe baiting out of that side. They do actually get, they get the scan, they know that they're there.
Yeah.
And now running onto the tower. They're going to have the Gush going onto Soup. TKC is in the area. Grenade pops in. The Dissimulate is going to be 1, 2, 3. And that's a little bit too quick for Energy to respond. But Jappa's here. He has that epicenter. He's ready to go. Adastam too has the Axe. Get ready for the dunk. Epicenter coming in with the Echo Slam is going to take out Grenade as quick as possible. They get the stun onto him. The likes of Baron is stunned up on the backline. They do have the Ravage. We'll see if he's going to pop it. Remedy is in the area. Deppy's going to run onto Baron. He can't stop this. The Hood's not going to stop the damage from the Morphling. TKC gets the kill. They jump forward from Jappa again onto B. He has that Vanguard, so he's a tanky Scorpion.
It's way too tanky to deal with the Vanguard, Soul Ring, Blink Dagger, and an Ocean Heart right now. Killing him. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Gotta love it. That was a great fight. Great reveal on bringing in the Blink Epicenter from Yappa. Good way to be able to utilize the Agnum Scepter as well from Adastam. You definitely don't want to get this item and only be stuck farming the map. Being able to utilize it immediately for a fight. They also managed to defend their tier 1 tower while they're at it. And
look at Ski, man. What a troll. Although Junaid is here, he's going to be ramping onto Adastam. You do actually get the kill onto him there. Aether Remnant didn't hit, and they're onto the backline. From the likes of Soup, they get the sleep off of Remedy, and he's going to help secure the kill once again. Oh, but now that streak gold back in the favor of the side of Exdee as Adastam dies 3 streak for 489.
Yep.
Donks.
And Junaid is the one that gets all the gold for that one, getting much closer towards having Sanj and Kaya into this Agnum Scepter. So you have the tank ability during the burst, as well as making sure you have the ability to counterplay. It's one of these games where Junaid is very intelligent about this, right? Realizes that if I buy BKB, it doesn't actually help me. The stuns that come out from Energy come out so quickly, and obviously with Bane being in tow as well, having Fiend's Grip going through BKB anyway, that there's no real point. If I want to be an aggressive boy in this game, give me Sanj and Kaya, let me be active, let me create space for the PA. She can be the one to buy BKB, and hopefully I draw away so many other spells, she doesn't have to worry about utilizing this item in the fight. And they also got the tier 1 tower back in that situation, so Exdee, despite knowing for a fact that they took a bad couple of minutes and Energy were resurgent in that time, not willing to lie down on this one, and then making sure to just play back everywhere on the map. Oh, this is so sad though. They just planted a ward here before that move, but TKC says no. Sorry guys.
Not today, buddy. Not today. Junaid does spot TKC here. Let's see if we can do anything about it. Actually, Jappa's found Remedy. Super's there with the stun as well. The sharpshooter's gonna come in. He dies.
Oh god.
Taking the ancient creeps was his demise. Jappa and Soup able to get that kill. The ward placed much earlier in the game is going to help that. The Ski is going to fall down too. The Echo Slam is there to secure everything they need. Soup's running forward, can maybe get onto B, but he's out of here. Energy with the plays. That Observer, that's 40 seconds left. It had like a minute left. Oh.
Painful. You know what sucks about this the most? The really awful thing about it is Remedy did nothing wrong. In this situation where you're farming your triangle, there's still a tier 1 tower you have bottom. Both your supports are around you and nearby, and ostensibly there's not supposed to be any deeper vision in this area, right? You have a ward on the other side, sort of scouting out when they're making moves towards you. So in the situation that he was in, definitely well justified to keep farming that ancient stack, but unfortunately gets caught out, gets killed. And the worst part about it is that yet again, Deppy involved, just getting stronger and stronger on this Morphling. E-Blade is already out. We're going into this Manta style now, although a fight might break out in the river here.
They did see where Remedy was, so he's going to pop you out. The E-Blade's going to pop him as quick as he does. He don't need a crit. He's got all the shotgun he needs. DKC's going to fall, though. Holy moly.
Worth, dude. Worth. It's a double kill for Junaid. It's a dominating streak for the Void Spirit, but killing Remedy back to back twice. No, hashtag worth, dude. Any amount of supports can fall for that, and it'll still be a definitely advantageous play for Energy.
I just want to point out these wards. If you go look at the Dire side, just on the north side where the stairs are, that obs again, nearly 4 minutes old by the time that Remedy passed through there, and they knew he was there, so they knew they wanted to take this fight. Remedy just happened to jump into them, and Deppy had that E-Blade to kill him off this time. So these wards, pain, dividend, pain, it's so much worth. So much worth. Mega stocks.
And look at what they're doing now to make sure that Remedy is not actually allowed to ever play Dota. Yeah. Despite already having the Hoodwink with the Sharpshooter and having the E-Blade out on Deppy to burst down this PA before she has access to BKB, they're also deciding to build the Silver Edge. I imagine that this doesn't just stay a Shadow Blade here for Adestam. Yep. That way you have 2 sources of break onto the hero. Not only that, but then you have a lot more mobility for Adestam, and they've already proven to have difficulty on the side of Exdee with contending with how quickly these heroes can move around the map from Energy, especially since the laning phase has broken down. Honestly, I'm just shocked at how good Energy has seemed since the laning phase, and they're smoked up again. They're not willing to let any of this pressure go. Yappa has Blink Epi, they've got the shotgun with them.
Going in. They're going to have the stuns through. The Forstaff's not going to actually help him in this regard. He actually does get out. He's just going to be there. Onto 2 with the macro pyre hitting onto them as well. TKC, you got to run for your life as Ski is in pursuit. B is close on his tail. The stun isn't going to hit, but what a turnaround from Exdee. Junaid living with the skin of his teeth and the Ravage coming out to save everything. TKC is finally going to fall here. Maybe does fall. But Soup is here, does get the stun onto him and maybe get a body block. Oh, he gets the time lapse! Not like this, and B is going to be maybe falling down. The creep's doing a lot of damage. Gets the stun off in the gust from Baron to maybe help him out. Are they going to turn this? There's no way. There's no way. There's no bloody way, Exdee. You can't do this.
4 heroes taken off the map right now. That was excellent stuff coming in from the side of Exdee. And the big thing about it, firstly, I don't think Adestam should have stayed away from his team. They really do need him.
He does.
At long last.
There we go.
At long last. But for me, not the story of that fight is Sanjun Kaya, dude. If Junaid doesn't have that little bit of status resistance to help him out during the Burrow Strike, he 100% dies there. And it's not like he was not useful towards them being able to win out the fight. The Dissimulate did some damage. The 8th Remnant was there to hold the Morphling in position for that extra second before the Ravage hit. And after that, it just makes it a lot easier when he's able to also jump away, distract and confuse his opponents. And this game is so close. You love to see it. Top lane though, we've got a grip out onto Baron.
I'm sorry, that's stupid. Okay, Baron, you are going to be finally going down this time around. Adestam can't block all of the physical damage, but that's a little bit satisfying. BKB piercing pure damage spell that gets dispelled by
Just sorry, God.
Just Dota things. What was the thing? Ice Frog likes luckiness, not balance. Even that's not lucky. Anyway, no Pangoliers this game.
No Pangoliers
So we're going to have the Roche being gone up here from the likes of Energy. They know there's no Ravage, and the likes of Baron is off the field at the moment. They are going to get the burst onto B as well, so no Macropie are going to be thrown into the pit to slow them down. And now Deppy has that E-Blade, Kaya, and the Morbid Mask, Yasha. And they're surely going to take this Roche. First Roche going the way of Energy here.
Yeah,
lane's a push. Energy, Exdee know what to do.
Energy, now that they have this Aegis on Deppy, can play a little bit more riskily with this Morphling. Still wants to finish the Manta style first and foremost.
No.
And
No,
Remedy.
Remedy. They missed the stun. Well, the Adams is there. He gets the stun onto him. The double sharpshooter's gonna come through. Ooh, what a sniper we have here.
Oh, what a place to be for Remedy when you're 300 gold short of having BKB. You're on the enemy side of the map. It's not a good place to be, I don't think. And he ends up paying the price heavily there. And that's another death. PA is one of these heroes as well that as much as you farm really quickly once you have Battle Fury, you never want to be dead at all. You always want to be on the map. You very easily fall behind on this hero. You always need to be like an item plus ahead of your opponent. And now she's more than an item behind. With Aegis, Manta Star already, E-Blade in tow for the Swarf lane. They're about to secure a tier 2 tower in the top lane. So that means they also have access to being able to take these outposts now, YNROC. And doesn't feel like Exdee have that many big counterplay options whenever Ravage is down. Kind of feels like they really are contingent on playing around Baron Biceps. So whenever Ravage is down, everybody else just feels like, well, what can we do? Just have to back off and hope that Ravage comes back quickly so we can try and take a fight.
Yeah. Exdee have done well. Keep this tower alive. Got rid of all the creeps and the illusions from Deppy, but Energy, still in the area. Baron has that Ravage queued up with the likes of the Blink. We'll see what play they can make here. They get the stun onto Jappa, but hopefully don't want to dive too far as you do have the pause coming through. Ooh.
Okay.
I think that was just an untimely disconnect there.
Yeah. A little bit awkward there, but you know, network issues do happen.
Yep.
Although, this is so risky from Yappa.
Yeah.
Going to try and force the tier 2 tower play. Like
I think he's baiting it. I think they're intentionally doing this. You can see the likes of Adestam just off to his side, up on the high ground, has that Aghanims and the Echo ready. They want to play after that Ravage comes out, and Deppy's able to dodge it with the likes of the Waveform, and he has that Aegis. So if he gets Ravage and burst off the once, as long as they're in the back, he's going to be okay. Soup's here too.
It depends on how quickly Jappa dies. If Jappa dies, like before he can get off a Burrow Strike, I think they should leave. I don't think they should take the fight, but let's see.
Here we go. Hit the Remnant. Similar going to be there. The ulti as well.
Get out.
It's going to be down. And now, Energy just stepping out.
Yep.
They're done with this. They're going home. They're finished.
That's actually really nice from the side of Exdee, right? Though they don't find a much bigger target than Yappa. Yappa's still top 3 on net worth. He's amazingly farmed right now. They not only get the kill onto him, they prevent the follow-up fight by doing it so quickly, and they manage to deny the tower itself. And because of the way that they did that, they also forced them away from being able to take this outpost. It's really bad when you're playing Radiant side. You take the tier 2 top, but you can't take the outpost immediately. So this puts them in a much better position than they would have been otherwise. And they also smoke out immediately, knowing that while we have this numerical advantage, let's try find one of these heroes and bring them down. And they almost caught Adestam. He does still have Silver Edge though. Do they have reveal? Nah,
they did have a glimpse of
they do.
the smoke from that high ward there on the Dire jungle. So they knew just, Adestam just pushing out the lane and he's going to get out. You see the rest of XT, they were just sitting in their base. They're not risking this one.
They might smoke themselves actually, so try and go make a play. Yeah, they are. Yappa's coming in. They're going to smoke. They really want to use this Aegis, which is another thing that they'll be frustrated that they haven't gotten that much out of at this point.
Oh, this time there's an obs over here. Come on. The observers... No, not this time.
Look where they're drawing the line though. They realize that they need this outpost. There's no point in taking the tier 2 tower if you're not going to be able to take the outpost immediately. So here they come. They're going to grab this and try to start taking the farm away in the XD jungle as well. Not really able to encroach upon the triangle right now. We've got no vision on that side of the map, but TKC's on it. So out here, trying to make sure that they can see things. He's going to get dewarded immediately, but it will at least give them some knowledge of where to play around. But XD want none of this. Look where they are. They're like, we're just going to play around bottom, bro. We don't want to see you. We want nothing to do with y'all until that Aegis is expired.
Monkey see no evil, see no energy, seems like this time. Baron in the mid lane here. I'm going to have another TP back from the likes of B. The rest of XD still sitting down in that lower jungle. And Ski's pretty much the only one in harm's way here. The Junaid and Remedy could easily get caught up, but they jump forward. They're going into Baron here. The Burrow Strike is there. You're going to have Deppy running in. The Sharpshooters this time. They get the stun from Adestam. The magic is there, and the burst from the shotgun gets the kill.
That's 48 seconds. He does have buyback, but will definitely be low to have to use it. Right now, though, we're seeing... You know what always sucks, right? I've been having conversations with some other offlane players right now about this item. The Pipe of Insight that we see the Tidehunter have. Definitely, we've seen in this game that he has needed an item like this for himself and his team, but it always feels so expensive. It kind of sucks to be at 27 minutes in the game and you've effectively only got these two items, the Blink and the Pipe. You know, one of them is only really effective when you have Ravage. The other one, sometimes you're like, you were talking earlier about in the draft about potentially having a Lotus Orb. He would definitely be happy to have that right now. Force Staff is always great to have against Earthshaker, but you're kind of stuck in having to buy this one item. And Yappa felt no such compulsion. He went to bots, the Lotus Orb, Blink with Vanguard, and he has a Dragon Scale on him right now as well. So super tanky on the Sand King. Compared and contrasted with the hero that's supposed to normally be the epitome of tankiness, the Tidehunter, is dying reliably now. That's his 4th death in this game. And Energy Esports, despite being behind in kills, they're ahead on gold, they're ahead of experience, and the game is slowly but surely starting to look very difficult for Exdee, especially because Remedy's still not at a stage where he feels like he can do any damage as this PA right now, at least by himself.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Energy, Aegis, 52 seconds. Are they going to just play this for the death and sort of fight around it? They do still have all of their ultis up. Only one missing is the likes of the Sharkshooter, but hey, that's A-okay. They can play without it.
That's just the risk of playing that hero. You know, you have to use your spells every single time.
What hero doesn't have a cooldown? Wraith King, arguably.
Luna, Bristleback barely has cooldowns.
Bristle, okay, yeah, Bristle's it. Who else? Abaddon? No.
Abaddon has cooldowns. What other heroes basically have no cooldowns?
I'm not sure. B pops down the Macropie in the mid lane. Is a menace to help the creeps, and actually Ski is going to be cutting the wave in the mid. So naughty little bug.
This is the right thing to do, though. Yeah. Somebody has to do this, you know, put their bodies on the line to make sure that this game can still be played. So it is what it is, my friend, but he's doing the right thing. Definitely doing the right thing in this situation.
We're going to have this Aegis winding down now, for sure. Ski and TKC, they do get a glimpse of each other. I think he might have DC'd once again. I'm not too sure on that side. He was just standing there having a look, but doesn't seem so. He's A-okay. He was just staring at TKC like he was transfixed.
He's like, wow, it's the Bane.
Oh,
Big purple.
Purple man.
Big purple.
Barney.
Lol. He's getting close to He's getting close to a very nice power spike though. Aghanim Scepter's coming soon, and that is definitely going to make a huge difference. We've already seen that the few fights they've taken very successfully. Well, this won't help.
Understand? Ski, you're gonna be very loud. No time lapse this time around.
He's not fine. He's not fine. He's not fine.
Oh, actually, they do get onto B here. Jappa, the burst strike, the sharpshooter's going to be there for stuff. Not enough to take you out of the range that time round. Adestam, back in the invis though. He's after Baron. See what he can do here. He gets the break onto in the second hit of the Titan. What is that?
What? Dude, Silver Edge and Chant Totem hit. Alright.
Oh.
These are the strats. These are the strats.
Yeah, never mind using it on the PA. Just do that to Baron every time. My word.
What? That was crazy. Gets them a free tier 2 tower down in this bottom lane. And from this position, from being able to take this, now this game starts to look a lot easier for them, right, as time goes on. You already have yourself a situation, you can have all these structures on the map, you've got outposts. Well, you have to reclaim it because they just stole it back from Remedy. But if Adestam is capable of doing this to these core heroes, and of course Remedy has to know that he's next on the chopping block, right? If he's ever outside of the base, what's crazy is he'll die even faster than we saw Baron Biceps just get taken down. Absolutely obscene. We'll be forced to just like pop BKB and get out. Very, very scary situation. Everybody on the map is not going to be happy. And because they've been all corralled inside their base, they can't even get out the necessary vision to help them play adequately around Adestam. And these supports as well. Feels like we're going to have a situation where especially the BE Jakiro needs to spend all his money for the rest of the game just buying sentries, covering as much of the angles as possible so that Adestam just can't do that on a whim because he literally walked up as he felt like it, like there was no care in the world for himself.
Very, very strong here. Energy pushing forward. Gonna look to take the first tier 3 of the game here. And we'll see what Exdee can do. 2 heroes down at the moment. Barons we saw popping very, very quickly, like a fish in a net. And Lotus Orb actually coming out now, so Jappa has an extra bit of save on his side. So no more 8th Remnant stuns to ruin any combos this time around.
Yeah. What is problematic though, look at this. BKB now out for Adestam. So we've got the dual BKBs between himself and Deppy. Yappa has a lot of tankiness and is also building into a BKB of their own. Suddenly, the only thing they've been afraid of, and the only reason they haven't just gone all in on the high ground, is due to the fear of Ravage and due to the fear of some of these grenade spells. When you have no concern and no regard for that anymore, what stops them? Physical damage is not an issue. Remedy is nowhere near being that level of a threat. Sure, you do have the BKB Battle Fury Desolator now, which is usually the power spike PA needs to start playing the map. But this power spike normally comes a few minutes ago, not now, and especially not when this Morphling is so far ahead.
They do get a glimpse of where Deppy is, but can run onto TKC instead, and they're blowing up so quickly. Actually uses the buyback, so they are going to be onto the likes of the shotgun comes through, he gets the BKB, the time lapse from Skihound keeps him alive. The Ravage from Baron does hold them off a little bit longer, but Adestam is here. The crit from the Enchant Totem is going to be enough. They get the stuns onto the likes of B, and the grip is going to be there onto the Phantom Assassin to evade that. Barrow Strike onto Ski. You've used the time lapse once already yourself, and the sharpshooter bursts him down quick and easy.
That's game over. I really don't see how this game can continue from this point on. Exdee, they're the ones that made that smoke movement, moving out onto the map. They only find the Bane Elemental, but the moment Energy decide they want to start striking back, it's just too difficult. They had the time-lapse play and they really wanted that. We were speaking about how that's a big power spike for them, but clearly not big enough because this PA, she still finds herself losing her life. There's only so much you can do, right? And the thing that's complicated, we saw in that fight, she pops BKB, but you have to run. You can't use the BKB to stand your ground and fight versus Deppy.
No, Janae, not like this. Okay. Gets the Dissimulate out. They're going to have TKC running forward. Wasn't in range for the sleep or the grip this time around. Grip still in cooldown, so they have that playing on them side, but 2 lanes of racks down here. You don't have the Ravage, doesn't look like you're going to have B much longer. He gets the stun onto him, Jappa's going to run forward. Actually, Janae jumps forward onto the likes of TKC. They're trying to kill him on the back line, and they get out. Epi pops the BKB, gets out there. Adestam also hopping away. Going to be a little bit too easy for that side. Remedies, yeah, they're chasing. Exdee, they want this. They're going to go forward. The break's going to be onto the tight He blows up the Echo Slams onto Remedy. He popped the BKB there. The dagger's going to be forward. The crit to kill him off. Soup here next, but he evades into the trees. Going to TP out. Guy and Janaid still running onto Deppy. They have that Lotus Orb, so they're going to have a dug back. He morphs into the PA to get the jump away. Jappa's in the tree line. Going to try to do what he can. They don't actually. I think they do see him. They don't want to go into him yet. Ski's there. They do have the silence from the likes of Janaid with that Aghanim Scepter. The dagger's going to be there in the jump, but they got Deppy out.
Yeah, it's all that matters. Deppy survived. Both of the other heroes have buyback as well in the event that they need it to mount a defense, but Roche is going to fall. Yeah, they can't really defend this. Against the Deso with these crits, it's going to die too quickly. Even if they did buy back right now, it's an open question whether or not they get here in time. So you're going to have to sack this. It's an Aegis. It's an Aghanim Shard as well, which will certainly go the way of Janaid. So now that we have Aghanims as well as the Aghanim Shard, so Dissimulate and Resonant Pulse are upgraded.
Yep.
Great place to be right now, but overall, you're still 2 lanes of racks down. It's still a very difficult game to play. Sure, you do have the PA and you have the Tide Hunter, so playing against Super Creeps, you can do it for a very, very long time. So this game isn't over by any stretch of the imagination, but it might be, because look what Morphling's picked up. The promise is finally fulfilled. Aghanim Scepter flying out to the Morphling. So now we have the double shotguns as well as the double enchant totem with the leaper rounds.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be enjoyable.
Do have the DD picked up here on Remedy. Has it in his bottle, so ready for whenever he wants to use it. When it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Wrong hero, anyway.
Lol.
Lol. But no, this is do or die, good or go. They got to get this next fight, Exdee.
Yeah. Literally no option but to be able to come away with a positive situation. It would help a lot if they could secure the tier 2 tower down bottom, so that they could at least go ahead for the trade on these outposts, play a bit more aggressively. And they're trying to do so. Remedy is pushing out this wave. Remedy also has a double damage rune bottled up and a Titan Sliver. If he's not ready to fight now, he never will be. So this PA over these next few minutes certainly going to be the biggest threat on the map with this Aegis in tow as well.
Yep.
So let's see what they can make happen here. They need to keep they both need to keep pressure up, but also avoid fighting Energy, and also be prepared for the fact that Energy might want to avoid them completely as well and focus instead on securing Mega Creeps.
I'm gonna see. Hoodwink gets the deny on bottom. But the mid lane, they get this hit onto from Adestam onto Ski. That's the easiest kill he's ever seen this game.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Oh, that's nasty.
It's... Man,
Dirty,
Adestam
filthy.
has
Can we get
been
this guy some
making-
bleach? My word. Okay, Janae jumping forward onto the likes. Oh, they do get the double silence onto TKC and Co. But Adestam is in the area. They have the sleepier jumpers come in with the epicenter. It's only going to hit onto B, but that's all they need. The remedies here. He's popped
Remedy?
onto TKC, but he's missing the whole time. He pops the BKB. The Fiend's grip's already there. They're going to crit him off, and he's just going to TP away. He doesn't want any part of this. He's going to play the base game.
Oh gosh, that is so unfortunate. They get forced into a situation where they have to come and defend Remedy. So Junaid comes in, actually helps him live, but does come at the cost of his own life here. And Baron Biceps also in danger here.
No. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, holy mother! I lost how many guns were involved in that one. Holy moly! Double shotgun, and then you get the sharpshooter out. This is now Exdee. They have to hold this. They lose the tower. Rack's still intact, and they have that Aegis. So one saving grace here, but Baron dead for 70 seconds still. That's a long time without your Tide Hunter and without your Ravage. And when he jumps forward, just hit a couple of creeps. Gonna dagger the rest of them for sure. Deppy is in the area, has got morph into the Shaker. Has the fissure and the jump forward whenever he wants to use it. Adestam get caught in the trees. So we are okay here. Slowly taking the racks, hit by hit. Stun forward, Fisher's one. They can have Janae jumping forward. BKB spot by Deppy, and he's going to be onto the likes of B. B is gone. Jumper still hitting onto the racks. Ski, Remedy, holding patient. Remedy jumps onto the likes of Deppy. Doesn't have that BKB yet, doesn't silence onto him. Remedy's jumping forward. He's going to go onto Japper. That's a tanky Scorpion. There we go. TP out from Japper is going to make it. They're alright this time though.
It's not a good look when even a Sand King can TP out in the front of your Remedy PA, who had Deso, BKB, Titan Sliver, and Jappa just watched them and is like, alright, bye fam. They took the full lane of Brax here. They forced
like this,
another
Adestam.
buyback.
Not like this.
Oh,
Okay.
is this a trap?
He thought about it. He thought about it. He's got their refresher up now. So lots and lots of damage coming out.
Too much damage.
Too much.
Way
That's
too
a
much
little-
damage.
I could just say anyway, 40 seconds on this Aegis, so Exdee surely gonna play as if they don't have it. Remedy heads into the jungle, gets a couple of the ancient creeps. As 37 minutes, new neutrals have spawned.
Yeah. Neutrals are up. There are some new items to be picked up, you know, an aesthetics cap. That's okay, but a trickster cloak for Adestam. Alright, who do they give that to? Do you give it to Yappa, I think? Yeah. Yappa's the one that takes that. This is going to be so useful for a hero that's already going forward as much as he is. And between himself
Remedy.
and Soup, I think they've got Junaid. I think Junaid's dead.
Yeah. Very
Oof.
close, yeah. But look at
What
Remedy
game
real
sense?
quick. Deppy actually is going to run into him in a second, so he's going to have a look for himself. Do you get a leveler? Not surely going to go the way of Deppy, but... Ooh, okay, here we go.
It's rapier time, baby.
Rapier time.
Rapier time.
With the leveler. Clapping time.
Alright. Let us see, right? I do think that if you're going to buy Rapier nowadays in Dota 2, given that they went ahead and took away the True Strike, which was honestly obscene on this item,
Yes.
I feel like now only really these heroes that have crit effects are very useful with this item. But I'm still not convinced. It still doesn't feel like he has enough damage to like really threaten the Smurfling. Deppy has almost 50 armor right now. Like, he's not scared of just bonus damage. Like, I'm just thinking of the heads-up matchup, 1v1. Remedy was going to have 6 seconds of BKB, jump in, try to get the damage out with this Rapier, and then Morphing's just going to look at him and say, well, I've got this Enchant Totem hit, my friend. Let's see who actually outputs more damage right now with the individual hits that we're putting out.
Now Deppy, he has enough for the Satanic. Might opt to buy it here at the secret shop, but he can buy back instead. Not an option for the likes of XT. Only Ski now has that buyback available. 3 on cooldown, and the likes of Remedy, 1,300 gold off.
Difficult game right now. The sad though, unfortunate part, but it's not all doom and gloom, is that since they did pick up this Rapier, and they can't hold this high ground for a very, very long time with this lineup that they have on the side of XD. Between the Tide Hunter with Anchor Smash, Remedy just having an obscene amount of damage, Junaid is also able to clear out waves, or like just between himself and BE, it shouldn't be that much of an issue to make sure that they can still keep the base alive. So they can hold this position for a very long time, but the sad thing is they can't go anywhere on the map. So Energy have pretty much complete control of everything else. PKC is just... I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, guys, I'm going to the bathroom right quick. Let me know when Roshan respawns. I'll be right back.
Human ward. There's many +5s have experienced some games. 55 seconds till Roche may respawn. We'll see where... how long his nap was. He's taking a nap.
Just chilling. He's hanging
That's all he
out.
does.
Just like yawn. I don't
Literally
need to do
spinning in
anything
the
else.
pits. Nothing to
Yeah.
do. Quite funny indeed here. See, mid lane, just pushing things out, has that boomerang from the Aghanim Scepter. Amping all of that magic damage that's going to come out. So, shotgun. Double barrel shotgun this time.
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew.
All according to
Debbie also has enough money for buyback. I wonder what the itemization is going to be next. Already has Satanic. Nobody on the side of Exdee is anywhere close to an Eye of Skadi. So there's no chance of being able to disable this heal potential. And we have to remember that due to this BKB, literally no lockdown. Basher is not available on PA, so you just pop BKB, stand your ground, even through this rapier damage, you should be able to contest this PA. It was already bad enough before you got the Satanic, and now it's even worse. But he is still reserving gold for buyback. We haven't seen him queue anything up just yet. And the same is true for Alistam. Although he has a lot of the gold for the components towards his AC, gonna hold off, keep buyback, understanding that if you have the buyback in the situation and you go high ground, you can sacrifice your life, buyback, come back into the fight, and then the enemy's already expended their BKBs, their Ravages, their Macropyres, their spells from Junaid, and they don't really have that many counterplay options anymore.
Yep. 30 seconds until Roche spawn. Jappa took TKC's place for a moment, but they've swapped out again. Prime gameplay here. Swapping human wards.
Lol.
Curious to see, Deppy's still got the Titan Sliver as his preferred neutral over the Leveler. Is he just going to keep the Leveler for pushing the towers down? And keep the Titan Sliver for those team fights? The stat resist and the magic is quite good on.
Yeah, I think that's the idea here, that right now you need the attack speed more than anything else at this part of the game. Do have the Aghanim Scepter now though, so Hero is a lot stronger as well. We have now the ability to dispel, especially we were mentioning how the Hoodwink Break can be dispelled, and of course now we have an option for that outside of just casting the BKB.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Refresher ruined on Roche.
Oh.
Are they going to do triple Echo or double Epicenter?
I think double epi. Adastab already has refresher, right? So
Yeah.
double epi does sound a little bit stronger than having the triple echo. Besides, you might not have mana for triple echo, honestly.
True, actually, yeah. Although the refresher doesn't, the shard doesn't cost any mana.
All right, let's do the math, right? So it'll be
265 plus
265.
300 plus 265, so 265 times 2 plus 300. 530. What was refresher again?
300.
Oh, he's got an arcane, 210. Okay, it's even less.
Ooh, okay, now we can do it. Now we can do it. now he's 100% able to do it.
No, but Jappa is going to have that refresher shard this time around. So double epicenter, double burrow strike, double BKB. The whole lot is surely going to come out here. And Exdee, they know that the fight is incoming. Aegis has fallen. Creeps are pushing. Who will do a die? Remedy.
Scary situation.
Yep.
Here we go.
Rapier
Fight
on him.
lost fight.
As the Aghanim Scepter as well. Baron stepping on the front line. The Jappa jumps in onto Junaid. You get the stun from the Fissure as well. BKB popped on. Holy moly! Adastam just popped. Jappa's going to pop the Interceptor and run out. They do not want to fight this without the Shaker. Holy moly! Okay.
All right.
Well, there's the damage.
Yeah, Deppy might not be somebody that needs to worry about the Rapier PA, but that's not true for the rest of his team. they very much need to worry about this Rapier PA. Like, that 4,400 damage. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Seems
Fight
balanced to me.
recap. It's just
Seems balanced. Seems balanced.
Oh no. And that was the shard used by Jappa as well. He popped the shard to get the epicenter, the BKB out. And yeah, now they don't have that for the next fight. We'll see what Exdee opt to do here. They still have that Aegis on Depi, so can't take anything too lightly. And the buyback on Adestam there in his pocket as well.
Exdee doing their best to just try and hold this high ground as long as humanly possible. Will they be able to do it? Especially as Remedy gets closer and closer towards having money for buyback again. He has it in 100 gold. Ideally for him, he gets the buyback gold and can start farming towards the second rapier in the event that he dies in the fight.
Yeah.
But they still want to hold against these megas. Like you were mentioning in the draft, we never, ever, ever want to see a team giving up in a lower bracket final. You're on the road to championship glory right here. This is not the time for giving up. Gotta stay in the game. Remedy's gotta stay farming. Must say though as well, Ski, as soon as he gets this Aghanim Shard, this is going to be very, very good because they have this Trickster Cloak on Yappa, but the extra ticks of this little bit of armor with the reveal will help a lot for PA's damage output as well, right? Making sure that as soon as she sees a target, whether or not you're Adestam inside the Silver Edge, Yappa inside the Sandstorm here, germinates, the Swarm Bugs attach onto you, Cycling Dagger follows, and you're dead.
Yep. Actually see the likes of Depi queuing up the Butterfly as well, so more evasion that they're going to have to go through. They have their own Phantom Assassin, and PA queued up the Nullifier, so to take away the bonus damage from the Enchant item, I assume. Is it undispellable? I'm not sure. Pretty sure it's dispellable.
I think it's dispellable.
Dispellable, yes. Yep.
Yeah, it is dispellable.
What was that referring to? Yeah, but that's not the stuff. Yep. So, good bit of itemization coming out from the PA.
Alright.
See what they can do here. Second hold, round 2.
Yep, they're coming. They still have all the items that they need. They went into the top lane last time. In fact, they've been going through the top lane for a large portion of the game. So let's see how they can switch it up. They're walking right next to an Observer Ward though, so...
Oh, jumper. Horse forward.
No, let's see how much damage...
Yeah. See, Exdee. Patient. Energy. Patient as well. Depi sitting on the front line as the Aegis, 54 seconds left. They're not going to oblige to pop him just yet. Baron popping off that. Ooh, that crit did a lot of damage that time round. They do get the stun onto him, but Lotus is there. Janae jumps on the back line. You can see, and Adestam is there. He's onto him. The Ravage is going to hit onto them all. Remedy is going to jump into the fight in just a moment. Depi is going all the way deep. He's trying to get onto B. The time lapse from Ski is going to keep him alive. Janae is jumping on with his beak on his own. Remedy throwing the daggers forward. He gets the hit onto Depi. It takes him out in one fell swoop. Remedy daggering out, still has the blur. They can't see where he is. John Cena, come and get this! They get the kill onto Junaid, and that's going to be him falling down. Remedy's popped the BKB, but the crit hit from Adestam is going to be enough. He jumps away. Ajappa jumping on forward as well. Baron stuck in between. They've been split up here. B doesn't want to die at this point. He gets sunned up from Soup. Remedy doesn't have the damage this time around. He's jumping in. He's going on to Adestam. The damage isn't there. Baron falls. Buyback from B. Daggers getting reflected by the Lotus Orb. He's going to be A-okay at the moment. E-Blade to get himself out. Soup throwing out more stuns, but it's going to be fine. Towers do fall. Energy still in this fight. They still have the Satanic on Depi. He's running forward. The sharpshooter's there. Jumper's going to fall as well for Remedy. He's hitting. He's doing the damage. It's on Ski. It's Remedy against the wall. He gets one. He gets two. The Aghanim Scepter doing it, but Depi says no. Rapier's mine.
Oof. Depi steals the Divine Rapier. Buyback is available from Remedy, but without a second Divine, alright, there we go. It's already being queued up. He realizes exactly that without this Divine, there's no way we can make this hold. And they really kept us going for a lot longer than they had any rights to. YNROC. They forced 3 buybacks from Energy. 2 were needed on their own. Well, actually, pretty much everybody bought back on the Exdee lineup.
Yeah.
Ultimately, with the Rapier, Remedy kept the game going. But they're not allowing him to go for it.
Remedy, I like this. The blur's there, so he doesn't know Adestam's. Oh, okay, blur breaks.
Oh, no.
Adestam knows. He's trying to get to the secret shop to get that rapier. Not like this. Okay, blur breaks again.
Okay,
He has the
Rapier's
rapier.
up.
He's got to get out.
But-
He has
but
the
the base-
TP. So, yep, base is falling. He's going to have to get back very quickly. Depi's hitting onto it. A couple more hits is all he's going to need. Remedy can't really get here in time. He's spotted the BKB, but that's over! Energy take game 1. We don't care about your rapier. We don't care about your PA. This is our game. Woo!
Energy Esports showing up in the clutch there. They took them a long time. As soon as the rapier came out from Remedy, they felt like, wow, we really can't push this high ground. It's going to be so difficult. Just how much damage is coming out of this PA. But eventually, they leverage their buybacks. They leverage their overall teamfight power, knowing that physical damage 1v1, obviously Remedy is going to be on top. But eventually, Deppy was able at long last to get on top of Remedy. We also saw that Remedy did a really good job in that fight, both of them, in fact, of the holds, of avoiding the morphling like the plague, going onto every other target but Deppy. But eventually, it has to happen where Deppy's on you, Deppy's hitting you. You lose your life, you give up the rapier, and though you did a really cool play to go get a second one, it just too little too late. And this is just game one here, YNROC. This is just the start of the series.
I wish this was the best of 5. Can we not make it a norm that upper bracket final, lower bracket final, and grand final best of 5s? Come on. It'd be so much better. But anyway, that's game number 1. Energy take it in styling fashion, being able to bring back that loss that they had at the start of the game. And if you are joining us on YouTube, head over to Twitch. If you're on Twitch, good evening. How are you? Good afternoon, I guess. And we're here. We have a giveaway to you guys, to one of you lucky viewers. Only available to South African residents, unfortunately. And you only have to do one simple thing, is type in chat Dota 2 ZA. So Dota number 2 ZA. You'll be entered into the giveaway, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, if you spam, nada, kalas, done. No giveaway for you. So just type it in once. We're entered into the giveaway for a nice pristine Evetech mouse pad like the one I have here, but I can't lift it up because I have a keyboard. And it's a good thing, giving away the whole season. And thank you to Evetech, HP, and Omen, of course, for that. But that's it for game 1. We'll see if Exdee can take it to 3 here at EGL 1 and move on to the grand final. So we'll see you guys in game 2. He's stunned again. He still has that age 57 seconds. He is still in support as well. Yes! Gets the kills onto them. Now he's running onto ODK. Offlaner 7 seconds. Okay, they're going to beat me to it. Medusa. Oh, okay.
Tiny off.
Not left.
I don't like that.
Really, Bart? Come on.
It's got 7 armor.
Oh my god! Come on, man.
He's
I want to
fine.
have They got tossed back. Nope, he's dead.
What? Toss back.
Oh my word. No.
Oh, they missed the stun.
It missed. Okay, thank you.
Okay, they got him eventually.
Just gonna wait one more second for the
There's
little
one
bit of
time for the
extra.
heal.
No, the tower's gonna do it, and maybe he doesn't get it this time.
Oh, he missed the chain.
The chain didn't hit at all. You can maybe get the one right click here. He actually gets the chain instead. Already, he's not gonna take as much magic damage as his Gorgon Padres. Remedy. Oh, Junaid has showed up to the fight. Baron's getting very low. Junaid can't get the last kill with that DD. He might even die to neutrals. He does. Good bit of play. Oh, that was so close at the end of the day.
This will just like. Oh, Junaid's running at the Sunny. Millie
He might
bar.
be able to get onto Millie here. Has the toss available, but that DD with the slide. The Remnant's going to slightly dodge it, but he's going to get tossed out at the end of the day. Remedy still has the slide and gets the kill. DD paying dividends. He's trying to get onto the likes of Precious, but he can't get too close himself. B, you got to be careful that Diebold. He just got quite a arrangement. Ember's here. Janae gets the slide at first. The 5 streaks all his. Ski lives at the end of the day. Mid lane. Yep. B is going to go down to Precious, but Precious out of mana here, so isn't going to have that Pulse Nova. The Dialogue Idiot is just about to end. Remedy and Baron does the rest. Actually, Minibot jumped onto Junaid here. Gets the last onto him. And Ski is going to be surely running down the tiny man here. Looking to invade into the triangle. Oh, sorry. Oh, Junaid. Okay, here we go. Is he going to dodge it this time around? He's got the Remnant, but he's going to get stunned. He's got the Remnant. He's going to get out. He's going to slide a fist, chain them up, get out of this side. B showing up to the fight. Ski's on the backside. Precious, you're going to be going down. The slider fist gets the kill. Reaper's doing it again. B's chasing onto Millie. He actually tosses him back, but in trouble now. Remedy showed up, has the meld hits, going to 2-shot him.
That's a madman. Wow! Like, I'm being stunned, there's a lot of damage coming out here, let me just bail.
Oh, bot lane, no, RDK. He does pop the vision, so they are going to be stunned up
Look at
here. Mealypaw's going to try and save his Medusa here. He gets the snake out, he's going to return a bit of more tankiness for him, but Ski's onto him, the trap slows him down, the toss away might be enough for what they need, but Ski is there, banned as well. Mealypaw dies with him. Exdee. Just keeps him alive for half a second more. Precious is showing up to the fight, but they can't really do much. Janae, Remnant's out. And Precious, He can't cut the
Precious
tree.
needs to get
He
out.
can't cut the tree. Oh, Baron. He's going to be there. Janae gets so low. They get the shackle from Fearbend. He's going to run onto him. The
he goes down.
runs kept him alive. They do get the kill onto him finally. Lane gets the double stun from the likes of B, and he's nearly going to go down just from the ignite and that alone. They're going to have the Remnant forward. He's going to have the Cold Embrace. The Winter's Curse maybe going to come out from Reaper. Fearbender's there. Gets the ulti onto Junaid. The power shot's going to be there, but he can't get it. The Sleight of Fist. Just going to have the...
Like deep ward, WRG's wards in the
Oh,
back.
actually, B is going to go down here. They did get the Winter's Curse. That patient play from Reaper was able to come to fruition. Baron on the backline has been gone on, but Junaid pops the BKB. Remedy's very forward. He shots Precious. Millibar's going to get the same treatment, but RDK is here. He's hitting onto them, has the Chrysalis as well as that Scott. He's going to get out Ski. Junaid has shown up to the fight again. They do still have that Aegis.
Today's back.
He's here. They're going to fight. Millibar gets a toss back. But Precious is there. He's going to get stunned up again. The Lash is going to be there. Deuce is hitting into them. Junaid's got to get out of here. He doesn't want to be part of this. He gets silenced from the Mind Break. The Lash is going to be there. He remnants out, but he's going to be in perfect range of the blink from Millibar.
Woo. The hold, man.
Oh,
The hold.
he wanted originality. There's more original. More limited edition. Oh, top play. Holy moly!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is not legal. Okay, I think he's gonna... He does have enough for the rapier, but they don't really want to fight into this. They can see Exdee is coming. Beren's here. They're running on to...
Oh no, man.
Again, Beren! Oh, it's gonna go onto the likes of Fearbend. The pressure stuns up Ski that distance. He's gonna be A-okay. Hitting onto the racks. They just want to get this melee. Reaper is here. He's winding up the Cold Embrace. Not the Cold Embrace. The Winter's Curse. Oh, Pressure's gonna go up. They're gonna get the stun onto Baron. He's gonna pop so much. He's down. Reaper gets blown up too from the likes of Junaid.
Yeah, man, this is Medusa gaming. Because here it's like clears your creeps
Oh,
now.
Precious.
He hits pretty hard.
Okay, you saw
Are they
it?
gonna catch him?
Yeah,
Uh,
Baron is there. They do have the shard from him.
They're gonna catch him.
Ooh,
Alright,
Remedy's getting into him. He doesn't have the BKB, but he's going to push him back. There's a lot of hits coming his way. He doesn't go down. The Winter's Curse comes onto Baron. He doesn't die either. The BKB kept him alive, but this is ODK ready for it. He gets a stun onto Remedy. Remedy's stunned again. He still has that age. 57 seconds. Ski is still in support as well. He jumps forward. Junaid gets the kills onto them. Now he's running onto ODK. The series change is going to be there. The buyback came out from Reaper and Millibar. They're hitting into Remedy. This time that's Ski. He's hitting onto ODK. He gets stunned again. Oh!
Baron goes down to the
Oh!
split shot.
I'm lightheaded. Okay, Remedy blinks out. Doesn't need to keep himself. The Winter's Curse coming up. This is gonna be very close for Precious to go down. He does through the Cold Embrace, and Reaper's gonna go down too. RDK is here though. He's hitting onto the likes of Remedy. Remedy pops into the... And he blinks out. He's here. Oh no. Oh,
It
Remedy.
would've
No,
still been a
Precious
battle.
not like this. Okay, now listen him out. Junaid is gonna be there. Uses him up. The wind is going to have the shot coming forward. B is there, gets a stun on him. The multicast kills him off. Junaid's running forward. They are going to have Remedy with an extra bit of damage. The MKB is not going to help you against the run. Baron, that split shot.
He's got time
okay.
lapse.
No,
They're communicating it.
Remedy hitting onto him. He has the life steals keeping him alive from now. Junaid is going to jump onto Reaper. Ooh, they actually do get the Winter's Curse onto the side, but he's fine. Reaper's down and it's game over. WRG did what they could. They held on, but it was so close. Exdee take game one here.
They can do spec, but I still think Luna Tusk is really strong. It's a really strong lane.
Oh, we'll see what they go.
Oh. Oh. Safe lane OD.
Okay, B's on the Tusk. Remedy tied.
What is going on?
Okay. Has that level 1 from the Wailing Dead.
Watch
But
out.
Remedy, yep. RDK, you're in a little bit of trouble, but I think they're going to rather go for the kill onto Precious Petunia. Brand is here, B as well. Doesn't even get
and they got the ring
bounce
as
this
well.
time. Yeah.
Like level 2 Thunderstrike really hurts them though. So
Reaper, and the bug's going onto him. Stun onto the likes of Remedy. He's going to not be able to get through the trees. And surely going to go down here once again. 3 kills for Exdee at the start of this game.
death.
Not down this. The gush was onto him. The shards is going to be there this time. He's maybe going to get the kill on B. He doesn't. Fairbender is there. Oh,
He needs to watch out now. If he hits him with a tree, he's dead.
yes.
Oh, he took a level turbo chain. Oh wait, more kills going on. Crowd's down again.
Got the kill onto Ski this time, but RDK fade in return. They're going to be A-okay with this. The gush comes onto Reaper. Huh? Spot. RDK is coming back. He's gonna get. No, he doesn't get trapped in the shards this time. The wall's gonna be
Oh,
there
the
to keep him
snowball!
up. But the snowball popped him. They hit the gush onto him. The multi-shot's really what a gap, but it can't be enough. What a play from B.
Little
Gets
cheeky
them
play
over the
by B,
wall. And now Reaper is surely maybe gonna go down too. The gush is there. The ski with the Sakuchi is gonna be enough. The right clicks from Remedy.
Why are they not swapping these lanes?
Oh, okay. Fear Bandit, get the stun on him. The kick is going to get the kill. Reaper's just showed up, but
doing
RDK, the snowball's going to go over. Welcome back, Boomers and Zoomers, to game number 2 of the lower bracket final here at EGL 1 Season 2. We've already had rapiers, we've already had base dives, full buybacks, the lot, and now we get into the second game. Now it's just the second part. Now it's just the continuation of what is surely going to be a great, great match as a whole here. We'll see who could take it all the way to the grand final here as we're getting into the draft. Exdee, Energy.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it.
I have no words. I'm just happy.
You're just a happy,
Just happy, man.
just a happy
Back in my
YNROC.
suit, back where I should be. And well, at least half a suit. They don't know that. Legion Band coming out first. That's an interesting one. Let me have a look quickly, if I recall what they did last time around.
I think they Exdee banned Legion Snapfire last game, and then Energy banned Night Stalker, and I forgot who else.
Monkey, yes.
Monkey, yeah, NS Monkey. So now we're having a little bit of a swap of sides, of course. So that's gonna change a little bit of the drafting direction. Exdee, they choose to remove Sand King now too. So they felt that Yappa's performance on that hero was good enough that it warrants a ban. However, this does leave space for some TKC classics. You know, now we have access to the TKC Snapfire opener. We can see him go open up with the TKC Bane. Generally tends to be the case that he's the one they pick for first. However, Energy makes sure to ban away the Skier Weaver. So despite winning the game, they thought it was annoying enough. Just get rid of it. And of course,
And then you get
XD,
Monkey.
since it's available, we're gonna get Monkey. Let's go. We're
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Pick your poison. This is, they played on Skihound, Janaid, and the likes of Remedy. No damn it. It's just a nice flexible hero that they can put anywhere. Janaid plays it in the mid. Remedy plays it if they're going up against like a Spectre. You can build the Silver Edge on him, and yeah, it matches up well. I even spoke to MD after their match against Energy at the upper bracket final, and he actually said that first game where he played the Troll against the Spectre, it was a bit of an experiment. He said he wanted to try the Troll hero, but in hindsight, trash. He's not going to do it again. He should have just got Monkey, built Silver Edge, and win the game. So is a good hero against a lot of the popular ones this game. But Enchantress, not a regular pick coming out in the season. I'm going to have a look at this quickly, because I'm pretty sure that there's been very few picks of an Enchantress this season. Even the bands definitely not. Nowhere near.
I love the pick actually though, because Energy Esports recognized in the last game that the one aspect of things where XD was really doing well was in the laning phase. So what do we do to try and make sure that we don't get run over anymore in the laning phase?
Yeah.
Get a hero like Ench, one of the best laning supports in the entire game. We already saw in the last game that they are, wow, even overcommitting. They're getting Viper as well. All right, so this can go in a bevy of places. This could be the hero for Adestam, could be the hero for Yappa. There's some situations I've seen like 4-position Viper. I don't like it, but it's possible. However, the one thing this does give them is just prowess early in the game, ability to fight quickly, early, just with a couple of levels, and not allow XD to sort of put them in this negative position where it feels like they're continually being ran over the entire game. And of course, we saw in the previous game just how instrumental their breaks were onto the Tidehunter, onto the PA. In this game, you don't need either of those. You have the Nether Toxin available for yourself. You can still buy Silver Edge on a different hero, but Monkey King now, even inside of his own Wukong's command, won't just want to stay in one static area. Will need to move around a little bit to help him deal with the Nether Toxin damage.
On that note of the Enchantress, only played twice by Energy alone. They're the only team that's played it thus far, and I don't think it's been banned out either this entire tournament. So that says something. This hero is not really the one that I want to play, but Energy play it. And I believe they put it onto TKC in the +5 role. Super casually plays it as well. He has his Weaver, which has been his staple hero this entire tournament long. So Weaver's no longer there. Put him on the edge. The Clockwork was the other option that they go with. They do the TKC on the edge and then Clockwork for suit. So they might opt to go that route next.
Wouldn't be terrible, definitely. Clockwork can open up space in the fight and then just put heroes in one area to get rained down on with damage. You already have two heroes that would love to be hitting you inside power cogs. Exdee definitely need to respond by making sure that they also have strong laning prowess. Get them Ogre Magi. Little bit of steroid for the Monkey King. Does feel now with this Ogre pickup that this is more likely to be a core Monkey King than to see it being played as a support. Would be very, very bizarre to have a Monkey King Ogre support duo. So I'm expecting to see these heroes probably laning together as well, in fact.
Yeah. The Ogre has been a staple of the Sinister 5 and Exdee as well. Sinister 5 playing 3 times. Exdee only the once, I believe, was actually against, I think it was against Punks where they played the Ogre that time. But it's this tanky +5 support that you're gonna have buffing up your hero no matter what. It's not a question of items. It's not a question of if he gets Ags, like say a Weaver or something like that. It's just there it is. Attack speed, have at him.
5 seconds remaining.
Will be useful. You'll always get something out of the hero. And you know, it's always nice to also have a hero that's just going to be happy to soak up damage for you.
Yes.
There's no like Ursa just yet on the other side for Energy Esports, so you're not worried about being ran down in that particular way. You know, there's Viper's out here doing his thing, but Viper's impact is primarily going to be against the Monkey King. And, you know, so Ogre going to help out a lot. Also a hero that can buy like some util items. Always nice to have items like, what, 4 staffs, always useful against Viper. I'm just thinking now they've actually got this really interesting play. Before they have access to the Viper Strike, they'll have Enchant into the Nether Toxin to keep you in position there for a while. It's going to be kind of hilarious. So we'll see if they do that on the side of Energy. I also like that Exdee are making sure to ban some of these controlling type of heroes. They see Puck, Earth Spirit, Spirit Breaker. They're like, you know what do all these heroes have in common? They bring you back into a position where you can't run away from. You have to play according to the enemy's positioning rather than your own. So we ban those out. I wonder what they want later in the draft, though, given these kind of bans. Maybe Queen of Pain is now an option again. Ember Spirit, I could definitely see coming up. Hell, they could go for Tidehunter back again, like, but into Viper, okay, maybe not. Definitely not.
There's some of the bans coming out from Exdee. They ban out the Puck again, and Energy the same side, taking out the Death Prophet, so not wanting to be run over, and they do go to the Clockwork, so
There's your clock.
maybe I'm the new not a hero. Although I've got lots of stats to back me up and help with. Anyway.
No, not a hero coming off the door. He's just like...
His computer's just in his mind. It's just there.
Exactly.
Cannot beat that bicep lad himself.
So where do we go from... Literally, yeah.
Cannot beat him.
Maybe if we go 2 for 1, we can try. So I think now Exdee...
I'd be a hindrance. If you have to cycle away from them, then I'm fine. But otherwise, not really.
Okay, coming out. Yep. They had this banned last game from Energy Esports, taking it away from Junaid, not allowing him to be able to access this. And now they make sure that they have it themselves early on before there's the potential for some more bans on this. They make sure, I think the main reason for this is that Lina not only gives you a lot of burst damage, not only gives you a lot of control in the game, but gives you a guaranteed lane that you're going to be able to, at worst case scenario, you draw even. Most situations you win. And they already saw in the last game how things can go when other lanes are being won, but Adestam is still not really being put under enough pressure to have him have a bad game. With Lina, you can sort of force that situation to happen and put the opponent in such a way that they're never really comfortable on the map. And of course, you know, Lina, one of the better right-clickers in the game as well. In the event that Monkey King starts to drop off in that capacity, at the very least, you do have this Lina to pick up some of that slack in between.
For sure is going to be the case. Luna pickup, okay.
It's for the Mars lane here.
Yeah.
This way they bully the Mars hero with the Luna. You buy BKB later to make Lina a little bit less useful. I mean, nowadays, what do they buy? Like, bots BKB, so you buy your own BKB, she does nothing. It's a weird matchup into the Monkey King in the sense that they both have these large AoE ultimates that they drop down and that sort of control an area of the fight that the enemy doesn't really want to fully access. But it does feel like there are these games where if Monkey King does start to pull ahead, he really makes life difficult for Luna. However, Luna is always better with the team overall, and it's easier to play the sort of 4 protect 1 style completely around her. Everybody else's job is just going to be make sure she doesn't die, make sure the enemy team is being held in such positions that Deppy can just go in, bring them all into a kill blow. Take all their HP away, and sure, Monkey King is still going to be very effective against the Luna. If he gets to her, the only job you have now, make sure he never does.
Woodspread taking out the TB as well, so wanting to secure Luna for that late game. What's the other carries that Exdee have available here? Because surely this is now +4 Monkey with the likes Viper and the Clockwork. Just, I mean, you can't play a carry. Not a chance. They take out Drow too, so yeah, wanting to secure this Luna's late game capability. And they still have a mid laner for themselves that they can pick up. Kunkka and Voidspirit taking up.
Looks like they're gambling that this is not a safe lane Monkey King. They're gambling that this is going to be the position 4 hero here by banning out the TB and the Drow. But also it's one of these things where ban out the heroes you're most afraid of anyway. And it is indeed going to be a safe lane Naga. Monkey King doesn't want to be in the situation where he's always having to hunt Luna as a carry. So now we get the Naga Siren. This is intriguing for the game. But Naga, there's a Viper, there's a clock in the game. This is going to be an interesting game. I don't know. Like, I don't see this Naga. Like, whenever I see Naga Luna, I also have very different mid laners that I see in those games. And now we don't know what the mid is going to be for Adastam. It could be the Viper, I doubt it. But Viper lanes perfectly fine against the Naga Siren. If it is going to be a Naga Ogre lane, very little threat that you can apply towards a Viper. Hell, even if it's Naga Monkey King, does feel a little bit difficult to make a lot of pressure happen on that side of the map. And I kind of would have liked to see a hero that does more stuff a bit earlier, because that's why I really think that Exdee look the best. Now it feels like they're trying to challenge Energy into the late game, and Energy is a very good late game team, generally speaking.
Yeah. Very, not losing out too often once they get to that late game stage. Bar Sin 5, but hell, they've got a hell of a record. And see where they go. Maybe, okay, you said last game that they might opt to go for the Adastam SF. Is that still applicable here? Or is it not the right draw for this time around? Too much lockdown.
Too much lockdown. Too much right click damage. I mean, unless he gets like uber early BKB. But the problem with that is that you can go BKB, you pop it, you get songed, and then suddenly you're just isolated in the middle of the fight. So something beefier than that definitely I think is going to be required here from this mid lane. Either more beef, or you pick heroes like anti-illusion heroes, right? You pick like Embers, Leshraks, make sure that you can deal with this Naga. I prefer Ember personally here. I think the lane is also a little bit better against Lina. You have the Flame Guard protection against that hero. So let's see. Is this the option here for Adastam in this mid lane? Unless it's like some random hero like a DK or something. That would be hilarious.
Magnus. Oh, okay, maybe... Is this now going to be an offlane Jappa mag? And they put... Okay, no,
mid-mag. Definitely mid-mag. Offlane mag is not a thing anymore. Yeah, you have to play this hero mid or safe lane, I think.
Tell my pubs that, please. I cry every time. Remedy, popping onto the Naga Siren. Junaid on his Lina in the mid. And Ski, Monkey King, is going to give us a show this time around. Not too many supports to really hold him in place. Super about the only one there, but they have enough hold on the other side of the line. We'll see what can come of here, as this is game 2 of Exdee versus Energy in the lower bracket final. Energy need one more. They need that one step, that one push to the next line, and they enter the grand final. Secure top 2, but they want it all. Both these teams, they want it all. So Exdee, they got to take them to 3. They got to take them to 3. And they got to win it there.
This is not going to be an easy game to get to 3, though. With these heroes that are in tow right now for Energy Esports, we have scenarios pretty much all across the board where they feel like, again, this is just a 4 protect 1 lineup, right? And it wasn't exactly the same last game. They had obviously a lot of damage out of Adastam as well. He was playing a very aggressive Earthshaker. But in this game, it really is going to come down to the Luna. I mean, they also get a lot of farm out of Adastam too, right? He's going to get very big in this game, because if you're looking at those drafts from the side of Exdee right now, not many ways to... They're not a very active lineup, right? They are going to take a long time before they want to do too much on the map. They farm quite a bit. Lina's a farmer. Naga's going to be a farmer. Takes a couple of items before they really get involved. And I still maintain that I really don't like the support duo of the Monkey King and the Ogre. One or the other I can certainly see, but makes them a little bit light on the disable front. Their prowess in the lanes is definitely going to be stellar, but after that, it does feel like there's going to be this period of the game where it's quite difficult for them to have the same impact that, for example, Soup is going to have on the Clockwork, or that TKC can just have by showing up to fights with the key creep and changing things around, and they might find an early kill here.
Yep, Energy smoked up, ran up the high ground, got onto Baron this time around, and he's surely going to go here. The battery assault, locking him in place. TKC doing the right clicks. They're trying to give the kill. Wave out of stam. Su gets it this time around. So good start here from Energy. What they want in this game too. They do have this Monkey King up on the high ground on this tree here. I'm not sure if they saw him hop up there once he had the observer, but we'll see what sort of shenanigans he can get up to this time around. B to spot out TKC, so they know where they're going to be. And Remedy in their triangle, trying to get that bounty outside.
It might kill Skep though.
Yep.
Keep down, yeah, Ski's dead.
You're going to maybe juke around the roast bit. Are going to have the ignite slow out from B, so he might live here. I think he's fine. Yep. TKC not going to get that bounty either, so it's going to go 2-2. But Energy, of course, have that first blood gold in their pocket. And if you want to get something in your pocket, head over to twitch.tv/esportsza. We have a giveaway going. All you got to type in chat is Dota 2 ZA, so that's Dota number 2 ZA. You'll be entered into the giveaway. Only available to South African residents, and only type it in once in chat. Otherwise, you are straight eliminated, like one of these teams will be at the end of the series. So
It's going to be very scary. Oh gosh, this sucks. Look at this YNROC.
no.
Bottom lane, they came, he did the right thing, B, blocking off the pole camp with the sentry, anticipating that the Enchantress would come down bottom to put pressure onto Remedy, but instead, TKC has done something a little bit more atypical. He's playing Enchantress from the top lane instead, so that sentry not really going to be super useful. Ski immediately goes to plant another one. He's like, alright, fine, I see what's up. They were prepared, man. We do not want to lose to the TKC Enchantress in the laning phase.
Yep. So Ski body blocking at that time round. And it's the tree dance. Got plenty of vision and maneuverability here. Oh, okay, they're actually going to go onto TKC here. They are going to have the damage with the God's Rebuked. And the stun is actually going to hit onto the tower. They might be able to go for more here, opting not to. Too many creeps here and has the tower aggro. It does a lot of damage at level 1.
Not what you expected.
Yeah, really does, but
Oh,
Luna also not...
Leave the chicken alone! Oh,
Nice.
no.
This top lane though is gonna go decently for them. Deppy not gonna have the easiest start to the lane. He is playing the Luna, of course, with Enchantress, and he didn't go for the earlier points into Lucent Beam, so they really exploited that early level.
Yeah.
And down bottom, Yappa, speaking of early levels being exploited, he's just literally parked inside the Nether Toxin, daring Remedy to come into him and tank the damage.
Yeah. No Riptide once you're in there, not even for your illusions. So going to be a little bit of a struggle, but CS-wise, not too far off from each other, quite even in the bot lane, mid lane as well. Top, only real discrepancy, but it's only been a short time. So we'll see what Berend and Deppy can pull off here.
Absolutely. Mid lane. This is the lane where... This is also one of the reasons why Adestam went for this Magnus pick, right? Lina wins practically every matchup. This is one of the few where you literally just go even. There's just way too many farming tools you have access to as a Magnus. And you're tanky enough that you can stand and deliver even through some of the harass that Lina's going to send towards your direction. And we see Adestam reflecting that in the CS right now, doing very, very well for the second game running. And of course, he is playing a hero that's going to be needed to beef up this Luna, but I think he might actually opt for a more damage-oriented route as well, just to make sure that they have that extra angle going for themselves. Because, I mean, if you look at this Exdee lineup, outside of the Mars Naga, they're not the tankiest heroes, I suppose. Like, Monkey King, when you're playing support, doesn't get as tanky as he does when he's playing core, and Lina especially, definitely going to need some help to stay alive, but thankfully, they do have the Naga song to help out if she ever does get into a dire situation.
Yep, bot lane, B has been quite an annoying nuisance onto Jaffa, but he's surely going to go down this time round. Got the Igniter, but wasn't able to do it. He got trapped in the cogs, and Soup gets the kill again. 2 going this way, his little robot man.
That little robot man is doing it, man.
Yeah.
This is...
If you ever seen a Soup Clockwork in the past, it could be the same thing. This thing is vicious. TKC? Top lane, just been a nuisance to the Monkey King. They're having their own argy-bargy, as I like to say. And running middle, I assume he's going to go for the bounty runes here. We'll see if Ski can maybe get ahead of him. He has a boundless strike to stop. Actually, do get the creep here. Nope. TKC still gets the bounty. There's a lot of damage coming out here from TKC. He has the Hellbay as well. Thunderclap, not on cooldown at the moment, so not going to have that this time.
It's actually so smart by TKC. He knows that with the level 1 on the tree dance / primal string, it's not going to be that easy for Skier to get that further ahead. So he not only just runs straight for the bounty, he knows that if he does that, there's a risk of boundless strike hitting and then Ski still getting there first. Instead, he stops over for the Hellbear Smasher for the slow. Very nicely done. And now with Ski being zoned back to base, more options to put harass onto Baron Biceps here in the top lane.
Good spear back there. A little bit of a magnet to get Deppy onto the tree. TKC's putting a lot of damage through here. He has that troll, so that's going to tank up the tower damage at the meanwhile. Now he's running away. He's going to be able to juke himself through the trees, and TKC is going to have to tank this up as he runs back to his lane. He's got tankers. He'll be fine.
Hashtag what though, dude?
Bot lane, Soup. Not really fine. Taking a lot of this Riptide damage. They don't really know which one is the real remedy. Will he please stand up? And, yep. Remedy's A-OK down here on the spot lane.
Remedy's playing a Naga. Do Nagas even stand? You know, it's more like please slither in an upright position.
I'm trying to imagine, like, in human terms. Ski, top lane, can drop quite low to TKC and Deppy here, not be able to get into the trees this time around. He does go down, so another kill, the way of energy in this game too.
This is a disaster, this top lane. It started off so well for them. They got that early kill onto TKC, but...
Remedy, not like this. Okay, he does get the illusions off. He's gonna maybe have to do the bait play. Isn't going to be able to this time. He's falling very low, gets trapped in the cogs, and he's going to go down again.
Oh god.
Exdee trade off and getting a taste of their own medicine compared to game 1. Energy having the dominating lead here.
Dominant lanes in the situation where we've already seen the team play better from a worse start than this, and now you're giving them this kind of situation. And if you look at this lane, the laning phase right now, it's only really Junaid who's coming away happy with how things have panned out, but everybody else is very unhappy. And Soup came middle just to say what's up to Junaid, like, hey man, how's it going? You know, they make sure that they secure the bottle. Refill there for the Magnus, has a double damage rune for himself right now. And they killed Baron Biceps again in the top lane.
TKC had the whirlwind from the big bird. And the tip to let him know, bot lane. To have, actually Joppa goes down this time around. They were able to get the boundless strike and all of that Riptide damage onto him this time around. And a lot of gold into the likes of Remedy's pockets.
Yep, it's quite a bit of money that they picked up. They have both supports down bottom. B's just making sure they lay out this vision. They're recognizing that, okay, fine, the top lane is pretty much lost at this point. We can't rely on Baron Biceps to have that kind of good start. In fact, they even changed his build. Going for phase boots. Oh, what happened?
Monkey is sitting on a tree and he used the tango as an O tree and stunned himself. And then just laughs about it. As you do. DKC, top lane. Deppy, they're going to be going on to Baron here. We do have, actually hasn't leveled the point in the Eclipse yet. Not really needed.
Going on to Yappa bottom.
Yep, onto him here. 3 heroes onto the likes of Jappa in this Viper.
Here comes Adam.
There's a lot of damage coming down. Adestam is here, has an RP available. He's going to maybe just 2-shot Ski, and he does. Easy peasy that time around. B's getting run down from Soup as well. Has that urn already picked up on him? Actually, it wasn't on him. It's probably on Jappa. Yeah, it was. And he's surely going to be run down here. The battery assault. He's keeping himself in the creep, so he's not going to get solo hit by all of that damage.
Yep.
So, B, big brain, doing the right thing here. Ski straight up to the fight. He's going to have the primal swing forward. Has the 1 hit to follow, and he's got the boundless strike whenever he wants to use it here. We're surely going to get it for the kill, secure. It's the 1 hit more. The Bloodlust is going to be there. Actually, the pushback from Soup. Well played. Oh, Janae. They got the kill onto TKC with the help of Baron's Spear of Mars that time around. The Centaur creep. Just letting Baron know TKC is still in the game.
Yeah.
Just waving.
That was... Oof. Great kill to get on Lina, but it's absolutely disastrous that they lost the life of Remedy. He's already been forced to leave and vacate that bottom side of the map if he knows that Adestam is willing to make those rotations now. And to make matters worse, Adestam didn't have to commit RP, so he still has it available. We could easily see a smoke gang coming in with him +1 moving somewhere on the map. And them not getting that kill onto Soup down bottom,
Yeah, B, Jaffa pop the ulti onto him. You're going to have Baron showing up here as the arena available, and he's going to get speared up into the wall. B says, I'm alive, baby. How do you like this? They get the kill onto Jaffa, so don't pick on your supports. Otherwise, the plus 3 is going to rotate to kill you.
Yeah, and Biceps shows up. He's, you know, defending the honor of the support. Say, come on, man, leave him alone.
Never touch the supports.
Sadly, though, he had to make this move before he could really put any pressure on the tier 1 top. Look how healthy the tier 1 tower is. To be fair, Remedy's tower is also quite healthy. So both core heroes very happy to just dip into the jungle, but that will just signal an early swap without any much advantage going the way of either party at this point, really. So just a very much a farm trade and a farm war right now. The big loser of this has been Yappa. Given that he's had to play so aggressively, hasn't found himself just like one solo kill. All the kills have been finding at bottom. He's been getting the assists first, so not as much gold for this Viper right now.
Ooh, good play from Baron there. Gets Soup speared back onto his own tree. Cogs him out there, but the tower damage is still going to be around. Junaid has showed up there. 4 heroes down in the bot lane. Only one missing is Remedy. And Soup surely going to go down here. Does Junaid gets a 4 streak on him. That's quite a bit of XP going his way. There's split between his teammates.
Alright, that's quite nice. And they're not going to fall prey to this counter rotation either, because the previous ward they plopped down scouts out the movement from Adestam. So good sequence of plays here these last couple of minutes for the side of Exdee. Things have been going quite decently for them. Defending the towers, getting quite a bit of farm and killing Remedy. I think one of the big things now, getting a kill with Remedy nearby, but the big thing is that they managed to still keep this map sort of contained. Like, and despite the advantage that Exdee had, nice.
Well, he gets the kill. That's all he cares about. But he's like, actually,
they got the kill middle though. Yeah, they committed RP as it was happening down bottom. That same move, they use RP middle with Soup nearby, and it ends up being worth it for them. They're like, well, we lose Enchantress, whatever. Y'all aren't gonna be able to push the tower anyway in this time period, but we got the much more important kill. And I wonder if Adestam wants to connect towards top to help Yappa force this lane out a little bit. I don't think it matters that much. He's more concerned with being able to soak up some of the farm that's in this triangle right now. But he's thinking about it. He's gonna just make a cameo appearance this side of the map. Should be a little bit of extra damage on this tower.
Top tower, featuring Adestam. Featuring Steve, he's shown up too. Actually, a lot coming out this way. He's in the tree here, so they do have vision of him. Bramble Spring's going to be there. Ignite as well. They actually push him with, you're going to come with me on this little trip, boy. B does have the Ignite, but they can't really do anything. Mac, naturally tanky hero. Going to be okay.
Yep, it's all going to be fine. It's all fine.
Fine. We really need to get that on a shirt. Bot lane, Soup gets a hook shot onto Baron here. He's going to have him speared up against his own cogs, betrayed by his own blood. But Deppy is going to be there and not get the kill this time. But he is very, very farmed. They had all those stacks up in the triangle, and Deppy with the Moonglaze and the Master Madness able to farm them up quite easily.
They're trying to force a fight here, though. Ski is sitting in the area. They're going to see the TP from Junaid. No!
Not like this, Junaid! No, you jump into! Naga's going to be there. They pop the illusions, and they're going to try and get onto Lux Deppy. They pop the root onto him. The direct ignite is going to be there. The Riptide doing the rest of the minus armor they need. They do get Deppy, but 2 for... Is that worth?
No, it's not worth. It's definitely not worth. You lose the life of this Lina. It's not worth, but it's worth if you just look at it from, Luna's most farmed. Is he fine? Nice one.
Yes, I thought that was actually him, but even I got fooled. Illusions. Been a little bit of a nuisance here. Do have the Yasha already finished there. Hookshot's going to come through on the spot lane. Hits onto B, but I think he's just here to delay this push on the tower even more. He's going to fall down. Skis in the trees as well. Gotta be careful. I think he's maybe trying to look for this kill onto Soup, but they do have the heal from the Nature's Attendants. Mid lane. Baron, you're gonna have to be in big trouble here. He actually pops the Mars ulti to try and get himself away. They can't really walk through this. And he does. Yeah.
No blink dagger yet from Adestam. Yeah. Alright. You know, it does suck. They don't have it now, though, which is kind of annoying because look where he is. He's in the top lane. He's with Junaid. Yappa's right in front of them. Without the arena, now they have to rely on a raw LSA connection, but Junaid makes it look easy anyway.
Yep. They get the LSA. Now we're going to have a quick kill with the Laguna Blade as well.
Nice.
So, well on his way to his BKB after the TP boots here.
Yep. Definitely, I'm glad also that we see the 4-star being queued up. One of the things about playing against Clockwork is people forget about how crucial it is to have 4-star against that hero. And we need to see as many of them built up as humanly possible. Junaid will start the trend, a little bit difficult for others to follow, but potentially we will see B being able to follow up eventually on this as well. And speaking of Clock, hookshot misses middle.
Yeah. That was very close. Got the LSA onto Adstam, and the hookshot wasn't like the last one I saw from the Clockwork. If anyone remembers that. Just all miss. Anyway, top lane, bare end, going for the lane. A Vanguard first.
Oh no.
Top team for the BKB. No, not like this, Remedy. No, not like this. They have the RP. If they want to use it, they do. Zoop is going to be there. The rest of the damage.
I thought they were going to be forced into having to use this Invis rune inside the bottle, and or at the very least get punished for making that move. Literally 100 gold before Adastam had Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Instead, Remedy literally walks into them, and unfortunately, Song of the Siren has an obscenely long cast point. So as long as Clockwork is there, there's 0% chance you ever get that spell off. That is so big. Remedy now going to be forced to watch on the sidelines. His team's going to try and secure this tower, but even if Soup lets this one go, just having time on the map where Luna is farming and Naga isn't, it just feels like an automatic win for you right now as Energy.
All of these stacks going into Deppy himself. Fast approaching that BKB, so quite an early one after the likes of Mask Madness and the Hurricane Pike. Well, not Hurricane Pike, Dragon Lance. Soup, top lane.
Nice.
Been another nuisance. Gonna big cogs up against his own cogs, but stunned up nonetheless. B's there to make sure as well. The Boundless Strike is gonna be able to get the kill for them. Oh, actually,
No way.
Okay.
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 Alright.
Okay, but they still gotta get the kill. Oh, okay. No. No. He has spear. Baron has spear. Okay.
Alright.
So, we missed all the touches in mid lane. We kill all of that, but I think that was a bit more important. Mid lane, they do take out B with TKC. Jaffa still has the ulti available. And Magnus making his way to his own BKB now after the Echo Saber and that blink.
Soup actually, not only does he go ahead and stay, and they can force them to chase him for so long, he forces them into a situation where they're not actually hitting the tower. It's still going to fall off of this wave, but because they take that time, they can't defend middle either. So just lost time, lost structures on the map. This is... Soup has actually just had a really good game and very disruptive game as well. Both himself and TKC have just been monsters in this early game at getting as many kills as humanly possible, putting pressure onto these core heroes of Exdee. Remedy in particular has, you know, not had the easy time that you often expect these Nagas to have in the early game. Sitting in the jungle right now, trying to get towards the Eye of Skadi ASAP. The one bright side about getting this item, not only is it part of your natural item build as the Naga, but if you get it early enough, you also lock Luna out of buying the early Satanic as well, which always makes a huge difference, which you can curtail the enemy hero's tank ability whilst increasing your own.
We'll see what Remedy can do. Fell behind after that one kill up on the top lane, but these illusions surely able to shove out these lanes, get us all the fun that he needs, and Ski's just going to be in the trees to support the illusions. So you never know when those illusions can get that solo kill. He has been gone on here, and he's just going to TP out.
Yeah. Yappa doesn't have his Atos just yet.
Bloodseeker, 101.
Yep. Alright, check this out though.
Yep.
Got a big smoke from Energy. Looks like they want to try finally make a play of their own, but the smoke gets popped. Nicely done by the Ogre.
Just all the two of them. Two of them still hidden at the moment. These illusions are going to be walking forward. Of course, that does not pop the smoke. But Exdee know now. And everyone's making the... What does Hellbird like to say? Not the banana split, the delta split. There we go.
Delta split. Yeah.
Delta split and get out. Ooh, they're going to
God.
see where Junaid is. So 3 heroes around here. He's going to fast tail it into the trees and hopefully get out. Hook shot isn't going to hit. Complete guess. Didn't win the lotto this time around.
Oof.
If he hit that, I swear.
Oh my god, he hit that. That would have paused the game and said, listen, Soup, we need today's lotto numbers. Thank you very much. You know, tell us what to bet on. That was really nicely done to get that escape by Junaid. Will definitely allow the completion of the BKB. It should be flying in off the courier now. And now we can make the road towards 4-star properly happen. And they frustrated the last few minutes from Energy. Energy have definitely been trying to make something happen so that they can easily transition into taking down these structures. But Since that easy thing was not come for them, they're just going to try and force the situation and say, you know what, if you're going to come to fight us, you're going to have to do it the hard way. They're plopping down vision everywhere so they can see any particular approach from Exdee. Adastam's going to start scouting behind the tier 2. I'm surprised that nobody's like using a shockwave or something through the trees just to make sure that we don't... Okay, there we go. Rocket Flare will do the trick, as well as the Nether Toxin. All right. They've gotten the information they need to know that this take is safe. And they also know that given the itemization of Exdee and how these heroes function, there's no way they can just like rush a Roche in the meantime to make 100% sure that we do not have a situation where they just lose out entirely. But Exdee just lost out entirely. And they might find revenge onto B here for breaking not just the previous smoke, but this one as well.
Gonna try and piggy himself out of this one, but he's doing the right thing. He runs opposite way of his teammate. He's really gonna go down. Soup actually didn't get the hook shot onto Junaid, hit an Ancient Creep instead. A little bit unlucky, say that. Top lane, Remedy's still up here with all of his illusions. I think they're gonna head into the pit energy. They have the means, and they want to get Deppy nice and big now, as he does have that BKB, and he wants to fight.
Yeah, they know it's happening, but can they stop this? Junaid showing up. They don't have a Blink Dagger on Burn Bicep, but it's not going down fast enough.
The song is here. We'll see if Remedy can get in range. It hasn't clipped onto anyone yet, just barely hits onto TKC. Gee's up on the high ground dealing with Adastam, but they actually pop the Mars Arena with Deppy, but he has the BKB, he has the ulti, but Baron pops himself, so the ulti's gonna do null. Bit of nothing really happening here. TKC got killed off by B. They are going to be into the pit now, Exdee. Thank you, Energy, for their work that they've done here. Wukon's going to come out. Junaid just guarding the pit now, trying to help Remedy carry off the side. Adastam is here. He's in the pit. He's trying to get the OP caught. The stun from Berend and the Light Strike Array got the kill. Roche is still going to fall. And Remedy, Exdee are back into this game.
Oh my gosh, they got so unlucky on Energy. Soup jumps in, Roshan kills him just before he drops in with the Aegis on the floor. Baron Biceps got BKB off, wasted the entire duration of the Eclipse from the Luna. And of course, Ski, the Boundless Strike at the perfect moment. If he doesn't get that Boundless Strike, there's suddenly 3 heroes inside an RP, right next to Roche, right next to a empowered Echo Saber in Magnus. It's a lot of damage, but with that Boundless Strike, changes everything around. They get the Aegis, they get a big fight, and the goal change is fairly significant. They really are back in this right now.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
700 going their way, but the XP change, look at that graph! Oh my word. Swinging all the way back up to Exdee's favorite. Only the gold really in it now. Very little XP to their advantage. Well, only 100 left. 3%.
Adam top.
Yep. Burn. They get the stun, the Light Strike Array, the chain combo is going to be there. They pop the Laguna, and actually the RP is going to come out too, but it feels it's a little bit too late. You can have the net and the Boundless Strike to hold him down. RP. Ooh.
He was just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Soup doesn't have TP. If Soup has TP, then maybe he can show up to help in that situation. Yappa does, but without the Rod of Atos, you're not really going to be doing too much impact in the middle of that fray. And the sad thing is that he committed the RP as well, thinking he might be able to escape that situation. So RP's down, tier 2's down. They're going to lose the outpost as well. These last few minutes for Energy have just been a nightmare for them. And unfortunately, it's still going to be a few minutes before they really feel like they can make any kind of effective counterplay on the map. They need the RP back. They need an item on Yappa. So Exdee will have full freedom on the map whilst they have this Aegis. And they also just picked up a Skadi for Remedy.
Yep. I mean, a bit of connection issues again, as is customary in South Africa. But not to worry. We are still here and everything's going dandy. If you are still with us, head over to Twitch. If you're watching in-game and join the rest of the crowd, get in on the discussion, and we'll see what can happen. And of course, there is the giveaway that has been got. I just want to check. Do we have a winner yet for that, or is it still going? Can people still enter? Has been put. Okay.
It has been. Okay.
So we're about to get the winner of the giveaway, and we'll surely let you know who it is during this pause time. So Exdee pulling the back out there. It was a good bit of Roche play. The song sort of forced them out of the pick because they don't want to be inside there once they have all the setup available. Then, like you mentioned, Berend with the BKB just wasted all of Luna's advantage in the fight, having BKB and Eclipse. And that was sort of the fight. They were able to hold the pit once they were in there. Funnily enough, it's the very squishy Lina on Junaid that was sort of the front line there, protecting Remedy inside. But he did his job. And actually pastry king. So brother, oh no, oh no. Yeah, Soup lets him know. That was an illusion. On his side now. But pastry king, congrats on winning the giveaway for the Evetech Mouse Pad. Woo. Yeah, actually no pastry king. Good guy.
The
A lot of
pastry
people know
king.
pastry.
We like pastries king. Yeah, pastry's great. Pretty awesome, you know.
Yep.
Make sure to get in touch so you can get your mouse pad.
Yeah. Speak to the admins on the Twitch chat. Just reply to them, and they'll be sure to send you a message. Soup, he's going to be found here. Ski does have the vision of him. They actually got vision of each other, but the sun is going to be there from the Moz spear. We've always come on commended for this, and Junaid is going to show up to get the kill scare with the Dragon Slave.
Alright, this game right now, Exdee definitely have the advantage in terms of how they're playing out the map. They can do the more aggressive things everywhere. Junaid already has access to the 4-star, so no longer concerned about the clockwork, but more so than that, can start building into more right-click with this Hurricane Pike. So they'll have an additional source of damage against the BKB targets, both of the Luna and the Adastar Magnus. And he's just gotten his BKB now as well, so we'll see when they want to decide to make something happen. Soup already purchasing the Smoke of Deceit, so as soon as he respawns, should expect them to see him link up with this Magnus to try and make something happen on the map. Yet again, they still have decent vision, like in the last game, all across, so they should be able to find a target from this position. However, these XD heroes have gotten a lot stronger over the last intervening minutes, so killing any of them is really difficult at this point in time.
Yep. XT, still the advantage. Minute left on the Aegis. They got to do something with it. Did have that win of the last team fight coming their way, but you don't use Aegis, it always seems like, what's the point? Because now you run it into the next team fight without that advantage. Adastam, poised next to the mid tower, doesn't have any of his teammates in the area, so not going to do a hero play in RP. Don't be that guy, all on your own, or even the Pudges. Don't hook the PA when you're all alone, even if you can get them. You die every time.
Every single time. Reliable.
Public service now.
Lol.
Don't hook the carry just because you can. Anyway.
Ooh, this is nice,
better. Yep.
Look at what the Clockwork's got. Aghanim Scepter is up, so now we have the overclocking available. This is remarkable in this game, given how important power cogs and battery salts are going to be. Having the ability to be able to use them over and over again in these fights will definitely make a difference. So Soup probably dies though, sadly has to jump even further forward, but now they're ready. They're going in. And the Aegis is about to expire from Remedy, so this is the perfect time for them to find a fight if they can connect on a viable target.
Yeah. We'll see what Adastam can do here. The Aegis from Soup. Ready to go. Do pop get a glimpse of illusion, but they know it's not real. They are in that smoke.
No.
Oh, Remedy. No. You gotta be careful here, buddy. Sends the illusions forward, although he is here himself. I think he really doesn't want to get caught here. But XD, no vision of them at the moment. Okay, illusion.
They know he's here. They know he's here.
Oh no. Okay, he's TPing out.
Okay.
Good sense. Bye bye trees, Adastam. He's not team trees.
They're trying to make sure that they're not going to allow any situations across the map where these heroes can just hide and wait. And Deppy, still the net worth leader on the map, but definitely not happy about how things are going. Is hoping that his team would be a little bit further ahead right now. Just got a Mars DC. Having a couple of issues here for Baron Biceps. It is what it is. One thing that's interesting about this offlane matchup is I'm not really happy with... I don't always like just straight BKB on this hero. I feel like Armlet Blink is always the way to go into BKB, just to make sure you have some damage prowess. But of course, in this game, BKB has been very effective. However, Yappa's item build has been very intriguing. He skipped going for that Rod of Atos we were talking about earlier to buy the BKB after the Hand of Midas. So he wants to scale a bit later, but with BKB, I really feel like this hero should have Rod of Atos. Otherwise, like, it sort of feels like an additional mid laner, right? Not really providing your team that advanced utility that you get out of this hero if he's playing off lane. So I really want to see where Yappa goes with this after he gets BKB. But it feels similar to the last game where clearly a team conversations happened where they're like, we just need BKBs, y'all. Get BKB. Who doesn't have BKB? Cool, go get BKB, fam. And he's just doing that, aligning with the rest of his squad. And given that he's gotten this Midas, despite the couple of fights that they've lost, despite the situation where they haven't found the engagements that they really wanted, still they are up on gold and they have the net worth advantage, and it's going to be easier for them to keep scaling in this direction given the farm tools they have available on these heroes.
See, the Bloodthorn actually going to be the next item on the list for Remedy. So wanting to control Jappa, control Adestan maybe?
This kind of sucks to be finishing Bloodthorn. I mean, Orchid is coming out now, but
Yeah.
not only is it great to be finishing this item as BKBs have emerged and are emerging still from Energy Esports. I mean, how far away is Yappa from this right now? Not very. It's like 1,000 gold off from having his BKB. We already have one for Deppy, already have one for the Magnus. Bloodthorn is still going to be very useful, especially against the Clockwork. Clockwork has no counterplay, so you hook in, and if you're not the hero that's been hit with the initial Clockwork hook, then you can silence him and prevent him from being able to follow up with the random amount of spells everywhere.
So we'll see how things get on. As we do, I believe we have our winner. So Pastry King, congrats on the getting the Evetech Mouse Pad. And if you are looking for more giveaways, you don't want to miss the grand finals regardless, but if you're really here just for the giveaway, there will be another one tomorrow. So don't miss out. 2:30 is when the grand finals will be, and we'll see who Energy or who Sin5 will match up against, either Energy or Exdee. It seems like we'll be getting back into the game. Just a moment here. So, Orchid picked up on Remedy, Jappa on his way to his BKB, and Energy probably looking for a fight now, as they have everything up for themselves and the Clockwork Axe ready to get going as well.
Yep. They certainly want to make something happen, but XD might want to do the same to reveal this Awkward somewhere. Let's see how this goes. Both teams sort of playing away from each other at this moment in time. And Debbie just wants to finish the Satanic Purse. Despite knowing that there is a Skadi on the other side, still feels like this item can be useful enough against everybody else. And to be fair, Debbie hasn't really found himself necessarily dealing with Remedy at many points in this game. And given the build-up from Remedy, we don't have a Heart just yet. Only the Skadi as a major stat item outside of this Manta. These illusions aren't that tanky, and the Luna can rip through them if she's provided the opportunity to just sit there and throw out the right clicks.
Yep. So Remedy's actually queued up a Heart of Tarask next, alongside the Bloodthorn. We'll see which he opts to go. They do have the Butterfly finished on Deppy, so maybe Bloodthorn will help pierce through that evasion. And definitely with Lena, she's going to crit quite a lot, and that's a lot of damage coming up.
Yep. She's going into MKB as well on the Lena, so Junaid making sure that they have every option available to do damage. But here comes Energy.
Yep.
They want to check a fight. They're smoked up again, and they have a very good ward out. They see Junaid.
Yep, Junaid's called out here, going to be pushed back with Pogs. They have the RP, but that's all the damage they need. The Mars Marine is going to be there. Pops 4 of them inside. You have Remedy in the area. The Uzuns pop. The Wukong's command is going to be in there as well. The Song is popped, so he's going to help to get Baron out of there. He does indeed. Adesam's running onto Ski in the back. They actually don't really get the kill onto him. The Boundless Strike is there to hold him off. He gets the Tree Dance out, and he's going to be A-okay. Okay, Rocket Flare nearly hit on Ski. That was quite close. Oof. So only losing Junaid there, but they did have to commit the Mars Arena, the Song, and the Wukongs to keep him alive.
A little bit of a miracle that they don't actually end up losing more in that situation. And oh god, look at this. Yappa's gonna be here just as Roshi. Oh my god! Okay, that's 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes. Okay. Whew. I thought it was about to come back. I was gonna be so sad. But great fight from Energy. Being able to find the one big kill onto Junaid. That Observer Ward. What a time to be alive for that ward to get the correct initiation. The follow-up fight, I'm actually kind of surprised that XD came for it and thought that they might be able to turn it around, but unfortunately we also saw in that situation why I really don't like BKB into just Blink. Baron Biceps has no damage anymore at all. Threw out Arena and then just stood there like, well, I've used God's Rebuke now. I think I gotta bounce, y'all. I think I gotta get out of here. Not really much I can contribute anymore to this fight.
My time is done. You guys enjoy. I'm out. Peace.
Exactly. Bye.
This is the peace guy that fades into nothing. I love that meme. Anyway, top lane, Energy gonna be pushing this forward, and surely gonna go down here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Courier skilled. Ski, where the hell is that?
Radiant's top tower
No idea what that was. Anyway, Energy pushing up to this top tier 3. They know they don't have the song just yet, and they can push this advantage. Deppy has a Satanic, Butterfly and BKB to keep him alive. B has shown up to the fight, and we'll see if they can get anything here out of Stam. Is that Skewer back? No Horn Toss, but I think he can manage just a simple Skewer. Exdee shown up, and Energy, they're dipping out. They don't want this.
No.
Or
One thing that's not really sucks though, right, is that right now we're running into a situation where Magnus RP is becoming such a problem, given that there's no comparable spell on the side of XD that they can fight around.
Yes.
You know, the Song of the Siren is just, it helps to set you up, but you don't have like Aghanim Scepter or anything to be able to do something against the Snare. The slept targets, there's triple BKBs, and the heroes are strong enough, as we saw in that last fight, that when all three of them pop BKB, they're happy to fight right through the song.
Yeah.
And you probably won't have enough damage to kill them all, or enough control to deal with them in that situation. So Remedy certainly needs to get this heart ASAP, needs to get the, just these like a million items. Is very far ahead in terms of the net worth, but it does seem a little bit easier right now for Energy to be able to take these fights, because they have multiple sources of this physical damage. And Lina, she can provide right click, but she's just so squishy, as we saw in that last fight, that if they just look at her funny and she's one of the people that gets gone on, the fight just loses itself. So things are just complicated right now for XD.
Yeah. Felt like the match you know against the PA Rapier last game. Look at you funny, you die.
Yep.
Or what's it? Can't remember. I think I was playing a while ago as a Laguna to creep. Just told them they looked at me funny. just tell that when next time you do a weird.
Oh no.
Like you finger the neutral. You never know. He could cast Laguna.
I mean, no.
We've seen how fair.
I mean, no.
But how do you know for sure?
Oh my god.
In the patch, Soup jumps onto B. He's been the sacrificial lamb this whole series. And Ski's jumping all the way up to their tier 3. I'm sure he's going to cut the wave and then get out of here with the most haste you've ever seen in the world.
Yeah.
Primal Spring, jump out, Boundless, and TP away. He doesn't have TP. Ooh. Oh, he's going to fight. They're not going to bother chasing after him. Baron also running down the mid lane, looking to cut. Roche has respawned, so there is that shard available now. Who's the shard going here?
If they pick the bad boy up, then I think you give the shard to Debbie. That way you can cast the ground targeted Lucent Beam from fairly far away. And the reason why it's so important is that now you have options to cancel TPs even during the song.
Yeah.
And just lay those out, get it out.
Ski. Whoa!
That was really close.
That was very close. The skewer was more close than that, actually. Just barely missed him. Actually, they popped the Satanic on Deppy already. You're not going to have the song here. It's not going to synergy well.
That's not what we wanted.
Nope, not at all.
That was also a BKB from Baron Bicep, so no BKB available, no song available. Roshan is certainly going to fall now. And Energy Esports, what are they afraid of? Literally nothing, right? The two literally only teamfight spells available from XD already gone. We've seen already that Wukong's command isn't really a threat from Ski.
Yep.
So, easy Roche, Aegis out onto Deppy, get him the shot as well. There we go. Put the strength out onto this hero. And Luna, despite only being 2k gold up on the Naga side, we just saw over there how much more effective she can be by herself in this kind of carry situation. Yeah. Whereas Naga is very reliant on the rest of the team coming and getting involved. So Energy, this is kind of why they were so happy to draft this more 4 protect 1 orientated style, because there's much less risk of doing so with a Luna than there is of doing so with a Naga Siren.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, XD pushing pressure onto the spot lane here.
Bottom tower
He's going to have it fall down, but Energy got eyes on the prize. Heading down the mid lane to get that tier 2. But XD doing the right thing. They're cutting the waves here. Actually, Evetech is here. Bringing onto the illusions. They maybe might opt to go on him. The Japper's in the area as well. Just Ski, man.
Just chilling.
Ski.
Just chilling. This team does also take the tier 2 tower down bottom though, so they're equalizing a lot of this map advantage right now, making sure that if you're gonna take our tier 2s, we're taking your tier 2s. Everything is gonna be available for us. So, but at the same time, they still have Aegis in tow. for the Energy Esports lineup.
JP, gotta be careful. Mazarina gets a spear onto him. You're gonna have the LSA dropping onto him as well. He's been stunned up. He's running right click. Laguna, no Aegis for you. On the back line, Remedy's gone on to Adesam. Adesam has that double damage. Janae gets stunned up from Soup. Soup's gonna have a hookshot go the completely other direction. Baron's gonna have here. The song is gonna keep them stunned up for the meanwhile. Jappa fighting through that BKB, but no Aegis now.
Yeah.
No,
but-
they still have RP.
But no spells either from Exdee. No Song, no Arena, no BKB on Baron. No Lina having access to BKB either. This is, you know, Deppy might feel a little bit safer now because he still has one BKB available.
Spear back, he's onto the tower, he's dead! Adesam catches out Baron and Remedy here. He still has RP, but he's silenced from the Orchid of Remedy. Jappa's steeping out. He doesn't want any of this. The Light Strike is there. He's gonna fall down. He sinks it all the way to TKC. His is running onto him as well. Soup, the only one from Energy to live through this. The LSA, the stuns. Janaid gets the triple kill. And XD turning it around once again.
Alright, Energy get punished for going up the hill without having access, not just to the Aegis, but they didn't have the BKB on Magnus. He committed it earlier in the fight to deal with some of these illusions. So the counterplay, they were hoping that Naga was, or that there wasn't going to be enough burst to kill Luna immediately, so she can get off BKB Satanic. That way, Adestam can jump in with a big counterplay, but that's not at all what ended up happening. And now XD, they're trying to rush through middle. They're trying to get a lane of racks for themselves here, YNROC, and it looks like they're going to be able to do it. I don't think they can end. I think they can get a lane of racks and it'll be fine. Maybe even two.
I think they can get two here. They still have the creeps in the base. There's two siege creeps keeping the back door up, and these towers die so quickly. Naga, the ultimate sieging machine, taking it down without even flinching. They're fine. Very
Lanes of racks
good.
taken.
Two turnarounds from XD here. They had that one hiccup in the middle between the two, but if you can turn the fight and you have the advantage, who cares who had it at the start?
Yep.
As we saw last game.
Deppy will be very unhappy about that. Like
Look at
that
net
death.
worth and XP. I'm sorry. Look
Oh yeah, we swapped around entirely.
Holy, that's a roller coaster I'd not like to go on.
This is the one drawback that we're seeing now from Energy for playing a 4 Protect 1 lineup, is that your entire lineup is all about Deppy. Deppy loses his life, it's just a wrap for you.
Yep.
And you just can't do anything in the follow-up and subsequent engagement. And now we also have the Aghanim Scepter for the Naga Siren, so the song is going to be even more effective, even more useful.
Yep.
We're certainly going to see it have major impacts in the rest of this game right now.
Actually, the Aghanim does the ensnare through BKB now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's
So
what it does.
now, Deppy BKBs and holds his ground. Okay, stay over there. Hold on a moment, please. I want to kill the rest of your team. Then I'll be back to you. You know, I'll call you. Don't worry.
We'll be back in a second. Don't worry about
I'll
it.
be back. He's got a song. It's not a call anyway. Grenade. That's fine. Adestam at the bot lane. Baron is here too. They're gonna maybe find him. They do see the spider legs, but guess is wrong. And Ski confirms. No elephant in the tree this time. Is he an elephant? No, rhino. Sorry. What the hell? Elephant? Got a rhino sword. What's wrong with you?
Lol. This game right now is really, really in favor of XD.
Yep.
I think what they've done really well as well is that they've gotten past this point in the game where Deppy really wanted to fight. How many smoke gangs did we see from Energy where they were moving out onto the map, trying to force an engagement, and XD just wouldn't let it happen?
Yeah.
So now they are in the scenario where one lane of racks away from getting megaed. They still have several holds to make here because XD definitely don't want to push without this Aegis. So when the big man comes back online, it's going to be super important. Energy probably really... You know what's actually really crazy? Remember that they backed off initially. They made a little bit of damage onto the tier 3, backed off to the high ground, and then decided to come back again for round 2. So now they're really going to be kicking themselves for that decision, as it cost them ultimately 2 lanes of racks. Although there is still a chance here. Deppy picks up a ninja gear on Luna. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. Very, very tasty indeed. Although they did have the exact same on the side of Naga, but she has that Elven Tunic with the evasion. So surely going to keep that. Adestam, top lane, cutting the waves, so giving them the XD treatment. I say the XD treatment, it's what you should do when you're behind and there's trying to push through. Roche,
look at
Soup, yeah, does give it a check, but still 2 minutes until it spawns. Energy, scouted out by the observers, so they know they're in the triangle at the moment.
I also think that one of the things they're going to be regretting when they look back at this game, if they do end up losing, has been the item build of Yappa. Literally has not been a useful hero in these fights. Only able to drop like a Viper Strike or something, but with the BKBs, the mobility of these XD heroes, not really contributing to these fights. And getting the Shivas very, very soon, but we'll have to forego buyback in order to have it.
Yeah.
Only had a... how many times in these fights have we seen a hero walk away from the Energy lineup for a lack of lockdown after Clockwork has already used their spells, and you're just like, damn, an ATOS would be so useful in this situation.
Yeah. The decisions you make, the decisions you keep. I could speak. Get down. Right. Baron is opting to go for a Heaven's Halberd next time up, so more
Radiant's
going
bottom
onto
tower
this
is
Luna.
under attack.
Try and stop. Soup does have his own Lotus Orb now, so will at least be able to dispel an Orchid or two. But the Heavens and the rest of the lot's not going to happen. Does have his Smoke Break, so he knows he's in the area. Baron's there. Actually get this, they get the vision on him. They are going to have the BKB pop from Adesanya. OP coming onto two. Deppy showed up, he's invis, he gets a crit on, but the song is there. They didn't pop the BKB. They don't have the Mars ulti to work with, but they'll see what they could do. They're going to stun Deppy. It's no, he misses the spear. Damn it, he's all on his own. He has the heart, so he's very, very tanky, but Deppy pops the ulti. He's going to be hitting onto them with all the clips. Deppy's going to try and run for his life. He's getting out of there. Baron falls on the back. Deppy, you gotta run here. You gotta make the moves. He's getting TP out. They don't have a stun nearby, and he's gonna make it.
ATOS!
Oh.
Out of ATOS, Yappa! Please.
Oh.
That is... oh my gosh, that's so scary though. They lose that fight for Exdee. Energy take it, and they ended up missing with the Song. Song is gonna be down another 40 seconds. There's no arena for another 40 either, despite Mars having access to buyback. Energy might be able to force a lane of Raxor for this. And Adestam sadly doesn't have Refresher or anything, but he does have Orchid, so we'll have some kind of counterplay available. Fortunately for Junaid, he does still have BKB. Looks like Energy don't really want to make the same mistake they did last time. They'll just be happy with having been able to take the life of Mars. And it actually came... I feel like if Deppy, he spent a little bit of time here in the river, chasing into the river, rather than coming back and attacking Naga and or the Mars. Had he started doing that sooner, it might have been very good.
Okay. Oh, they do get vision of him very briefly. The hook shot, that was so close. Energy. They've been scouting out Roche with the rocket flare, wanting to get that next minute, 10 seconds till it spawns. And actually, Heaven's finished up on Ski Out.
Okay.
Alright.
Double Heaven's Halberd. Well, it hasn't arrived yet for Baron, but I can believe in this. It's fine.
Yeah.
There's only one major right clicker, right? So when there is only one major right clicker, having a double Halberd certainly is effective. And 5 seconds on a range target is a very long time. That's a long time. Luna, if she doesn't get her BKB off first, 10 seconds without any possibility of being able to right click is a bit much. Is a bit much, given how little physical damage they have anywhere else on the team right now.
Remedy has his Bloodthorn. Still has buyback in his pocket as well. They do actually get the... oh no, not like this. Ski, he jumps forward. They have the Mars Arena onto Deppy. He pops the BKB. So they're surely just going to get the one out of here. Soup is going to die quite quickly to the Remedy. They pop the Heavens onto Adesanya, but that's going to be pushed back. Yeah, that's the Song. It's only Adesanya fighting up against all of this. They pop the RP. The Wukong's there as well. Baron's going to show up to the fight. He has his own BKB. Adesanya, you're going to pop like 1, 2, 3. Two of them stunned up against the tree. Deppy's all there. Doing what he can. He has the Satanic, so he's going to live along the long dog. He pops the Eclipse, but the illusions are going to mean he does nothing. Exdee, team wipe. Roche is theirs.
Yeah. Game is gonna end right now. Game is certainly hard, and I really gotta say, Soup, unfortunately, the execution on the Clockwork hasn't been on point as this game has gone on, but they also just lack the damage to deal with the Monkey King. The evasion given through the Heaven's Halberd became very apparent in that fight. Now an Aegis, a Cheese, Aghanim Scepter as well, given away. They just got so rich right now. Exdee Gaming, they are doing it. They are so close. They can taste it. They almost have the opportunity to make this run back, to get into game 3, and they just need a little bit more to go. Just this last fight. There's no buybacks either, really, so they're gonna get the full megas. I feel like Energy should GG out right now.
Like we said, no GGs this time around. Energy just need one mistake from Exdee in order to take this. All of them still have buyback though. That is Exdee, that is. So we'll see what happens. The laner rack's going to go down. Baron finds the jump onto all three of them. Jappa pops a beacon as B is going to walk out, but Soup is there. The Lotus Orb from B is going to be stunned up for quite a while. Remedy's not even going to be there. Actually, hookshot's out. So he's keeping himself alive. Delayed the rack's kill for a little bit, but still going to go down. 20 seconds till Deppy's up, and they're just going to dip out.
Okay, they show a little bit of respect to the Luna and Magnus coming back, but I must say as well, that last fight, when I was rethinking about it, right, they just started in so many weird places. Like the Luna with Clockwork are in the river, Magnus is on the other side of the fight here. I don't even know where Yappa was initially, but it sort of doesn't even really matter where Yappa was, right? He shows up with Shivas and that's pretty much it. His impact in the fight is done after that, so right now Energy, they probably still have one final fight, one last bite at the cherry, but I just feel like they might have their timing is missed, timing is over, and right now Exdee are just resurgence on the map. And also,
TKC down bottom.
he's dead.
You're going to have a surprise in a second, buddy. Stun's going to be there. Lotus Orb's up, but stun from Thunderstrike's going to be there. The LSA misses, but he melts so quickly with that Bloodthorn. Doesn't care. Don't care. Remember that.
I don't care.
Don't care. 20.
Might need to buy back.
13. God damn. I'm old. When I say I'm old. Lol. Exdee pushing up here. Again with the mega creeps on their side. Baron poised on the high ground. Waiting for a jump. Energy have no vision here. They do not see a single soul. They only see Remedy now. But the rest of Exdee are completely in the dark. They're pushing in. One building at a time. Aegis still on Remedy. 2.5 seconds still in the bank. She's still in Junaid. So as long as he doesn't get chain stun, he is going to pop here. At this time, split pushing top. So not going to have those mega creeps coming through. And do what he can here. Yeah, TP's out. But Junaid caught the creep wave in time. So we're going to have it pushing straight back.
Okay, right now. Look at Deppy.
Energy have to do.
Fire Rapier, he's doing the Remedy thing. He's like, well, Remedy did the situation, did the same thing in the sticky situation, so I'm going Rapier as well.
Yep.
Not as useful as when it's on a PA.
Oh
right?
no, Adastam. He gets caught bottom, he gets
How was
brought
Adastam
down.
down bottom? What?
But it's ski. It's just ski, man.
No, but I mean, why is he
LSA.
there?
Yeah.
Why is Adastam there? Oh boy, he needs to buy back. He needs to buy back right now.
He's one of the few on Energy that does. Deppy has himself as well. TKC as well. Does not want to lose it here.
Right. Let's see what they can do here.
Yep. Deppy pops into the Shadow Blade. It's going to be okay here. Fight. Poised to start. No one want to flinch just yet. Remedy's just heading onto these towers. Has the Aegis in his pocket as still. Gonna be A-okay. Heading onto it. Baron finds his son. He's gonna be onto the likes of Deppy. Gets him on. Getting stunned up. Soup gets a hook shot as well. But look at Remedy. Okay. He's on the towers on the backside. Adana jump swipe. He gets songed. This is what they needed. Exdee though, they're opting to back off here. They can't kill off these illusions. Remedy's gonna TP out. Oh, that was nearly it.
Yep.
That was nearly it.
That was the opportunity they needed. The buyback did come from Adastam. They lose Baron Biceps, but they got a tier 4 tower in the exchange. And right now, it is a war of attrition. And Exdee Gaming are in a position where they're almost there. They're almost there. This buyback.
So much patience. Like Baron got that jump onto Deppy, but he didn't have any teammates by his side because it's such a far jump.
Yeah.
But
here it is.
There. Yeah.
The Rapier out from Deppy. The Hail Mary is on right now, and this is the only potential way back into this game. Whether if they lose the next fight or if Deppy takes any significant damage, the game just automatically ends. Sadly for them, they won't be able to take a surprise fight using this. They still have to sort of wait Exdee to come in towards them, and Exdee might decide to wait for this next Aegis. It's going to be quite a while.
Ski, don't do this. If he... Oh, okay.
They need Rat Trap.
He's either a genius or he's so lucky.
They need Rat Trap wards. They don't have this vision.
Yep. Sees Deppy show up in the lane and he's going to TP out and continue his jumping along the trees.
Yep.
Doesn't even have boots on this map. What a lad.
I mean, it's too late for boots now. At this
Doesn't have
point,
boots the entire game, yeah. But,
yeah, exactly. It's like, can't, you know, imagine buying boots at like 50 minutes and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, let me at least end with boots in my inventory, bro.
Has that spell prism. So the cooldown on the jump makes him very mobile. Been an annoyance in the side of Energy the entire game. They do have that, like you said, the rat ward up this time.
Right.
Rat trap.
Something. Alright, this is something. And
What
with
are
Luna,
XD waiting for at this point? What
probably
is their
Roche. But Roche might take so long to get here.
Yeah. Has been quite long respawns. The shortest we had for the series has been 1 minute. Another 2 minutes previously, so we'll see what happens. We'll have either Ags or Refresher this time around. But actually, they're pushing up, yeah. Actually, I got a glimpse of Adistan. Weren't able to catch him that time around. Just these... the cooldown on the mirror image is so good.
What cooldown?
The 25 shot.
What cooldown?
Huh?
There's no quiz.
Sorry. I'm slow, don't worry.
La.
Super.
Alright.
Gets a glimpse of B, but that is returned. They do have the vision and he actually jumps all the way through. They're going to catch out Junaid here. They have Jumper in the meanwhile. He gets a PvB. Mars is here. He's onto all of them. Jumper, BKB, Deppy as well. They're going to kill B on the sideline, but the RP hits onto two of them. Jumper's there, but Deppy's coming in. Has the Eclipse, has the Rapier. Ramming
No way.
Dead.
Dire's middle tower.
No way. Everybody's dead thanks to the Adistam RP. They have to still come back to the base to defend against these megas. But Deppy can now start forcing this lane out. People have buybacks, but buybacks might be required to keep you in this game right now. Deppy, what a play. They get the jump, and that was all soup. He finds the early initiation onto Junaid.
Yep.
And here come the buybacks. Deppy knows.
Like, okay, I need help.
Alright. Can't go alone anymore. Anybody else can buy back quickly, but now these buybacks are no longer available. If somebody reveals or they show themselves here, and they know. Look at how carefully they're playing Exdee. Staying by the tier 4 towers, lest they get dragged back in by this Magnus.
Or Soup just jumping in and being a hero play. Yep, as I say, he gets a hookshot on. Pushback is going to be there. Skewer is coming out. Jumper's TPing in. That's a lower damage onto them. Remy's jump forward. He actually has the blink. He's going onto them. Ski pops the Wukong Command's going to hold them in place. They actually push them out of the Wukong's Rift Baron, but that's a stun onto Deppy. BKB is up. He's going to pop it and TP out, but you have the lash from two Remedy. He's going to kill him. The Aghanim Scepter finally doing what it's meant. Remedy.
That was way too greedy. That was way too greedy from Deppy. He decided to Silver Edge TP out instead of trying to Silver Edge run away first. And he had his spider legs. He could have gone up the cliff. And that would have gotten him out of that fight completely. But he thought that he really had it. He thought that he had the opportunity. And unfortunately...
They do get the catch onto TKC. Ski's there. Gonna hit him very slowly. Have the root come out, the load sword to stop it. But Junaid has that rapier now. And that is too much damage. Can't touch this. Clearly you can. Adistan, they still have the buyback on Deppy, but he's an item short now. He sold his boots. Adistan, 6 seconds to RP. They gotta make this worth it. They gotta do everything they can. Only Deppy has buyback. Everyone else is down. This is the last fight of the game. See if Exdee can close it out here. They have the rapier on their side. B, Ski, walking forward. Remedy is there. The buyback from Deppy. They're just gonna dip the BKB spot from Jumper. They've actually popped the songs, so no one can get really close. Exdee is backing off.
Deppy forced to buy a Chrysalis. He doesn't have Rapier, so needs some source of damage right now. But now the Ancient is completely exposed.
And Roche just spawned.
They can't let this happen. All right, here we go.
They're spiking up.
We need to force this to be something different. They cannot fight into the 2 lives, but it's too late. It's taken too long to get there, and we're gonna have an Aegis again onto Junaid this time around. Okay, they can actually kill Junaid twice.
Yeah, hookshot is gonna be on B. He was there to tank the gank. He's really dead. Refresher and Ags on the side of Exdee now, but they are 1 hero short without buyback. And Energy know this. Energy know that Exdee have nothing now. Adistam lurking forward. Ski is going to get out all of Energy back to the safety of their own base.
Oh god, TKC is in the base alone. He needs to get some BTs going so they can easily get to the place. But Energy, they're going for this. They're coming in.
Adesam, thanks forward. Doesn't get the hook, the skewer back onto Junaid. Pop the BKB. He is the one with the rapier. Oh, the hook shot! No, not like that. Still has it. Be able to be refreshed. No, Soup, not out of this. Oh, they're walking forward. They're going to get onto Deppy. The stun's onto him. Junaid's there. He's on the backline. Jumper's jumping onto him. They're going to get the second one. The OP! It's onto three of them. All the cores are locked into place. Junaid's falling solo with the rapier. He's going to try and do what he can onto Deppy. Deppy's still living. He's going to finally die. Bird, Remedy, and Ski. Last three heroes. Adesam's going to fall. Soup is going to solo. Jumper, the hero of the day, is not going to be this time round. They live, they hold, and Exdee take it to game number 3. Energy, what could you do? What could you do? The turnaround from Exdee 3 times during this whole game. It's a switcheroo from game number 1. Oh, what a series.
What a series this has been so far. Exdee with the victory. 55 minutes is how long it takes them to get it. But they make it happen eventually. They make it a very competitive and very interesting series, but Energy will be kicking themselves. The one decision to go high ground, the decision to fight around the Roshan pit, both decisions come back really to ruin the game at the end. And they didn't give up. They kept this game going for as long as they could, but ultimately, it's just too much. It's just too much. Exdee are going to walk away with a well-deserved dub here after this game, and we get a game 3. They've changed the history. Last season, they played this exact matchup, got the 2-0. This time around, they're going to be forced to go for the long haul themselves.
This is even ground. Nothing in it at this point. Best of 1. See what you can do. Game 2 goes to Exdee. They tie it up. I say this every time. You do not want to miss the game 3. We'll see you in a moment.
what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
Ladies and gentlemen, boomers and zoomers, this game is the game. Game 3, lower bracket final. Winner goes on to face Sinister 5 in the grand final of EGL 1 Season 2. The other goes home with a bit of money in their pocket, but a lot of disappointment. Neither of these guys want to go home. Exdee proving that they deserve to be at this level, taking the second game in stylish fashion, to say the least, and Energy wanting to get back to that top tier of ZA Dota, and they got to do that by taking out the champs, the defending champs, Sinister 5. So we'll see what happens here. In game number 3, Snare, have you recouped? Have you recovered from that madness of game number 2?
Well, it's not the madness of just game 2, the madness of the whole series. It's just been a wild time, right? We've had double rapiers in both games. We've had situations with just everybody not having buyback. It's been a wild ride up until this point. And it's been interesting because both sides have done it in interesting fashion, right? Both sides have started out very poorly in the sense they were getting harassed constantly by the opponent. But it seems to be the case that the early game team ends up losing the game overall. Something just happens as time goes on, and Exdee, this might be the year. This might be the time that they're like, you know what, we're tired of it just having to either play you in finals or somebody. Well, it's time to play Sinister 5 in the grand finals itself. So it's our time this year. So if they can just make sure that they bring another draft that allows them to play with the same confidence that they did in game 2, then I'm thinking that they have a good shot at this. So I'm hoping that this is the draft for them.
Gonna see if they can pull it out. Like you say, maybe this is Exdee's year. It's been their mid-season between the two of them. And surely they've put on a show for us this entire tournament long. Remember, their match against Energy in the upper bracket was a 2-0 for Energy, but both games were so close, and the second one came out to a base race, which, if it wasn't for Deppy's Naga songing them, Exdee probably win it. I'm not too sure. You could argue me on that note, but it was so close at the end of the day. There's almost nothing between these two teams, both able to get an early advantage and both being able to turn it in their favor if they don't have one. So, see what comes out. The Ogre Magi banned out from Energy here to the start. Interesting they ban out the Weaver though. I think they just want to get Ski and B off of their preferred heroes.
Yeah, I think that's probably the rationale here. Not allow Ski to play that same Weaver that he did in game 1. They banned it last game, so ban it again now. The B ban though, they are just worried about having the staunch, stable hero that he was able to utilize in the last game. Not just to soak up a lot of damage and to buff up his team, but his positioning in the game was really, really good. Half the time he was breaking these smoke ganks, creating situations where they couldn't really close him down. They couldn't close down anybody else on the team, so they couldn't leverage the advantages they had. He just kept the game delayed for so long. Both Soup and Adastam need to be really frustrated with the movements of B and just how long it took to kill him sometimes, right? We saw several fights happen where even though it'd be the case that Deppy would be spending 2 to 8 seconds just hitting B, instead of being able to kill the target and move on, you're just there. It's Ogre. What up, Ogre? What up, man? What's going on? So now you remove that, make sure that the support duo is going to be playing something different, and we'll see how it's going to go. Also, I really want to say shout out to Ski. This Monkey King, they have to first pick it. It worked so well for them. I was skeptical at the beginning of the draft as to whether or not they'd have the dynamism with these two heroes, but he also did a great job of providing them vision across the map. How many times are they chasing him around instead of doing progressive things going? So that now they make sure on the side of Energy that they will not be playing against the Ski Monkey King. Take it away from him. Make sure that you have the hero matchup instead.
I want to ask, who had second pick? Who chose the pick on this time round? Admin, if you can let me know, because I want to see that, because Energy opting for first pick this time. So Exdee chose the second pick and Energy take Radiant, so it's been the norm. But actually last game it was Exdee chose first pick. They opted to take first pick and Energy took Radiant still. So
well, Radiant side has 100% win rate this series, right? So
it does, yes.
I can understand why.
I've always hated that stat, you know, like everyone says, oh, second pick is so strong, but Radiant is so much better, but Radiant has the better win rate. So then isn't second pick worse because Radiant has first pick? What's going on here?
It's weird. It's Dota 2 is a strange game. It's a very strange game. What is not strange though,
if you pick pick, then you Radiant, then you have neither, so it's pick your poison, I guess. Jakira picked up for TKC this time around, but you've got B on his Disruptor this time. This has been a staple for them the whole tournament. B's played it plenty of times here and does sort of the same thing Ogre does, just from a range this time.
Yeah, Night Stalker Disruptor, very good combo, very good duo of heroes who roll in tandem with each other. We obviously have a lot of vision control now, and it does seem to be the ticket to success here. In the previous game, Exdee really leveled up in that department, getting as much vision on the map as possible, and that kind of helped them on the path towards victory. So if they can keep up that same degree of tempo, that same degree of understanding of where to keep the vision, obviously having Night Stalker in the game will allow them to get a lot of kills. Also sort of locks them out on the side of Energy from going for a very early Tidehunter pick. Actually, just any hero that doesn't want to play against long duration silences that you can't get rid of, absent buying BKB. So Puck is not going to be a factor anymore. I doubt we see Queen of Pain. These sort of heroes that are just like, no, play something else instead. Now you just want to pick tank as much as possible to make sure that you can survive the jump that comes onto you when Exdee is going to be doing this, because it looks like they're definitely setting up to play as aggressively as possible.
Yeah. Bans coming out, Lena and the Naga Siren taken out by Energy, and the Kunkka taken out for, I think that's the third time this series, and Morphling, so not going to have a repeat of game 1.
Look at this though, Energy banning 3 of the heroes that we saw in game 2. No Ogre, no Lena, no Naga Siren either. Making sure that, sorry guys, I think especially they saw from the mid lane that Game 1 was so much easier when Junaid was playing from a very negative position. Quite difficult to stay in that negative position as a Lena. So good job to make sure you remove this early before you've revealed your own mid laner as well. They don't have the last pick too, so you want to be able to protect that lane as much as humanly possible with these phase 2 bans.
See? PA taken out, so I think this is just targeting what Exdee have played this series alone. And good reason. PA is one of these heroes that can turn a game on a dime just from one small advantage, one small misplay. So you can take the whole game. It's the entire thing we saw in game 1, just buying a rapier, no lifesteal, no status resist, besides I think she had tied sliver at that stage. Actually no, she got the rapier and leveler at the exact same time. So just I'm gonna have a rapier, I'm gonna one-shot one of you at least. Deal with it.
That happened.
Yeah. I'm curious of the Spur Breaker ban. We've seen it banned a lot in recent series, but to my recollection, the only game that Ibarra has won this whole tournament has been on the side of V-Drop in game number 1 against White Rabbit. I'm going to check on that.
Wasn't there a game? I feel like I remember a game where Sin5 played it in the offlane for Chosen One.
They lost.
Did they lose that game?
That was the troll game, yeah. 5-2. White Rabbit have 1 win and V-Drop have 1 win. Energy have played it once and they lost it. That was also in the series against Sin5. They picked it third in the third game and they lost.
This is intriguing right now from Energy Esports. So we're going to be having either a safe lane or mid lane Monkey King. They put the Centaur up in the off lane, but the intriguing part is now we also have the Snapfire. They have so much magic damage right now available for themselves. If you ever find a stun from Centaur or a Wukong's command with a Bounder Strike, the follow-up is kind of obscene. Yeah. But at the same time, these spells are so good to steal from Rubik. Like, my goodness, you're gonna get an Ice Path for yourself, that's always very nice. Morty's Kisses are no joke. Having access to Stampede, very easy spell to get and very useful spell to have. Not just in general, but in tandem with having Night Stalker Disruptor in your team. Imagine then having the bonus of the Stampede. I mean, to be fair, Stampede does help you get away somewhat from these heroes, but almost always at the cost of one of them. Somebody gets dragged back, you get sacked in that position. And this Razor pick, oof, this is so good.
This is rough now. I was going to say, okay, they're either going to Ursa or Razor here, because they can't leave their carry for the last pick. They've still got 2 bans left on Energy, and there's already so many carries taken out. It's going to be nearly impossible to find anything. Razor comes out. Fight me, monkey. I dare you. Try it. See what happens.
Let's box. Let's get into it.
Let's box.
This is a great Razor game. Fantastic against both Monkey King and Centaur. Most presumably this is going to be their safe lane hero for Exdee. Remedy should be the one to play this one out. We obviously don't know and they still have last pick, right? If they do decide that the matchup that he finds himself into for Deppy is bad enough, they could still just shift this towards the mid lane for Junaid. Have Junaid potentially play into the Monkey King bed if they decide to put him into the mid lane. So forcing a lot of options for a lot of consideration rather for Energy Esports to decide exactly how to proceed with the rest of their draft. And of course, Razor, very good with these skirmish heavy lineups, right? They always want to be fighting constantly throughout the game, and the first 3 heroes definitely lend themselves to that playstyle. So it's like Exdee are going to be able to come away not just with fast lanes this time around, but fast early game, which is the one thing that I don't think we've seen either team really be able to make happen a lot, but Exdee certainly should have that advantage in this game.
Yeah, banning out the mid here is now Storm taken out. It's not exactly a complete free Storm game, but it's easily able to kill these heroes on the back line. And the Centaur stun is such a long duration, you could dodge it quite easily.
So 6 forever. So is the Jakiro Ice Path, and those are currently the only real disables that they have outside of like Fire Snap Quickie. So Storm, it's a good ban as well because Storm would never get caught in this game.
DP as well. I like that. No more. Imagine they have DP Razor Night Stalker, and you have to get into them.
Sounds like fun.
No, but
Sounds very enjoyable. So what do Energy need here? They need to decide where Monkey King goes, but I kind of am leaning towards him still being a safe laner. I think we need something more active from Adestam. And in the last game, we definitely did see situations where it felt at times that the pace of the game, because of how he was playing a hero, massively big cooldown, you miss an RP, suddenly the hero doesn't do as much, that it sort of messed up the timing situation for Energy. So I'd love to see them pick up a hero that doesn't have those issues.
I'm thinking if they play around the team fight, what about Puck or like Mag? Again,
You can't play Puck into Night Stalker Disruptor. That's
True.
the only problematic aspect of it. It could be Mag again, honestly. They could feel like they just want somebody that could give them Monkey King and power, an RP hero that can give them extra team fight. Oh, lol, funnily enough, the Adestam SF banned in game 3. I thought it might come in game 1. But whatever hero they get needs to be able to buy BKB against Night Stalker Disruptor. Needs to be a hero that can scale into the game, has different sources of damage, not just physical, so that Razor isn't just an instant hard counter to him. And needs to be able to function in the laning phase into a blind matchup, not knowing what's going to be picked by the opposing team. Fortunately, Energy do have a lot of reserve time to make that decision, but it certainly isn't an easy one to be making for them right now.
pull another hero. What's it going to be?
All right, let's see.
One time.
Just one.
One? You only get one? He calls it first time.
OD.
OD.
Yeah. I can
OD
see
works?
OD coming out. I can see OD coming out.
OD works quite well. They've banned the Kunkka themselves in Exdee. But obviously not wanting Adestam Kunkka, as that's its own menace. So yeah, OD. And then, okay, assuming they do go for OD, was Exdee Tech, yeah.
They go OD. I still think you leave the Razor into the safe lane, but
Yeah.
I think Puck, actually. Puck is always really nice against Centaur, against Monkey King.
Oh, yeah.
Against OD, you have enough int that you never really are worried in terms of the gain about Sanity's Eclipse becoming a massive problem. Their lockdown isn't that great right now on the side of Energy. Silences would really affect this team quite a lot. So yeah, I think Puck would be pretty decent here. Or maybe even Ember Spirit. But Puck, yeah, right. You only allow me to pick one, so I'll say OD into Puck. Let's see. Come on. Let me down now. Don't let me down.
Well, you've got like a, what? How many mid laners are there in the game? 40, 50? Possible.
Many.
Possible mid laners, let's say. Or actually viable, rather. So we'll see what they take. More than a minute and a half here for Energy's last decision. That's going to end their draft here. Game number 3. They go the Quap. You mentioned this the other games.
I mentioned in this one saying that like I'm really worried about playing Quap into Night Stalker Disruptor. This is risky. This is risky. Now you pick Tinker. Okay. Tinker for Junaid in the mid lane here. Alright.
That's fine.
Alright.
Honestly, that's fine.
I suppose all they really have against they do have ways to get to Tinker, right? If they have good game lanes, then Deppy can get vision on the hero. Obviously, we have Centaur capable of buying the Blink, getting the Stampede, closing the Tinker down early on. Adestam on the Queen of Pain. You can buy Orchid. Provided there's any kind of vision, you just find the hero and kill it with the magic damage you have at your disposal. I like that they went for a hero that doesn't have the same damage type as the Monkey King.
Yes.
So they have different ways of approaching the game. Not as worried about the Razor, but this is going to have to be an early BKB from Adestam. Otherwise, Baron, Biceps, and Disruptor of B are going to have him for lunch, breakfast, dinner, every kind of meal imaginable. It's going to be serving up Queen of Pain for Adestam. But provided he can get to that item in good stead, This could actually work. This could actually work. Now that I'm looking at the rest of the draft, outside of like this catches from the Disruptor Night Stalker, they don't actually have that much lockdown from Exdee. So this is going to be, this feels like a very feast or famine draft here for Energy Esports. Either they're going to roll this game against Exdee, or it's just going to be a very difficult one for a long, long time before they just end up losing at the end.
Well, we'll see if they do indeed need that bit of food to make their way to the grand final. Sure, Sinister 5 watching in the stream intently to see who their matchup will be against tomorrow in that best of 5. And one last game. Best of 1 to decide it all for all the marbles. Energy Esports versus Exdee Gaming. I want to see everyone in chat cheering for the team you want to win here. Get some hype going, get some roaring going. Tell your friends to come watch because this is going to be a cracker. That's an understatement.
This game is the one that's really gonna turn things around. And I also think that this particular game, right? Nobody expected it to be a 2-1, right? Everybody had a 2-0 in some estimation, whether it be for Energy, whether it be for Exdee. Yeah. So now that it has gone down to the wire, all expectations are gone. We're just into the game. Like you said, it's a BO1. This is it. Down to the wire. Let's go. One more. Uno mas.
As Kuroki says, it's like a scrim. Just a very expensive scrim. Both sides smoking up here. Well, actually, no. Exdee haven't just yet. Do they even have a smoke on their side? I don't see one. No? No smoke?
Nah, not yet.
They're keeping a healthy route.
They've done this all 3 games where, although Energy has smoked out immediately, heading out onto the map, Exdee go as a unit and just lumber together, but they don't actually pop the smoke. They might run into a fight here, though, because Energy is coming up the hill right now.
Gotta get vision up the hill. Okay, they Susu, but this is going to be an all-out drum. The stun is only going to hit onto Ski. Remedy. And pulse out. Be okay. Plasma field not doing too much. Disruptor not able to get the kill onto Soup. High five. We survived this.
Back y'all. Everybody get back. Everybody get back. Everybody get back.
The thing I'm seeing is I'm seeing a lot of comfort picks here. We've finally seen Ski Hound on his Rubik again.
30
Yep.
seconds.
It's been a menace. The reason he's been banned out so many times, and actually just go, okay, Rubik game it is. Here we go.
I mean, in the band, we were talking about how both Ski and BE had their heroes banned out from the previous games in the series, but ironically enough, it just gets them to comfort picks. Disruptor, Rubik for Ski. They are definitely going to have themselves good times, but you know, at the same time, Zoop's on Snapfire, but TKC's back on his Shakiro, so it's going to be comfort on comfort on comfort for everybody. That just means it's all down to execution here, YNROC, and it's going to be, given how this series has gone so far, I'm expecting some fireworks, honestly, for the rest of it.
Yep. See mid lane block, both Adestam and Junaid going to have a good block coming out. See who wins it here. I've actually not... Oh, Junaid's let a few go. Hey.
Game.
Hey, shame.
Feels bad, man.
Shame.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels sad.
Okay. Into
Should be okay,
game
though.
3. Yep.
Yeah. This is the part where it gets interesting because we have 3 very distinct lane matchups, right? One where Adestam is going to be looking for not just sheer dominance in this mid lane, but he needs to get his farm up as quickly as humanly possible. Down bottom, just yet again we see Exdee prepared to play aggressively, but this time around, Energy are not going to oblige them. They know just how poor the Razor into Monkey King matchup is, and they're showing the respect necessary by rotating Deppy top immediately without any hesitation.
Do that, Jaffa shows up at the bot lane, has his boots already queued up. Available to him. Baron and Ski top lane. The matchup against the Monkey King. Deppy doesn't, or rather Baron, does he fare well against the Monkey in this one?
Don't think so.
Hello? I'm alone. Okay. Gonna go have a look back at mid lane. Junaid and Adestam. Having a little bit of an argy-bargy. Adestam quite a bit of a lead at the moment. 8 to the 1 of the 3 and 0 of Junaid. He got a few on that first wave and he's kept that advantage going since. We'll see what can come out here. Both even on the tangos as well, so Regen's going to be a-okay. Deppy, top lane. Also doing alright. Comparatively to the likes of the Night Stalker, but he has a lead. But Monkey's alright. Gonna do a-okay. Tango's enough to keep him healed up against the likes of Ski Hound. Bot lane. Jappa also doing alright. Remedy here, so they switched up this lane. They didn't want to have Remedy going up against the Monkey King. But you're still going to have this link coming onto Jappa. He has that high base damage, but not anymore. It's all in Remedies now. But TKC showing why his Jakera is such a menace to play against. Look at all of that burn damage from the Deal Breath and the Liquid Fire. Remedy has to pop a salve and run through the trees so it doesn't get cancelled this time around. Might get the courier kill here. Really will. But he's in a tricky spot. Have all the creep waves and both Jappa and TKC running onto him. Erasmus will slam down, but is probably going to get stunned up here and killed if he hasn't already been. And yep, that is that. First blood going to the side of Energy in game number 3 here. Oh my. Well, I assume we're going to see a trend this game. You got to get in the mind games when it's everything on the line. And Junaid done well to pick himself back up on the CS side of things, although is still, it's actually not too far behind on the net worth. So good bit of pickup on that side of things. This dagger though on the mid lane it's going to give Adestam all the heal he needs since that change. 7.3. Not a hero necessarily going to be screaming about it in chat. And heals him up. 12-second cooldown, he gets half a self. It's a little bit broken, not gonna lie. Bot lane, plasma field comes onto Jappa and TKC, but they're fine. Alright. I think also Jappa picking up that early boots means he won't have to take too much damage from the static link, and will have as little damage stolen as possible. But Remedy here doing alright. 11-6 is slightly ahead of Jappa, but falling behind of Deppy on the other side. Monkey King sitting 18-5. So, doing A-OK. Ready to go on here. Everything's quite subtle, quite normal. Adestam did get Junaid quite low in the mid lane. Scream of pain. And the blink surely doing a lot of that damage. But the Shadow Strike taking him down slowly, and once you run out of regen, that is pretty much it. Ren did get gone on top lane. The cookie wasn't hitting in the Bound the Strike missed. Hey, thank you, Snare, you saved me. Snare? Please. Oh no. I'm still low. Junaid, mid lane, we'll see which of the Tinkerability opts to go for this game. As of course they do have a little bit of jump to get and find him while he's on that backside, so maybe gonna have to opt to go on the BKB route, but could just go for the normal S and Y. Bot lane, Remedy is falling solo again to TKC's Jakera here. Has to maybe pop a third salve, or he might even just take a trip to base. Do have Courier flying out 3 salves to that bot lane, so you need to keep him up, and actually B is gonna probably fall here. Did have the one to keep him alive here. TKC's running through, he actually cuts the tree. Not gonna be able to find it this time around. And this is not going the way the Exdee had hoped. This bot lane, TKC doing a lot of work here. And not able to get that advantageous, what? The better lane against the Monkey King. So we'll see what happens. They pull the lane top. So Deppy getting a lot of farm here is gonna be going for the power treads this game, not the phase boots. Working on that attack speed with the Jingu Mastery. But have Remedy solved up to full. And there's actually, ooh, I see a DD spawned in middle. And Soup has scouted this out for Adestam, so he might blink over to go and refill his bottle as well. Junaid taking a lot of damage from the Shadow Strike. Just that tick able to whittle him down. But he has his keen convenience, so he's able to go to base whenever he likes to regen up without any problems.
Everything's fine. He's cool.
Fine.
He's fine, man.
It's like I'm fine. Bob,
Doesn't have any worries here.
Yep.
Well, B's not fine, definitely.
Yep. TKC, he's been a menace this lane. He's won this before Jappa for sure. The damage that comes out from Jakera, at little to no cost to him. The Deal Breath, a little bit high on the mana, but that Liquid Fire does enough already. And then you have a hero like Jappa, you can't really put your aggression onto.
Yeah.
He's doing well.
He's doing as well as he can be right now, you know, progressing quite well down this bottom lane. The swap that they've made has definitely been of a good benefit, and has definitely been helpful for what's been happening for their side. one thing I love from Remedy is, you know, as much as he might have wanted the matchup against the Monkey King, he's still okay in the situation. However, TKC's done a decent enough job of harassing him out that, you know, lots of CS has gone the way of Yappa. So early levels on that.
Okay, Ski is going to get the kill this time, but Adastam showing up. He has the DD. The Scream of Fear is going to be there. The Shadow Strike as well. Baron's going to be running away this time. But Deppy gets the... Adastam rather gets the kill. Good rotation there. Yeah. That's a nice thing about Pop.
Yeah. I mean, she did this without even having to commit the Song of Sonic Wave in that situation, right? Oh, Yappa died. That's actually a problem because Yappa is doing one of the best in the laning phase right now for his team. So the fact that he finds himself losing his life, TKC gets dragged back. Oh, that's so sad. This is bad to worse down in this bottom lane here. Bad to worse. Remedy now very happy with what's just happened. You know, it's gonna help him recover a little bit because he didn't have that much net worth, but that's so nice.
Top lane. He gets pushed out of the tree. He's gonna be cooking forward. Hops into look like a creep, but Baron gets the kill here. And they're gonna run onto Soup. Ski doesn't have the lift up just yet, but he does have the Fade Bolt. They're popping onto him, and Baron's gonna get another kill. 4 kills for Exdee coming out of nowhere. Where does this happen from?
Where is this coming from? Indeed, yeah, they've just shown up and shown out, you know, decided that, you know what we're going to do here? We're going to make sure that any single position, any possibility of us having to get or lose out on this early advantage is not going to happen anymore because we're prepared to fight. They just show up and they keep doing it.
Remedy getting a lot of gold back onto his side. Is still the bottom of all the cores in the game, so Deppy showed up bottom. You have the Stampede coming out from Jappa. The Link is going to be there, but it's a little too late. TKC gets the kill here, and Ski showing up to the bot lane. They would have killed Jappa, but he made the rotation to make it worth.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely worth it at the end there. Making it happen for himself, and this is really problematic right now for Exdee because obviously you want Remedy to have as many resources as possible, but if you look at net worth, he's still not really being able to climb up as fast as he would have wanted to. Yeah. And anytime that he's dead, gives an opportunity for Deppy to get closer towards this Battle Fury. They're trying to make sure that they have the option of scaling as ultra late as they possibly can with this hero. Never have to really worry about running out of farm, right? You have the Monkey King matchup, you can buy Silver Edge later on in the game. And provided that you're not getting linked all the time, you're still okay in the matchup.
Yeah. TKC gets brought back from B. We're going to have Deppy in the high ground.
Nice path.
He's going to opt to jump in here. The ulti has come out from Remedy, but Adastam's here. Doesn't have the mana for the Sonic Fury. He's going to go down instead. Remedy, another death for him. He's got to be careful. This Adastam pop does do a lot of right-click damage on his own. He's going to blink too far. He's going to go onto Ski instead. Did have the dual breath onto him. Actually, that's
HP though.
The Thunderstrike is going quite low. They nearly get the deny onto Ski. Adastam will get the kill at the end of the day. He pops the Sonic, the Static Storm rather, and nice.
That was magnificent. Okay,
but
okay.
Remedy died again.
Remedy did die again, but this time he takes Adastam with him though, right?
Yeah.
And he and not just Adastam, but Deppy also died in that fight, and Deppy died before Remedy did. They lost 4 heroes in that engagement. So losing Remedy is sucky, but they gained so much.
Yep. Boundless Strike into the stun from Jappa. There's the ulti, so he pops out the knight. It's going to be there to actually get the double edge from Ski, so it did very little damage. Ski doesn't have much strength. But Junaid's here.
Lol.
Going up with the rockets. That's a haste rune on it, speeding him up as well. It might fall down here if he's not careful, but able to limp away.
Kind of a close situation there, but like you say, everybody limps away. Junaid, though, him showing up to that fight, he does have access to the Blink Dagger now. So the next time that one of these skirmishes do happen, it's going to be a lot easier for him to get involved. But at the same time, Adastam also has Orchid. And this is the key item against the Tinker. This matchup is not possible for Adastam without having the Orchid available. And it's going to be revealed on Ski.
You get a kill. Not a waste for nothing. But now Junaid knows, and he's really going to play a bit more careful.
Yeah.
Baron top lane gets scattered out by Deppy here. Only the 1 level in the Boundless Strike at the moment. It's not too long of a stun. You have the cookie coming through. It doesn't actually hit onto anything. Brandon Spring doesn't. And oh, look at the TPs, my word. Jappa says, okay, you guys can get out of there. Have this Uber ride. Uber Centaur, as it would be. Deppy is here. Pops the Boundless Strike onto 3 of them. The cookie's coming through and Adastam jumps in. Junaid's doing the damage with the rocket, but he's got to get out at this point. Bees here. Ooh, actually, they might get the kill here. That is a lot of damage cover for that Slash Storm. This Cookie's going to be there. Doesn't have the heal yet, and that falls. B. Very clutch with these Static Storms.
Incredibly clutch, but that situation, the supports from Energy were clutch as well. Ice Path into the Morty's Kisses, beautifully done, but Junaid shows up for some revenge here. We'll take out Soup, just jumping in to zap him away. But this is great. Energy Esports, despite striking back as hard, Junaid doesn't allow them to just walk away with an advantage. And sadly, they can't really put pressure on the lane at top. They have to still dip back into the jungle, keep farming on this side of the map. This is truly, at this point, a bit of a scary situation. And Energy Esports, though they do have this gold lead quite well, the sad thing is that Deppy is very far off the pace right now. And the safe lane Monkey King not really having the easiest time. But that being said, neither is the Remedy Razor either. Yeah. You know, to be fair, you don't need as many resources when you're playing the anti-carry as when you're playing the straight-up carry, but nonetheless, he's still going to need the early BKB to be effective in this game, and we're still quite a while from being able to pick it up. And this is also a very interesting itemization coming out of Remedy. Maelstrom Razor, not something that you see every day.
He's got lightning, so he's got to go with lightning. You know, it's like building Maelstrom on Zeus.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
That makes sense, right?
Makes the lightning stronger.
It's like, you know, getting stats for your hero. Whichever's primary. He's lightning, you gotta get lightning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no. That's gonna be mean. Anyway, TKC get some deep vision into their jungle. So Alistam's gonna farm this up. So surely they want to see whenever someone retreats into the jungle.
They need the space behind the tower, and they need to be able to access the jungle. And the series is still staying so close right now. But Alistam has had a blistering start. And with this double damage rune, I think they would love to be able to find something on the map. I don't know if they have a smoke up here, though. They do. Soup has one. Let's see what the decision is going to be. Do they want to force a fight with this additional damage and having Sonic Wave available, which they have yet to really utilize in this game thus far. But looks like they'll just farm. They'll just farm until they get the tier 1 tower middle. They don't really want to risk any of these bigger moves like this just yet. Unless B reveals himself. In that case, he might just be a quick piece of lunch, a nice little snack here. But doesn't seem like they really want to dive in front of the tower without having vision of where Night Stalker, Tinker, and all these other heroes are at the time.
Definitely both teams putting up deep vision into the opposing jungle, but they've just swapped at the moment. And a little trade, as is normal at this point, but they get the vision onto TKC, maybe going to get the send back with a glimpse. It's only level 1, so very short range at the moment. Ice Pass going to be there, gets the stun onto him.
Big plays.
And he's fine.
He's fine, dude. He's actually going to get the
jumper. They're jumping forward, yeah, they have the Nightmare Pop. So he's going to be running forward. Alistam is on the back, has the blink and the Orchid available. Finds 3 friends, doesn't really want to go in here. Alistam jumping forward, he gets the Orchid onto Baron, but Remedy's here. They actually get the Static Storm onto a few of them. Junaid's popping all of his damage. Soups gets the kills with the body kisses. Remedy's falling so low, he's going to live. The Sonic Wave comes onto Baron, he's going to barely limp away. Maybe gets killed up by the Roche, he gets stunned once, and the Sonic Scream of Pain is going to be there to kill him off. Junaid pumping a lot of damage out, but not able to get the kill that time around.
I actually can't believe that they managed to get that escape going. Oh no, Alistam! Alistam with the chase! Finds Remedy. I was about to say, I can't believe so many of these heroes are so low. And they're not going to find revenge either, because he's got max blink, so he can just get himself out.
Okay, the Orchid comes onto B, but Junaid is here. He has the blink and the laser with the rocket. They don't get vision of him this time, no!
Honestly, he should have died there. Like, he got way too greedy. He decided, he sees the TP coming in, and he's like, well, what I can do is I can stick around this area and just blink away. I could just blink away right now, but you know, maybe let me wait, get an Orchid play onto somebody, and then he realizes, oh snap, wait, no, hold up, Jonaid's here too. Let me get out. That was an unnecessary risk from Alistam, but ends up getting away with it, and crucially, they're able to get another kill onto Remedy. Look how far now behind this Monkey King, the Razor rather, is from the Monkey King, and Monkey King hasn't had anything resembling a good game, but he's still being able to have a much better time than this Razor.
The taste of his own Macropire from Ski. Should have that picked up. It was a nice steal from the last fight. I actually think Ski pumped out the second most damage only to Junaid in that last fight because he had that stolen spell. He's got a little bit of time left on it. Might be able to use it again.
See what he decides to do here, Remedy. Close to having that Maelstrom we talked about, Battle Fury up for Deppy, and Echo Saber for this Night Stalker. So we really do hope that The next item is probably going to be the blink for Baron Biceps.
Yep.
And at that point, life becomes a lot easier for the Exdee lineup. However, Adestam has already made moves, recognizing how difficult the matchup is. And we spoke about it in the draft, how quickly BKB would need to emerge for the co-op. And she's doing its second item. Soon as they get it, the Orchid, and the BKB will arrive, well, frankly, before the blink on Baron Biceps, before additional levels on BE. And this is going to be the item that allows Adestam to also just jump into the face of Junaid. Because remember, Remedy doesn't actually pose a threat to anybody on the map right now. You know, you're going to link away the co-op, whatever. You know, she blinks away from you, the link breaks, but she's not really concerned about right-click damage anyway. So Adestam definitely pivoting into a good position here with this itemization.
Energy doing a good job to stay away from any of the fights Exdee have during the nighttime. Baron, a little nuisance in their own jungle. Do get the deny, but they know the vision's there.
You know what's up. One thing that's going to be key about this game as well is because only Energy Esports really have the capability to take Roshan in this game, Exdee are going to be very, 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 very worried about their vision around the Roshan pit. We already have some very good wards in this area. They need to make 100% sure that Energy never goes sneak a Rosh. If that starts to happen, it becomes quite difficult for Exdee to fight through 2 lives. And we're going to see them smoke up right now though. They know that there's no 2 lives. They know that they have level 2 glimpse at long last, trying to make something happen. And Baron Biceps has yet to have used the darkness in this game. And it always sucks when that's the case. So let's see what they can find. But sadly, look what just happened, fam. Adestam has BKB. This move can't work anymore.
Very, very rough indeed. Baron still has the smoke on him. He's going to break in the mid lane, but it's over. Gone. We'll wait for the nighttime to end here for Energy up to make a play.
Ooh.
Cooking forward.
Okay.
Stun, but it's fine.
It's okay, he's fine. It was a little bit scary though. We've seen what can happen with this ice path into Morty's kisses, so definitely not something that he should be. Every time he gets stunned like that, he should shake a little bit in fear. But we also see Soup getting closer and closer towards having level 2 on these Morty's kisses, which would add that bonus damage that they need to really put the hurt onto these heroes, especially considering that everybody is a bit far away from having a BKB available for themselves. Not going to be arriving anytime soon, so you still are susceptible to these kind of plays right now.
Sure. TKC taking a trip up into the jungle. They did get vision of him, as they do have their own observers there. So I'm going to quickly deward that observer. And, Energy know they have vision there. So it's okay.
Yep. We know that you know that we know that you know.
But if they didn't deward it, then would they know that they know that we know?
Ooh.
Ooh.
No,
Okay.
these are the real questions. B, reveal on Blink Dagger from Yappa.
Ski jumped up into the tree. Is that's going to be gone on by Depian on the side. Baron is caught out by Roshan's side of the things. He's going to have the Macropie coming onto him. Junaid is here. There's no hitting onto the rockets. No lasers just yet, but doesn't really need it. Baron gets the kill. Randy's in the area. Adestam, the Sonic Wave. It doesn't hit onto anyone. They got the link onto him, but that's going to be the Static Storm coming out onto Jappa, holding him in place. The BKB is about to end from Adestam. He gets the kill on Remedy. Both sides got to really dip out here.
Oh no, that is just such a painful situation. They missed the Sonic Wave and you think, oh wow, that's going to be a great fight for the rest of Exdee, but what ended up happening initially is that Exdee regrettably found themselves getting picked apart on different parts of the map, right? He, like you mentioned, was caught out in the top lane.
Not like this. Not like this, B. To be or not to be, it's definitely dead.
Definitely not to be. Definitely not
Dead
to
is
be.
what he is. He's not to be. Long dead. Very dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Oh, pain and suffering right now, and Energy Esports are just finding themselves falling further and further and further and further and further behind at this point in time. Or Exdee rather, because Energy is just...
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
And everyone has an E at the start of their name, you know?
Yeah. People don't believe me, their logos or something too. It's got a white half and then the colored half.
Okay, I'm not sure about that, fam, you know?
It's take it from a designer's point of view. Similar, just one's with a circle, one's with a hexagon.
Circles is so different from hexagon. Okay. Oh, all right, we're not gonna have the designer physics fight here. No.
Okay.
I'll allow it from a design perspective. We will allow it, but circles and hexagons are very distinct
I
shapes.
could always pull the thing. Well, it's my opinion, so you can't be wrong.
Oh Oh my god.
No, I'll never pull that. Anyway, mid lane. Pushing the creeps out here. Soup has the Solar Crest finished. Opting to go for the Scatterblast stun next time around. Is quite useful on his side. Remedy's using his ulti to farm here. Just, it's fine. It's a 40-second cooldown without it. Just get a nice D ward up on that high ground.
Everything's still fine. It's still all okay. Soup's getting very close towards also getting level 15 too. So you get the Agnum shot plus the Scatterblast talent. It's a lot. It's a lot. And Yappa, they might chase B.
Yep, they got B. The lift up immediately from Ski's going to keep him out. The stun doesn't hit. The more these kisses are coming out, it's probably going to kill him. It does. Outerstam's trying to get onto Ski. Ooh, Double Edge is going to be there. Secure the kill. No TPs after you today. And Junaid does think of things. Pushes bot.
Energy Esports are just rolling over this game right now. Exdee don't feel like they have that many options on what to do at this point in time. Unfortunately, they haven't found their timings. Like Baron Biceps didn't get the early Blink Dagger. Junaid, sure you have the early Blink Axe, but nobody else on your team has any way to follow you with this, right? You're the only real source of damage because Remedy just still hasn't really had a game. Nothing more than a Maelstrom to his name right now.
Deppy, no one saw it. Fine.
What happened?
You know,
Oh, it's got BKB.
Passive BKB, man. It's fine. It's a good item. It's got good stats without the active.
They're smoking now though, XD, and this might. I'm not sure they saw the BKB activation, but this would be a great time to catch them out on the side of Energy.
TKC gonna get found here. B and Baron. Junaid. All he needs is a couple of rockets and lasers. He's gonna go down. But XD, sorry, Energy. Yeah, I see what you mean. They just step out.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
XD Energy. Sinister. No, that doesn't work. Anyway. Mid lane.
Radiant are
B is
scanning.
here. They do have an Arcane Rune. Gonna pop it onto Baron this time around. And Ski gets some deep vision. We'll see if they can maybe catch onto Outerstam here. He blinks forward. He has the BKB still, so he doesn't really want to fight, and the Super is on the other side as well. They're going to have the stun on him. The Limps back is going to be there, but it's not going to be in time. Baron falls down. That is it. No more excursions into our triangle for you. Bad boy. Remedy, down bottom. He's going to be close to Deppy here. He's going to look for him in the trees with that plasma field. Can't find him just yet, but they opts into the lane himself. But doesn't have any friends in the area, and you've got actually 3 of Energy moving over. Don't really want to do anything here. BKB on the way for Remedy. Only about 900 gold left. Junaid on the side of the items has his Ags and the Aether Lens completed, so it can stay quite out of the fight with all of that cast range on his laser. But like we mentioned, the jump surely available there from both Deppy and Outerstam to get on top of them if they need to, but killing this Razor off at the start of the fight seems to be the priority here. Outerstam also opting to go for Linken's this game. Quite easily poppable, but isn't going to be instantly stunned from Skiha with his lift up. Just keeping the lanes pushed. Everyone's very tentative this game. It's game 3. They can't make any mistakes here. Otherwise, that is them going home. No chance in the grand final. Can't do anything. They have to get to tomorrow in order to claim that grand prize. Courtesy of HP and Omen. Of course. Smoke or run into the jungle from Exdee, but nothing going to come of it. They do have vision of Ski at the moment. That one observer. Now we're going to blink out.
Invisibility.
Bot lane's pushing quite heavily here, but so is from the likes of top. As Sam gets the tower, might opt to rotate bottom as he has that Linken Sphere already done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
B
attack.
gets a glimpse of Jappa. He is actually going to run forward. He has the lift and the double edge are going to get stunned up. The ice blast there as well. The more these kisses coming through. Deppy's found the likes of Ski Hound. Going to go down. Very, very clean play from Energy. The blink from Jappa with the stun holding things up, and the kisses from Soup raining over into everyone. Exdee, very little options of what to do here. They have their core safe though. Still alive, Baron pushing bottom. Razor also invading into their jungle, but Energy just going to keep farming up and pushing these towers, keep applying pressure. Monkey King BKB finish and is opting for the Scotty afterwards. Like Snare said, keeping that farm up during the whole course of the game. Ooh, actually, they get the glimpse back onto Adestam. He's going to blink out. No immediately stunned that time around. They do get the vision onto Remedy. Adestam just pops the silence. It's not today. Go away. Maybe Energy to go for a Roche pickup here. But it looks like they just want to get these lane pushed in. They do have the tier 2. So they have taken that top outpost. XP in their way. If we have a look at the net worth, solid steady climb for Energy the whole way in this game 3. Baron has the nighttime bonus. Let's see what he can get at the bottom. He hasn't actually gone for the Blink Dagger just yet. He's picked up the Ogre Axe since the Echo Saber and probably opting for BKB before maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower
Deciding
is under
the
attack.
jump isn't as valuable as getting blown up and controlled from Adestam and Jappa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bot lane. He's just pushing. He's in the Thunderstrike.
Radiant's bottom tower
Easy way
is
to
under
clear out these
attack.
creep waves, and Remedy and Ski are right behind him.
Radiant
If they
structures
do
are
want to
fortified.
go out into a fight, Junaid can easily join. Just tinker things. Although they decided to TP out, they've had none of this. They do probably see that they have gone up into the Roche pit. You see the couriers flying in there from that observer ward in their triangle, and it's going to be Roche number 1 going for Energy. And they really got to be careful here. Smoke up straight out of the pit. Remedy, oh, you're so close. They break each other's smoke. The blink is going to be there. They actually pop the BKB. He's out of this one now. The Stampede's been used. Ski's going to get stunned up. Burst down for sure from Adestam. And that is Junaid. Not been able to do enough damage just yet. Zoop, drawing on the map. Showing the area they want to control. They want to keep this bot to themselves to get those bot 2 towers. And take out all of the outer towers this time around. Baron being sneaky at the bot lane, but does TP out, so he's A-okay. Aegis was picked up by Adestam,
Dire's bottom tower
opting
is
not to
under
put it on Deppy, as I feel Adestam getting burst is a bit more of an issue than losing the Monkey King here.
are fortified.
Monkey has his Scotty finish, so a lot of that heal. Actually, yeah, don't have the heal just yet. They are going to run onto mid lane with Deppy. Don't find him just yet. The Knight was committed, but he popped the BKB to get out there. Baron's got to be careful. They get the... Oh, it wasn't close enough for the stun. They do get the boundless strike onto him, though. The Trump is going to be there. He pops his BKB, so it's quite worth at the moment. Junaid is here. Throws the rockets onto them. Gets a laser. Blinks out. Remedy. Oh, they've actually found onto Adestam. Adestam stunned up. He's lifted. He pops the BKB. Sonic Wave is going to be there, dropping Baron very low, but they get the Macro Pyre onto 2. The Wukong's command is going to be there as well. The Morty's Kiss is doing everything else they needed. Ski's going to lift them up with the Yules. And that is that. Energy take a very good fight here, losing nothing, but taking 3 of XDs. Energy pushing their advantage here. They have to work with this now. Junaid's going to try and push out this bot lane, but they don't. He doesn't want to get caught. Jappa is in the area, has that stun and blink available.
Radiant's top tower is under
Mid lane
attack.
though. Rockets coming out, doing all the damage. Ski's actually hovering on the trees. Gonna be fine. Ooh, actually, good bit of play. He's able to jump out.
Radiant's
Junaid
top
there.
tower is under attack.
Stampede was committed to try and get him. Actually, they get the glimpse back onto Deppy. He's popped the BKB and he can just walk through the Static Storm and the wall. That was very close. If the Disruptor, I know it's far away, Aghanim Scepter definitely changes that to be a complete kill onto Deppy that time around. Nope. Went forward. Jappa can't really get onto Ski this time. Lasers and rockets are going to be there to send back as well. Veen gets sent back himself, but he's inside of the wall. He can't do anything this time. Baron pops the BKB, but they can't get onto Jappa. Adestam jinx in. He's in the middle of all of them. He pops the BKB. He's trying to get the kill onto Ski. He's falling so low. The right clicks can't be there because Remedy's on the back, being controlled up by Deppy. Jappa's onto him as well. He's going to fall down. The lasers of Junaid can't do anything for this fight. They barely kill the quap of Adestam at the end of the day. This is looking very, very rough for Exdee indeed. Tiny sandbag. on Depi, and he's gonna just
Dire's bottom tower
walk it
is
off,
under
quite
attack.
literally. This is it. Energy, they can feel it. 24k advantage here, 32 minutes. You could argue you can't get much better than that. And now they just want to close this out. They can feel it. They can taste that grand
Dire's
final
bottom tower is under
stuck in their
attack.
mouth. The
Dire's
aftertaste
bottom tower
of losing game 2. Going dominant fashion this time, not letting any time, any moment slip the way of Exdee this game, unlike last. It's felt a bit like Exdee don't really have an answer what Energy are putting out at the moment. The BKBs really helping Energy take up all of this damage, and they can't do nothing. The Remedy pick on this Razor, not doing exactly what they wanted against Depi on the Monkey King. As that Skadi finish now, so he can always just keep him within range as long as he keeps right-clicking him. He's going to go for a Lincoln Sphere as well, so Razor not going to be able to instantly static link him, start sealing his damage. They're going to have to commit something else to pop his Lincolns beforehand. Not undoable, so they do have the Tinker in the game, but definitely something else to consider. Along with that BKB, you can always just Lincoln's pop the BKB, won't get stunned up instantly from Ski. And that's about pretty much all the stun they have. They've got the Void from Baron Biceps. Not exactly what they're looking for. Oh, they do get vision of Junaid. They jump onto him. Oh, didn't have the Boundless Strike that time around, and he was able to TP out. Keeping his nerve, keeping his calm, Junaid. Exdee, 3 heroes back in the spot lane. Wanted to push it out, and Remedy's just going to farm where he can. Has his BKB and is going to opt to go for that refresher next, so having the double ulti and the double BKB to keep him alive. Ooh, Adesam, he jumps in, he's found B straight away. The Sonic Wave's going to be committed, but he can't kill him while he TP's out. Very, very close indeed. A quick play from B, but able to stand behind the tree and TP out. Very close margins here. Remedy, he's still sitting in the jungle, down in bottom. Hasn't left just yet. He has a TP available, so maybe looking to just farm once it creeps up again. Knows Energy won't be farming around this area for some time. They do have the complete control of their top jungle. Oh, but if he runs into TKC, oh, he's gonna... Ooh, nope. They have that ward planted. They do get the vision of him, and he's not gonna run in. Ups the TP away this time around. Two. Going to Lotus Orb next, so even more safe, even more reflection. As if the one on Jappa wasn't enough. All those lasers bouncing around and making your own cores not be able to hit. They do get the stun onto B here. Soup is in the area. They pop the crippling fear. He's going to bump down very quickly. Junaid is coming, but Depi hits into him. Gets the Jingu Mastering, and so stacks up and available. Oh, the double link is popped from Corp, and he's actually going to blink in, gets Yul's up instantly from Ski Hound. You have so much damage coming out from that Boundless Strike of Depi. Still has the BKB available. The Lincoln swaps, but there's a Lotus on it, and he gets another one put on him from Adestan. Energy know what they need to do here, keeping their cores alive, keeping those single target stuns off of securing any sort of pick off. Very, very close. 32k net worth lead. 36 minutes. Energy. They want it. They feel it. Sinister 5. Surely watching, taking notes. See who their next opponent will be. In a moment, looks like Energy have control over this game. But it's all what happened in game 1 and 2. Anything can turn. A single play can change the game. A single Mars Spear, a single laser, a single stun from Ski Hound can all... It's all they really need here. Jappa finds a DD in mid lane. So surely going to communicate that to Deppy. Going to farm out in the jungle. There's still a minute to pick it up, but I think, yeah, Adastam's sort of walking over. Has the bottle, so he can use it when he wants to. Farming in the triangle here. Remedy's got to be careful. Got to be careful what to do. TKC as shown in the bottom. They have the Hex from Janae. It's going to be blinked back as damage coming out. Can't really save Kuchikera that time around. Adastam in the area, but has those 2 Lincolns to get through before they can even get any damage or any lockdown onto him. Oh, they find the jump. They get onto Deppy in the mid lane. Lincolns isn't enough this time. The Sansa is going to be there. He's hexed up. He actually runs away from the ulti of Centaur. That was a quick ult to allow the monkey to get out there. Otherwise, he was so close. He'd have to turn and fight with his BKB, and I don't think his teammates are close enough to help. They get onto Adastam. He pops the BKB. The Sonic Wave's going to hit onto everyone. The Grenade on the Tinker is silent. He's hitting onto Remedy. Remedy pops the BKB. The Plasma Field's going to be there. Link! Adastam has gone 1,000 gold. 2 going to Deppy. Sorry, Baron. 1,000 gold. 10 streak. More plays is all that's in it. Exdee get one step closer here to maybe turning this game around. Second death on the board for Adastam. Roshan spawning in 3 seconds and Soup just misses it. Gee, bot lane. He isn't on Monkey King this game, but he has Rubik, so he is Monkey King. Is using him to help Janae TP through. They actually get a leveler. Found 4 Remedy this time around. See if he opts to take that. Maybe pop it onto Berend instead and get more hits onto him. Does opt to send it away. Bot lane. Janae and Ski sitting in these trees. Monkey is here. Sorry, I even got confused now. Ski is jumping around these trees using the tree dance and the Primal Spring. Push out the lane, but Energy don't much care. They have vision of Janae here in this top lane. They have that ward. Ooh! Soup. Very close to catching him that time around. Janae, quick on the fingers, quick on the blink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roshan is going to be going down here to Energy. Do spot it out finally. So Basher up from Monkey King's Deppy as well. A DD in the mid, so going to opt to take that again on that step. Do more of those right clicks. And this is surely going to be a shard. I'm actually wondering. Yeah, it does go the way of Cop, so she gets the silence on that blink. Another way to lock down all of the heroes of Exdee if it comes to that. Again, Exdee finally taking down the spot tower. They have made this their home in recent times. They can get this outburst now too. Don't have to worry about anyone TPing in short notice. Remedy has this refresher finish, so double BKB and double Eye of the Storm. Going to be putting out a lot of damage, and he has the Aghanims as well. Aghanims going up next. Deppy running forward, has the Lotus onto him. Lotus, Lincoln Sphere, bound to be another one. He needs it. Lincoln's Lotus pop. Lift up, brought it down. He is going to get Hex this time around. Snap Cookie is going to be there. Baron's popping ulti, so he's going to be back to it. If Remedy pops sword, he's used the refresher and the second BKB. Or rather, only has the BKB left. That is both of the Eye of the Storms used now. Deppy. Oh, actually, they got to be very careful here. Brent has run forward. They get the Hex onto Deppy. He's loaded up, lifted up in the meantime. Grenade has jumped out for a little while. Baron's still hitting into all of them. He can't even kill the Soup. Remedy is here. He has the BKB. He's got to pop it. He does this time around. He gets a static link onto Deppy, but can he steal enough damage in time? He doesn't have any lifesteal, so he can't heal himself. Jappa's just running after him. Adastam on the backline kills off Janae and Ski. The 3 streak's gonna fall. This is looking just about it. Only 3 heroes to defend from this push of Energy. Adastam jumping out, doesn't want to get caught. out his heroes in support, but we still have the Aegis on Deppy. All of that damage, all of that control, and it wasn't even enough this time around. Exdee, stunned up, found the strike, the nice pass from TKC there too. Adesam jumps forward, he gets a silence onto Junaid, this is horrible! Tenka's dead, no buyback, Deppy's running up into their fountain, OG, Exdee, they call GG, that is it! Energy, take it! They do the reverse sweep, they take game 1, they take game 3, and that is going to be them going up against Sinister 5 in the grand finals. A dominant performance, 46k net worth lead in this. No turnarounds this game, dominant from the start. Exdee, also Energy, take it. What a game that was. What a game it was indeed. And now, that is it. I mean, Exdee, they showed how good they were this whole time. And moving through the upper bracket, only losing out to Energy. So they lose out to them again. Seems to be their kryptonite, but they're showing against Punks. They're showing against White Rabbit, who are absolutely dominant. And killed them off, no questions asked. And we're surely going to have a lot to see from them in the future. But this is Energy's day. They take the series. They move on to the grand finals. They're going to be facing off against Sinister 5 tomorrow. A solid showing through and through. So we'll see what comes out of it. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Don't go anywhere though. We've got some more stuff coming up. We're going to have an interview with a couple of the players. And I'm joined by Hilbert. How you doing, man? How have you enjoyed watching the game thus far?
I mean, it was a crazy series, right? I mean, I think there was a point where I was very disappointedly expecting it to be a 2-0. And genuinely, I was like, oh, I really wanted to see game 3, right? And then Exdee had a fantastic comeback. They started to make things look very, very interesting. And somehow ended up winning game 2. And I felt like there was this moment, actually, where if they had won the game more swiftly, that game 3 might have been something that scared Energy and that made the game a lot more difficult for them. But then it was a case of game 2 was held out by Energy. They hung on. They made it look like, okay, well, this was against the run of play. And then I think in a way they proved it here, because this last game was very, very convincing.
Yeah, it was a dominant show, and none of that switch around stuff. Exdee had the advantage in game 1, and Energy turned around. They flipped the tables for game 2, but this time the lanes didn't really go the way they wanted. The anti-carry of the Razor didn't work as they sort of expected it to. Hey, that's what it can be. And we are going to be having an interview in just a moment, and I'm sure it's going to be, we get to see from the likes of B himself from Exdee. How are you doing, man? Are you okay?
Yeah, all right. It was a tough series, but tired.
Was a tough series indeed. I mean, like I said, you guys showed your dominant playstyle against Punks and against White Rabbit, having some of the shortest games and the shortest series average times of the whole tournament thus far. So, well played to you guys. It was a very good one. The turnaround in game 2 was definitely something to behold, and will be something we all remember for a long time. But how's the how were you guys feeling coming into this? You know, you lost out to Energy in the upper bracket, you're in the lower. Was there any doubt in your mind that you're still not going to win this? You're going to go the whole way? It's just a bump in the road. We lost out to a base race. It's fine.
Well, we knew it would be really hard, but we were always confident. We're all young players, and we're just getting better. And every time we lose, we just bounce back and we learn from it. So I'm super excited to see what the future holds for the team.
Yeah, Albert.
Yeah, I'm curious to know. I mean, obviously, it's tough when you're at this exact moment to reflect, but it feels like Exdee almost puts themselves in a little bit more of a troubled start when they play. Like I made the criticism that the laning stage isn't great, and you guys almost have to come back. Is that a fair assessment, or am I just washed up?
No, for sure. We practiced pretty much the whole of yesterday, and we pretty much just focused on laning phase, but it doesn't seem like it helped too much tonight today.
I mean, you make sound so bad, but like I understand that when you're in these kind of situations, that it doesn't feel great, right? But at the same time, yeah, I mean the performance you guys have had across the tournament has actually been overwhelmingly fantastic, right? Surely.
Yeah. We're aiming for higher than third this time, but I think, yeah.
Well, it won't be the last time that we see you, and I definitely think it's not the last time that you guys are going to place. You've won before, you know, and now you just got to get over this little thing, and you got to get that EGL. EGL's the one, man. With a new one.
It's in the name. But look, I think genuinely, I think you guys you're a great squad. I mean, I think that obviously third place, it sucks, and I think if we're honest about it, and I'm sorry I hope I'm not being unkind, but I think it particularly sucks for you guys because I think that you're on the cusp of being the number one side. I think everyone can see it that Exdee has grown across this year in particular, but even from the years before, it's been a steady growth. I guess the real challenge now has been laid down away because I think, well, surely it's next year then, right? Surely that's your year.
Yeah, we're excited for next year.
Good.
From Exdee though, we'd just like to say thanks for the organizers, the sponsors, all the casters, people watching, and all the teams that joined.
Yeah.
I think this whole year has been a really good year for Dota.
We brought it back. We resurrected. What's it Snare said? The shallow grave. It's been a shallow grave year, and now everything's back to how it should be. Back to where everything's great. You feel great at playing in tournaments, and it's not this half-assed. We'll do a Dota tournament, whatever. Anyway, so thank you, B, for joining us. Thank you for your words, and I'm sure all of the guys, all of the guys behind the scenes appreciate it as well. And thank you for the views as well. I've seen the support for Exdee throughout the years. So yeah, that is B. I'm sure we're going to have someone else. Yep, Adastam is going to be joining us in just a moment. So one of the best mid laners.
Adastam, by the way.
Adastam.
I don't know anymore. Okay.
I actually asked him the other day. It is Adastam, but everyone calls him Adastam, so he just gives up. But Adastam, how you doing, man?
Hey, man. Good yourself.
Awesome. You guys taking this series, taking it back to repeat of last season, facing off Sinister 5 in the grand finals. It's going to be a cracker. It's going to be another best of 5. You guys are very familiar with those these days. And talk us through. How are you feeling this match?
Well, the series I feel was every match was kind of just a one-sided whitewash according to the draft. Pretty much, I think we just outdrafted them game 1 and ran over them, and they did the same to us game 2, and then we did the Uno reverse card game 3. So not much more than that, I feel. I think it largely comes just down to the draft and getting the lanes you want. And yeah.
No, but you guys have had a solid run through that whole upper bracket, taking out Exdee before as well. That base race at the end, probably one of the highlights of the season, definitely. It's just everyone TPing and then Deppy coming in. I wish I had voice comms from that Deppy. Was he freaking out at that moment? Or he just told us that I've sung. I'm fine.
All DP what he kept saying was, I got song, and then and everyone just going. And not much was said besides that. I think that is just the main thing being said in the channel was just Deppy shouting repeatedly, he's got song.
So guys, we're fine. I've got song.
Singing the song of his siren himself, quite literally.
No, that was definitely a highlight. And then you guys losing out to Sinister 5, same as last season, but hell, it's a different team this time around. How do you think you're going to fare against them tomorrow? You're looking for the gold, obviously, but what's it going to be? Are you going to smash them?
But yeah, obviously looking for the gold.
Yes.
But they're very good players, so definitely won't be a smash. I think it'll hoping for a nice tight series, mainly for the fans. It's more entertaining that way. So yeah, it'll be a good game. Excited and look forward to it.
Going to be a good one for sure. Thank you for playing in the tournament. Give us a nice series.
You can't see him off. I have questions. I've been waiting for here.
So
I already have to ask. I mean, you made a comment earlier on, and I'm going to do something crazy, right? It's going to I can see the Twitch chat now is going to be plastered with halberds washed and that kind of stuff. But you mentioned that there was so much importance to the laning phase and getting the lanes you wanted, but it seemed like it was almost like the lanes turned in this case, which was a little bit weird for Exdee in this third matchup, because they actually looked like they started out strong, they got some kills early on, but other than, I would say, your mid, like, quap performance, we just seemed to totally take over the game. It looked like they were going pretty well. But I'm curious to know, like, did you feel pressure in that situation? I mean, it felt to me, watching from the outside, that there was an enormous requirement from your side to really just keep the momentum up early on, and kind of, you made the game look easy, but you feel like it was a lot on your shoulders.
Yeah, so because I had like such a quick Orchid and then into BKB, it was more chilled. But like Razor's a hero that needs to be ahead in order to do well, and since Razor had such a bad lane, we were like never worried about that hero being a factor in the game. It was like almost like a creep kind of feel, so you don't ever feel pressured by the Razor. It's more like we need to make sure the Tinker doesn't like screw us over with side timing and get too many pickoffs. That's the main concern. But I think you have to like repeatedly get caught out by the Tinker to give the Razor space to come back in that game.
Gotcha. And I mean, out of curiosity, you're obviously, I mean, your performances across the many years you've been involved in Snare from Dota would make you one of the... In fact, I struggle to think of anyone who's actually more experienced, because I think you might probably go back to something like Castaway maybe, but I think you predate him as well. So I'm curious to know if, what your thought is of the Sarkin scene in general, and particularly about Exdee. I mean, obviously this is a team I think is growing a lot, and again, they just can't seem to get past a certain previously spidered logo side called Energy Esports.
Well, I think my first rage was with Castaway actually in Energy, so I think we pretty much same experience there. As for the XD players, I don't really know them, but besides BE, so I heard from his interview though they're quite young, so that's always good to know. Seems like experience is trumping youth for a little bit, but I'm just an old timer playing Dota, so let's have fun.
So okay, then let's leave it. So my last question, Mr. Old Timer. Like one old timer to another. Who's winning? I mean, this is not just winning this tournament. In a way, I feel like this is winning the year. I think this is firstly, it's the last tournament, but it's also equal to EGL 1 in its scale. So season 1, in its scale. So it's probably also the defining moment. Who's winning this season? Who's winning this year?
What do you want me to say? Sunfa?
No, I want you to say Energy Esports. I mean, I don't want you to think your opponent's going to win.
That's the obvious answer. Definitely Energy Esports.
There you go. That's how we lead into a final, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, it's great to have you, Adesam. Congratulations on making it to the grand final. You guys are there once again for the second season in a row, and we'll be sure to. We'll root for everyone. We're just here for good Dota, and at the end of the day, I'm sure it's going to be a good series with you tomorrow in the best of 5 against Sinister 5. So we'll see you then. Good luck, man.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your evening.
Thanks.
Good luck, buddy.
Yes. And that is it. The lower bracket final. It's all done. Unfortunately, Snare couldn't be here. I think he got kicked out of the pen or something. Not sure what happened to him. But it is good to have Halbert joining me for this last little bit, and we'd all like to say, at least from my side, thank you to Evesports for putting on a great tournament. This will be the last time I'm here for this season, maybe ever. And thank you for all you guys here. Thank you for the teams that are playing, not only the ones in these last few weeks, but all 16. It's been a great show the whole way around, and even some of the ones that went on stream as much. We watch your games, keep playing. You're only going to get better. It's only going to get better, Dota, and fun. So I'd like to say from myself, thank you, and Snare. I'm sure he'll say thank you too. I don't think there'd be any direction. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys tomorrow, 2:30, for the best of 5 between Sinister 5 and Energy Esports. See you then.
Cheers, guys.